Y'all, not me. I've been talking to y'all because I see the comments. I've been talking
So
to
this
y'all.
is something that
They started.
Mr. Scheib has seen and approved of?
Yeah,
Okay.
I've been talking to y'all because I'm seeing the comments. Y'all responded to the comments and everything. Didn't know I hadn't gone live yet, but I'm here. I hope y'all can see me now. Okay, good.
Okay.
My bad. Y'all know I'm still learning this. Okay, y'all, let's see. I'm nervous too, baby. Oh, God. So did she say they waiting on someone to print or email this agreement, y'all? I'm sorry, y'all. Y'all know Barchi. Thank you, Key. Y'all get the likes up, please. Come on, Barchi. You don't know that. Come on. Okay, you can lock her in here. So are we just to believe you? I'm calling my baby now. Mariah, they wanted me to tell you on YouTube, make sure I let you know this is probably a part of court you want to watch.
I'll watch it. I just finished my homework, so I'll watch it.
Okay, that's what. Oh, you can get on YouTube Live. We're on YouTube Live.
Okay.
All right, bye, babe. I love you.
I love you too.
All right, bye-bye. Look at Paige.
Order.
No,
Unprepared. Unprepared.
Or email it, apparently.
Unprepared, guys. Look at this. Baby Paige look tired. She does look tired. She looking a little pale. Y'all remember Twilight's one of my favorite shows. She looking like them vampires today. She might need a little sun, a little vacation or something.
Do you have it electronically on?
Barchi, you better back it up.
Right. I just wondered if Mr. Scheib might have it on his email, on his phone, and then he could
try
maybe try to email it
printed
to
for the
us.
last
And we
30 minutes, and she is scrambling because she said email
Okay.
is.
Yeah, my other.
Wow. Okay. Okay. That's either very retro or very forward of you, one or the other.
I don't tweet, I'm on Facebook. Usually I have everything. Paralegal deal with me.
You've got good assistance. Okay.
I hear from Miss Love.
I know it's very, very old.
I don't know why it's so old. Yes, I thought you said cold because it's that too. Sure, I can look at least that. I mean, I assume I know pretty much she's going to say what y'all presented orally in court.
Correct.
Okay.
Now, Paige sick of Miss Love today. You can see it. You can see it.
I get it now. Me becoming the best version of me requires me getting around better versions of people.
Okay, y'all. Hold on. I'm sorry, Barge.
Want us to file this into the record or?
I couldn't hear what she was saying. Mike.
We were just asking it be filed under seal. That's
I knew she was gonna do that. I knew she was gonna export.
Do you want it filed under seal?
No.
I mean, what's the basis for filing it under seal?
Let me-
Period.
I've actually never had one of these done.
Okay.
Yeah,
She don't want us to see it, y'all.
it doesn't matter. I mean, it's normally if
Normally it
It
occurs
doesn't
prior
matter.
to the person, basically walking into court.
She
and
don't want us to
testifying.
see it, y'all.
Your Honor, I am not speaking for Ms. Love or Mr. Schott. For myself, on behalf of Mr. Stillwell, I would like a copy of the order granting immunity.
That's fine. And I don't, unless if somebody wants to vocalize a reason it needs to be filed under seal.
don't have one.
Don't intend to have it filed under seal,
that's
given the, circumstances of.
I'm not.
Y'all, please get Adrian Love. Adrian said she does need to see this damn indictment on another YouTube page, another Twitter account, another TikTok page. She don't want to see that when she get out of court today. Child.
I'm not asking it to be filed under.
Okay.
that's fine. And I wasn't trying to keep a copy from the defense. I'm actually bringing the electronic copy for everybody to have.
I don't have it.
And when you can, I'd like to
There it
discuss
goes.
the rules. Since I'm his lawyer, am I going to be permitted to object if they badger him?
No,
or just,
It's Love.
no.
No.
Is he
You're
gonna-
here so that if he wants to consult with you,
okay, and I was going to ask that
but
if he
yeah,
wants
no.
to consult with
I
me.
mean, you're not a party to the case,
Well,
so you don't.
and
get
I just wanted to make
those
sure I was
kind of
clear on that.
objections. Okay.
And then, but he can consult with me anytime if he wants to stop. and talk to me.
Yes.
And I just want to make sure he knows that.
All right.
Y'all, Miss Love said, seal it up. I'm not on Law and Crime. I chose Atlanta News first because yesterday we saw that they don't have as many commercials because my YouTube has ads. So I appreciate y'all being here, but we are probably going to always be behind because we stop and kind of talk about what's going on. So for people want to skip ahead,
Came
sometimes people have
through.
phones going.
It just basically says the state spoken with Mr. Scheib regarding the immunity agreement attached as a motion for the order and a proposed order. And it says we're asking it be filed under seal, which we've already dealt with, and I'm denying.
Y'all
So
laughing.
I will print out the motion and the proposed order.
Y'all not Paige laughing. Paige so messy. Messy, messy. What? Now, why did she laugh at that?
I don't know if, is that the order? I haven't even opened that one up.
Oh my. Why did Paige laugh? Okay, y'all. I want to skip ahead.
The signed, okay. That's fine. I think we can do that from here.
Oh, we not that far behind. Yeah, we pause over here. I'm telling y'all right now. It's probably a lot of people that haven't watched Trial with me before, but we pause and chit chat over here. We really do. So maybe you might want to keep two phones up because we cackle a little bit over here, y'all. He there in orange. Daisy, you saw him already. The defense does not look nervous. I saw that Miss Bun. I don't believe that's what he was doing. Booty, thank you. And I yell a little bit over here, y'all. But I promise if you say, Mel, can you go back? I didn't hear. I will go back. Let's watch it first. Classy Mob, that ain't how I do it. If something pop up, baby, I'm gonna pause it right there. I don't know where Miss Geraldine at, y'all. See, Key watch with me on her phone and she have a laptop. I used to, when I watched the lead attorney a lot, I did that too, because now he may stop and go 20 minutes before coming back. I don't do that, y'all. But I will stop. Nuh-uh. Get your snacks, Miss Floyd. Get them snacks ready. I need to go get my popcorn. What he say? Now,
do have a request.
you can't be going ahead and telling us now.
Contrary to insinuations that have been made today, I have no idea what's about to happen. However, if Mr. Zachary
bring me some,
is not going to answer any questions, which strikes me as a possibility, I think we should determine what Mr. Zachary is going to do in his condition and everything else before the jury comes out.
That's right.
What do you mean?
His condition, his pleasure. I don't.
No, I know what you mean by his condition. What do you mean by, I think we should determine what he's going to do in his condition?
Well, I don't know what he's going to do, but if he's going to refuse to answer questions, I don't believe that would be appropriate for that refusal to occur in front of the jury.
That's right. That's right.
And I don't know if he's going to do that or not. Let me
be clear.
Your Honor, actually, what is, and we had this happen with another witness, and what has been, I know that what is the case law is that if the state has the opportunity to sit there and ask questions while a person continues to plead the fifth, it's not a pleading of the fifth and that causes a mistrial. It's if the state is allowed to put testimony in essence in front of the jury in the form of leading questions while a person continues to plead the fifth, and the defense does not have an opportunity to properly question or elicit any answers from that person, that's when the problem arises, not when the words "I plead the fifth" come out of their mouth. So we would ask that Mr. Zachary be allowed to be brought in just like any other witness, not be.
I'm pausing just to say, do y'all see where this sounds like it's going? I thought Miss Love spoke to his attorney and had an idea of what he was going to do. Sound like everybody is on edge in that courtroom. They don't know what the hell the boy gonna do.
Free question, and that the state be allowed to begin its examination.
All right. Mr. Scheib, you've just recently talked to your client, and you have, I presume, discussed with him the immunity agreement that you all have entered into. Is that correct, generally? All right. And so in the course of that, you would have talked to him about the fact that once an immunity agreement is in place, the pleading the fifth assertion is not basically applicable anymore. And does he understand that at this point, if he says, I plead the fifth, that he may get taken to jail and held until he decides to testify? Okay. And has he given you any indication that once brought out to testify, he is nonetheless going to still plead the fifth?
He's not going to plead the fifth, but just saying what he's going to say.
Your Honor, I object to Mr. Scheib. I object to Mr. Scheib putting on the record representation about what his client is going to say. I would ask that the court allow the state to question the witness and under oath, and it be brought out then.
Go ahead, Mr. Scheib.
That's fine. Just also questioning, or maybe you want to call that he's under, he's been taking narcotics.
Whoop.
Something else everybody's gonna have to deal with.
Okay.
There you go.
Okay, y'all, did y'all hear what Mr. Sharp just said? Mr. Sharp said the boy has taken narcotics and he has put that on the record. Y'all know he put that on the record in case this goes to appeal. This man is under the influence. Y'all, that boy might get up there and fall out.
Well, I appreciate Mr. Sharp saying that. Having to deal with someone on narcotics that's going to claim to not remember anything is quite honestly ridiculous. If he's going to testify, he needs to testify. If he's not, and just going to say, I don't recall anything, then we're not going to be able to cross-examine him. If he's going to say, oh, I'm too high to answer questions, that's not effective opportunity to confront a witness. And so I don't know what's going on here. I don't know what any of this is, but if we're going to call a witness to the stand, he needs to be able to answer questions. If he can't, then I'm not able to cross-examine.
So, Ms. Love, I know that we all discussed earlier the possibility of you needing to have a doctor come give us some information about what
Your Honor,
impact anything in his system might have.
no, actually, Your Honor, what I had asked the court to do was to get or meet with the doctor and find out his status and his ability to actually be released and come down. This was done without.
Okay, and
He was
just to be
released.
clear, that never happened, okay? So that's not confusing on the record, because we found out before you ever even were able to set anything like that up, that he was about to be released and on his way over here, right?
That was what I was attempting to say a
Okay.
bit too slowly. So yes, Judge, I don't think that there's any need to talk to a doctor because he was released
Okay, so
before all of that happened.
if he comes out and he says, I am high as a kite, I'm on whoever knows what, and, beats me, I'm just loopy, that may or may not be true, right? I mean, I don't know what he's actually on. I don't know what his condition actually is. I don't know if he is on something, what impact that might have on his ability to testify. And I am not necessarily going to take his word for whether he is in a mental state to be able to testify. Do you understand what I mean?
I do, Your Honor, and since that was not the reason that I was asking the court to meet with the doctor, if the court will afford me a moment.
Okay, but we have been Mr. Scheib, when did you first bring all of this to our attention? Was it Monday, Tuesday? It was early this
Miss
week,
Love.
right? I mean, hadn't we been discussing this all week?
Monday morning, I was at the hospital, and then they told me what's going on. They told me what he's been taking, on and on, and taking intensive care and all the medical.
At least several days ago, you alerted everybody to this.
Judge,
Okay.
and that's why we had someone go to the hospital, and that's why we had someone speak to the doctor, and that is why we brought the representation that we did to the court, and the representation has been presented to the court regarding what Mr. Zachary is, or any impact what medicine he is taking would have on him and his ability to be harmed or to testify, and that was none. And Your Honor, frankly,
That was one person's version, was not.
actually, we have the investigator who was in there with them. So if, we can put that person up, but Your
Okay,
Honor,
at this point, we have I'm sorry. Go ahead.
no, Your Honor,
Go ahead.
Your Honor, there has been a series of events that we have put on the record. There's been no indication that Mr. Zachary is going to be unable to come in here and testify. He was released before we were even able to check on his status. Your Honor, he would not, and Grady has been apprised of what he is being released for. We know because we have had investigators down there. So the court may or may not have been privy or may have seen transcripts of other witnesses who lose all memory with the state, and it comes back when the defense starts asking questions.
Time out. Ms. Love is saying that Quindarius Zachary, I know y'all saying he's sick, he has sickle cell, but he is no different Then the other witnesses that get on the stand act like they don't remember when we ask them questions, but all of a sudden their memory comes back when the defense asks the questions. Miss Love said, I know he's sick, but I'm putting him in the same category with everybody else. Child.
Questions. I don't know what kind of antics, as we have been apprised that Mr. Zachary doesn't want to testify, and his father wanted to or did call Mr. Sharp and Mr. Steele. I don't know what he's going to say, but Your Honor, I believe that he should not be allowed to hamstring, to hijack these proceedings by asserting things that are not.
Okay. So I
Love.
think we have a fairly good indication through his attorney that he is potentially going to come out here and say some version of, I'm so messed up on whatever drugs they've given me that beats me. I mean, you're an elephant. So then how are you going to deal with that?
Your Honor, as Mr. Shad did not relay that to me, and I don't
Well,
think
he
related
just
to.
relayed
No,
it to everybody in front of you. So
I'm not-
you heard it too. And it's been a possibility that he has relayed several times as well earlier this week.
Your Honor,
Yes?
the doctor is on the phone. How about that? That's what we have. We have the doctor on the phone. We can get the doctor on the
I
phone.
don't know.
The doctor on the phone.
We have
He has a great deal of anxiety, and that's one of the scenarios that he could go into a crisis because.
Anxiety, yes.
I think I've spoken to everybody. He's had this for 30 years and it's been built up, and quite frankly.
The doctor on the phone.
Every day, and can't take morphine because he's addicted, or he just can't take that, but he's been on drugs for 30 years, and he's been in and out of intensive
Okay.
care.
I thank you.
We have the doctor on the phone, Your Honor. Could we,
Okay. And is everybody going to accept that this is his Grady doctor on the phone?
I think you need to have, what needs to happen is, under the law, he needs to give consent.
Come on, Mr. Sharp.
To have a conversation with him.
Come on, Mr. Sharp.
You have been having conversations with his doctor and the state for the last several days, so I assume that was with his consent. Am I wrong?
It is, but I don't know.
Okay.
It is, and for this man to give further information, he has to give consent.
Exactly, Paige.
So it's been a minute by minute consent that you have had with him for the state to communicate with his doctor about his condition, Mr. Shad?
Y'all, this
Has it?
Very clear. The other day when they-
Has it?
The other day, the doctor says, right now I can give you information as to what has happened.
I'm asking about the understanding that you have of
Hey.
Mr. Zachary's consent to let the state communicate with his doctor about his condition.
The other day. I don't know. He needs to come out and at least put it on the record. Hey, I consent. We need to find out who the doctor is. I don't know who's on there.
That was my point, is I have no idea who's on the phone.
Come on, Mr. Sharp.
That's my point. How about a Zoom call?
I don't want to hear y'all say nothing else about Mr. Sharp. Mr. Sharp said he in court trying to stand on business about Mr. Zachary. Because how on earth is Paige yelling at him when he's saying the truth? Like, listen, yes, it's a minute by minute consent. I don't have anything signed. Let's ask him right now, is this okay? And I don't even know if that's the doctor on the phone. So I don't want to hear y'all say nothing else about Mr. Sharp, because Mr. Sharp standing toe to toe with Paige right now. He just had to deal with Paige yelling at him. I don't want to hear y'all say it no more.
that's what we're trying to establish, Your Honor. We have his email address. The doctor's email address is.
Well, you don't need to put his email address on the record.
I'll send you.
You don't need to put his email address on the record. I'm not emailing him.
I'm giving it to you.
Who?
I don't need his email address. I need his name.
He gave oral consent a few days ago to a doctor.
I know they did cut it off. This
All right. What is the doctor's name to whom he gave consent to speak about his condition?
I think he needs to give consent to it.
You are his lawyer. What is the doctor's name to whom he gave oral consent to speak to the state about his medical condition?
I think they had the doctor on the phone. I think the doctor that I spoke to.
Yeah, This got messy. I know she did cut these cameras off.
No, I personally spoke because his last name was Marthamadi. That's who I spoke to, face to face.
Okay. Thank you.
Person who's on the phone.
Huh? Okay, well, until he is in person on,
Waiting for the-
virtually in person on Zoom, that everybody can be a part of.
And I would ask
Your
my
Honor, could we
client
not
to
have
go out
this?
so he's-
Look at Miss Love.
We not have this
I think he's
televised.
entitled.
I need y'all to not talk at the same time. I cannot pay attention to both of you at the same time,
Hey, sick of it.
okay? Hang on, Mr. Schott. What are you asking?
That this doctor's conversation and communication not be televised.
Let me ask Mr. Scheib, because he's representing Mr. Zachary's interests with regard to this. And I do think that it would be appropriate, if requested, to not have this televised, because we're talking about somebody's personal medical information. Okay. Y'all need to not record this. So is the doctor
We're sending-
joining us by Zoom?
Yes.
Okay.
Okay, let me say for people that's just joining, I'm going to repeat it again. We are behind because we start and stop. So it's not a matter of us changing which channel or which channel we watch it on. It's a matter I start and stop. So if you're joining in, you might want to have 2 devices. But I have no words, guys. Hey, Osab, I have no words. This is insane. This is not how I thought. This is not how I thought after lunch was going to go. Paige yelling at that man is giving Glenville. I think she's sick of it, y'all. And I'm gonna say I'm not gonna fully blame Mr. Zachary's attorney. I'm gonna put 96% of this blame on Miss Love. Miss Love was supposed to have this done. You've been dealing with this since Monday. It's given you didn't want to resolve it. Okay, so this is what we're gonna do. Because hey Angel. Okay, I'm gonna replay it. So if y'all watching, let me know when they start back, y'all, because they're gonna put him on Zoom. So let me know when they start back, because let's go back to what happened.
Fifth, it's not a pleading of the fifth and that causes a mistrial. It's if the state is allowed to put testimony in essence in front of the jury in the form of leading questions while a person continues to plead the fifth, and the defense does not have an opportunity to question properly question or elicit any answer.
We already back. Hold on just a second.
Verbally said, you can tell my lawyer what's going on. The second scenario was when the DA's office and investigator was in his room and on the phone, and my client gave him oral consent to tell him what was going on to that point.
Okay. All right. Well, then I'm not sure that we have
Yeah,
his consent to talk to this doctor currently about what's going on.
Then, Your Honor, if he doesn't give his consent, I think he just needs to
All right. So
come out and take stand. I mean, I don't know why.
let's admit, get Mr. Zachary out at this point. We'll have him take the stand. He'll be able to see Dr. Bethina. I'm going to go ahead and let Dr. Bethina into the Zoom.
And Your Honor, no one is recording, right? I know the court said not to, but I just wanted to ensure that.
Okay. Lisa, when you take the shot, make sure you pour me one up too. Because it seems like what we just witnessed, I guess the cameraman thought they were done. So he started back recording. They're not done. What they're doing now is the provider, his doctor, has to get on the Zoom, and Quindarius Zachary has to give him consent to tell the judge and the DA what's going on with his condition. So this is where we are. This is where we are, guys. As you can see, Miss Love does not give a damn. She doesn't care that this man just got released from the hospital. She needs his testimony, and that's all she can see. She can't see anything else. She has tunnel vision. She needs his testimony, and she's going to do whatever she needs to do to get it. She could have shuffled this man around, guys, but she refuses to do that. So she refuses to do that. The fact that this lady was about to walk up with that doctor on the stand and didn't give a damn about his consent is wild. That is so wild to me. Shonda, please make me a lemon drop. Make sure y'all get me a lemon drop. Miss Love is very sneaky. And I just, I wish I could find the right words to describe what we're seeing. I wish I could find the words. Please, guys, if you can, please like the live. Where we at with likes right now, y'all? Y'all. Can y'all tell me where the likes at the moment? I think I see it's over 800 people in here right now. Can y'all please get my likes to about 450? Wait a minute. 291, 288. Oh my God. Not y'all sitting in the live and didn't like it. Like the live. Y'all got time. We're not even watching trial right now. Please like the live. Can we get us up to about 450, 500 on the likes? Thank you, India. Hit the thumbs up, guys. Hit the thumbs up, guys. Okay, we at 350, period. 388. Thank you. 400, 500. Y'all did y'all big one quick. Thank y'all. So y'all, I don't know. How you seeing 248 likes? I'm seeing 450, 445. Oh, y'all, they say you have to exit the chat to like the live, guys. Y'all, I just, considering they have his consent, why the hell? Hold on, I missed it, Key. Yeah, I don't, you know what? Low, wait a minute. Low, don't come in here. Yeah, okay. Let's talk about what has transpired. We can at least do that. Court opened for people that's just joining, court opened with Miss Love talking about the agreement. Max Sharp stands up and says, listen, I don't know what's going to happen, but in the event that Quindarius Zachary, he gets up on this stand, and maybe I can ask him the questions I need to ask him, or, is he going to get on that stand and plead the fifth? Is he going to hurt my client when he gets up there? I don't know what's going to happen. It makes Miss Love respond by kind of saying he might get up there and plead the fifth. She doesn't know what he's going to do. Then the lawyer is in the back. So what we saw, guys, nobody knows what this boy is going to do when he gets on that stand. The lawyer said, listen, he's on narcotics. He might be too high to testify. And so Paige asked Miss Love, what are you going to do in the event he gets up here and says, I'm so high, I can't think straight? What are you going to do? Because here's the thing, guys. The thing about the brain, there is nothing available that can tell us what a person remembers or what a person is actively thinking at the moment, right? So how are they going to judge if he's telling the truth or not on what he can and can't remember or how he's feeling mentally? So Miss Love picks out the phone. She picks up their phone and says, I got the doctor on the line now without this man's consent. And now I'm going to say it again. Y'all talking about Mr. Schaub, but Mr. Schaub went toe-to-toe with Paige with all that yelling. Mr. Schaub said when you get through, he has to give his consent. Paige like, oh, it's been a minute-by-minute consent. Paige, that sounds like what it's been. He doesn't have anything in writing. So this is where we are right now. He went toe to toe for that boy. So listen, what y'all call a Matlock? Matlock stood on big business about his client. So now the doctor has gotten on the Zoom. It's not being filmed because it's his medical information, his private information. So, oh, we got movement. It's not being filmed, so we're going to see what has happened. And of course, y'all know Miss Love. Oh, he done gained some weight. He like a grown man up there. And in his jail uniform. Now, Quindarius, you don't look as sick as I needed you to look. Y'all, he a grown man now. Okay, I got the volume up. Okay. No, if I was him, I wouldn't want clothes either. Oh, look at him. I wouldn't want clothes either. Woody said, I want the jury to see what y'all did to me. Why I can't hear y'all? Hold up. Hold on.
I don't know what's going on here.
I think it's just the volume, guys. There's no sound. Okay, I thought so. They got it muted. I had to go back and saw that there was sound. Dang, he don't look as sick as I needed him to look, but there you go. He's squinting them eyes though. He holding his head. I guess we gonna take it. Uh-oh. Yeah, they got it muted. It's not me, guys. It's not me. Hold up. Let me go up.
There's Zach, Quindarrius, Zachary, Zachary.
He don't look as frail as I thought he was gonna look. Look.
Good afternoon, Mr. Zachary. How are you? Mr. Zachary, hello.
I gotta speak back.
Yes, you're gonna have to answer questions.
You said question, not speak back, but hey, how you doing?
Oh!
Mr. Zachary, would you please tell the jury how old you are?
31,
Right. And where did you grow up?
Atlanta,
What part of Atlanta, Mr. Zachary?
Cleveland Avenue,
Where'd you go to school?
Cleveland Avenue Elementary,
And middle school?
Crawford Lawn.
Did you graduate?
No.
Enough.
What was the highest grade you completed?
8th, 7-1 on.
Oh my God.
Mr. Zachary, do you know any of the persons in the courtroom today?
Nah,
None of them.
nope.
Mr. Zachary, let me ask you this. Do you know Shannon Stillwell?
Yeah,
Do you not see him in the courtroom today?
I can't see. I just got to the hospital. You know that. I can't see that far.
All right, do you need some glasses? Mr.
They got medicine in it, they don't work for me.
Now, love.
Were you present a moment ago when the court heard from your doctor?
Yeah.
And did you hear your doctor say anything?
You ain't asking what I nodded.
Sustained as to bolster.
I'm going to show you what has been marked as State's Exhibit 123 Echo.
She's scared to walk up
Recognize the
to him.
person that has been depicted in State's Exhibit 123 Echo.
Yeah,
Who is this person?
Shannon.
And I'm going to play you what has been already admitted as 123 Echo.
This gonna be a long day, y'all.
Jeffrey, while we're pulling that up, are you familiar with the person by the name of Jeffrey Williams, who also answers to the name Young Thug?
Yeah.
How long have you known him?
15 years.
15 years?
Yeah.
Real
Do
Atlanta.
you consider him your friend?
Yeah, all right.
All right. And the relationship with him that you have had, has it been good, bad, something in the middle?
It's all right.
All right. Now, when you say all right, does that mean you all have had no disagreements during the time that you've known him?
Everybody has disagreement.
I agree. Would you consider him a friend?
Yeah, all right.
All right. What does that mean for you?
Cool.
You're cool?
Yeah.
All right.
He ain't
Do
looking.
you know a person by the name of Kelvin Watts?
Nah.
You've never heard of Kelvin Watts?
Nickname.
Shell Kel, do you know a Shell Kel?
Yeah.
All right. How long have you known him?
I don't know him like that.
I didn't say how you
don't know him like that.
How long have you known of Shell Kel?
Like 2015.
All right. Are you cool with Shell Kel?
No.
All right. Now you chuckled. Why did you chuckle?
Oh God.
I ain't
Yes.
cool with him.
Exhibit displayed on the screen, are we going to use that exhibit or just?
Okay.
going to,
You actually said you were going to publish it
Yes.
as a, I don't know if it's what it is, a video?
it's
or-
a video that has
Okay.
already
Are
been
you ready for that?
It in a moment, Your Honor. I was just
Gotta-
completing the questions that I asked.
Can you take it off until we're ready for it?
He got a
Sorry.
question, y'all.
Why did you chuckle when you said Shell, when I asked you about Shell Kel?
I just chuckle. What's the problem?
No, Mr. Zachary.
Okay, then.
So you said you're not cool with Shell Kel. Is that what you said?
I don't know him to be cool with him.
Okay. What about Kenneth Copeland? Do you know of a person named Kenneth Copeland?
Nickname.
Woody.
Yeah.
How long have you known Woody?
About 10, 12 years, something like that.
Miss Love pissed.
And are you cool with Woody?
He all right.
What does he all right mean?
He cool, he all right.
Okay. What about Diamante Kendrick, Yak Gotti? You know him?
Yeah, he all right.
All right. And is that the same he all right that you mentioned with Mr. Williams and Mr. Stillwell?
Yeah.
All right. Moontoon or Antonio Sledge, is he all right too?
Moonton.
Yes.
Yeah, he all right.
Okay. How long have you known Moontoon?
Like 20-something years.
All right. Demekion Garlington. Do you know who that is?
Yeah.
All right. And how long have you known him?
20 years.
Cameraman,
Right.
he messy.
And what is your relationship with him? Is he all right?
He all right.
You cool?
Look at that, the cameraman.
Okay. Now, do you have people, friends that you consider more cool or I than others?
No.
Nah. Not
No?
really. Not really.
Okay. So are you equally eyed with Jeffrey Williams, Shannon Stillwell, Diamante Kendrick, Demekion Garlington, and Antonio Sledge?
Yeah.
Do you know Kelvin Treadwell or OG Bentley?
He dead, ain't
I don't know, Mr.
Ooh.
Zachary.
he? His name Bentley?
Yes.
Yeah, I think something happened. I don't know.
You don't know whether you know him?
And he dead. He
Do
can't.
you know a Demise McMullen?
No.
Do you know a Nard?
Picture.
I'm asking you first. Do you know a Nard?
Yeah, I know a couple of them.
All right. Now, the couple of them that you know, where do you know them from?
Prison.
All right. So if I show you a photograph,
Mm-mm. Y'all, OG Bentley is deceased. Oh, Bargy.
that I will mark 503 Yankee. Can you tell the jury whether this picture that I'm holding in front of you depicts Nard?
I don't know. It's
Did you
blurry.
did you write anything on it?
Look like my name, but I don't know.
Is that your handwriting?
No,
That's not your handwriting.
no.
Okay. Do you remember seeing this picture before?
2015, I can't remember that.
Okay.
Oh,
But you remember knowing Mr. Stillwell in 2015?
You just showed me a clear picture of him.
I understand.
he said, baby, don't get it
You
twisted.
remember knowing him in 2015.
You showed me a clear picture of him.
Can you answer the question?
You showed me a clear picture of him.
So you remember part of 2015?
Oh,
No, you showed me a clear picture of him.
Mr. Zachary, please answer the question.
I didn't answer the question. You showed me a clear picture of him. That picture just showed me one clear.
All right, Mr. Zachary, listen, she's not asking you now about the picture. She's asking you about something different. So listen to what she's asking and try to answer.
Yeah, I
her.
remember 2015.
You do remember 2015?
Yeah.
All right. Okay, so now we're going to go ahead and play the video that we previously had up on the screen that the court asked us to take down.
not y'all talking about pass out. Shannon looked good back in 2015 now.
That same shit that got Big and Tupac killed, little fuck, nigga. Pussy ass, you get your bitch ass killed. Yeah, hey, gang, you bring your pussy ass down here, you gonna see me. I'm at your fucking neck. Fuck anybody.
Oh, okay, Shannon.
Mr. Zachary, did you see yourself in that video?
Yes,
And where were you seated in that video?
in the back.
All right, and were you behind Mr. Stillwell?
Yeah.
All right, did you hear what you said?
What I said?
Did you hear what you said?
No.
All right, can we play that again?
Come on. Come on. That man said what I said. Oh.
That same shit that got Big and Tupac killed, little fuck, nigga. Pussy ass, you get your bitch ass killed. Yeah, hey, gang, you bring your pussy ass down here, you gonna see me. I'm at your fucking neck. Fuck anybody.
Did you hear what you said then?
Can't come to Atlanta.
Okay. Did you hear yourself say black?
No.
Did you hear anyone say black?
How you spell it?
Did you hear what I just said?
How you spell it?
Mr.
No, I
Zachary,
didn't hear nobody say black.
what did you hear being said that sounded like black, if anything?
Well, when y'all played the video on my trial, y'all say we said black, B-L-A-C-K. So that's what I'm gonna go with. That what
We're
y'all
not
said we
talking
said.
about anything but here today. Do you understand that, Mr. Zachary?
We said
My bad, y'all. I was on mute. What I was saying was it looked like they practiced the intro to that video, and that's hilarious to me.
black,
What is that? How do you spell it?
B-L-A-C-K.
Okay, so now are you saying that what is being said is B-L-A-C-K?
That's what y'all told me it said.
Okay, Mr. Zachary, I don't want to know what anyone told you. I want to know what your understanding of what is
That's
being
my
said.
understanding, yes.
That is B-L-A-C-K.
Yes.
Okay. Have you ever heard B-L-A-T-T?
No.
Okay. Have you ever heard S-L-A-T-T?
I heard of, yeah.
Okay. Ever used it?
No,
Ever been around anybody that used it?
probably. I don't remember.
Do you remember how they used it if you heard them? No? Okay. I'm going to now show you. Actually, could you tell the jury all the people that were displayed in that video you just saw? Do you need to see it again?
I just saw me and Shannon.
Okay, did you see it? You didn't see a third person in there?
I
Could you
saw a
play-
third person, but I don't know who that is.
Do you remember when that video was taken?
2015.
All right. Do you remember where you were when it was taken?
In the car.
Where? What city?
Atlanta.
All right. And do you know what it is that you all were talking about?
Say something about game or something.
Mhm.
Yeah.
What about game?
I just heard her say game. Can't come to Atlanta, something like that.
Okay. And so did you hear yourself or anyone say YSL for life?
I heard it, but I don't know who said it.
Okay. Did you ask anyone on the video what that means, what you're talking about?
Girl.
What do you mean?
I'm asking you if at any time in
No.
that car you said, what do you mean YSL for life?
No.
Okay.
I probably was high. I probably ain't paying attention that time.
Did you hear yourself talking?
Yeah.
Okay.
He said,
Did you sound high to yourself?
Yep.
What?
Did you sound high?
I'm saying the video I probably was. We made the video.
All right, Mr. Zachary. I'm going to show you what has been marked as an admitted, and this is a screenshot, Your Honor, as State's Exhibit 441 Yankee.
She pissed, y'all. She is pissed. That's the problem.
Do you recognize the people who are displayed in 441 Yankee, the screenshot?
Yes.
Who is that displayed in 441 Yankee?
Me and Moonton.
All right.
Yeah.
Little strip ass nigga. We ain't really going back to no nigga. You little bitch ass nigga. I know what we hate. I'm everywhere. Yeah, fuck you nigga, Cal. Whoever else, nigga. Well, nigga. Nigga. Whoa. They said they ain't really going back.
Y'all, not Sick D. Not Sick D with all them weapons in her face. This too much to me. This is too much, y'all. This boy has sickle cell out here cutting up like this.
Did you hear what was being said in the video?
Yes.
Now, who is the Kel that is being referred to? Go ahead.
They say, oh,
Lord, he glitching.
I don't remember.
Do you remember the Kel you told the jury you were not cool with a few minutes ago?
Yeah.
Is that the same Kel or a different?
Probably was.
Probably was.
Probably was him. I don't remember.
Do you remember making that video?
Yes.
When did you make it?
God damn it.
I like 2014, 2014, 2015, something like that.
Would it have been the latter part of 2014?
Yes.
He don't remember who he
And
talking about, but
when
he
you were
remember making.
holding the guns up to the camera, what were you meaning to show?
India, I'm aware that sickle cell doesn't have a look. I hope y'all not taking me as saying that he don't look like he have sickle cell. What I'm saying is his father said that he has been sick his whole life in and out. What I am saying is that he was engaging in this type of activity, knowing that at any moment it could put him in crisis. That looks like a stressful situation to me.
Shoot, gun. I showed a gun.
Why were you showing?
I don't know. Shoot, probably high.
Why were you saying the things you were saying to Taylor?
I said something to him.
Why was whatever you all were doing on that video being done?
I don't think I said nothing to him personally.
Why were you all shooting that video?
I don't know. I was just in the video.
With guns?
Yeah.
To the camera? How often do you do that?
A lot.
And do you do it at everybody or just Taylor?
Did I say something to him in that video?
Do you point guns at a video, in a video to everyone or just Taylor?
Probably everyone. Most of my pictures gonna be with guns.
Ooh.
When you say most of your pictures are with guns, are most of your pictures also with members of YSL?
No.
Okay. I'm going to show you what has been admitted as State's Exhibit 477 Yankee. I'm going to, nope.
India, that was funny to you. Child, I must have missed the joke in that video, girl. Hold on, somebody else said they was heavy in the streets.
I'm
Lord.
going to show you what has been marked. My apologies. As
They said that my
4778.
face.
Did you take a look at 4778?
Yes, I see it.
All right. Can you see, without telling the jury out loud, the name at the top?
YSL G. Oh,
Okay. And can you see
Mm.
the caption at the bottom? Don't read it out loud at all.
yes,
Okay. Do you recognize this post?
yes.
And how do you recognize this post? Where was it made?
I look like a club.
And where was this post placed on social media?
Period.
Look like Instagram.
Was it your Instagram account?
Yeah,
Is it a fair and accurate copy of the post on your Instagram account?
yes.
State tenders 4778.
It's admitted.
We're gonna permission to publish.
You may.
Thank you.
Yeah, he
And
uh
tonight you would blow up the bottom portion.
D looking, he don't look like he just got released. I need a little call.
Mr. Zachary, would you tell us what time and date is shown on that photograph 4778?
I can't see it.
If I put it before you here, can you see it right there?
Yes, it is, Tasha.
7:02 p.m. February 26, 2015.
All right. And can you see, if I hold it here, what caption is under that post?
Yes, say that out loud.
Now you can say that.
Remember all you niggas sleeping on us.
What else does it say?
YSL thug on one.
All right. And if you would, Miss Knight, bring the photograph down. Would you please tell the jury who is shown in this photograph from left to right as Ms. Knight puts the icon over each face? Who is that?
Mr. Williams,
All right. And what else do you call him?
thug,
And who is that in the middle?
Monton,
All right. And who is that on the end?
me.
All right. Now, is there an emoji after Thugger 1?
I can't see. You gotta show
I'm
me.
gonna bring it up again. Can you see it on here? Ms. Knight, can you blow up the
Like
emoji?
like a bird.
Like a bird. Blow it up, Ms. Knight, all the way. That's as far as it goes.
Y'all,
Does
what
it
is
look
it?
like a snake at all?
I look like a little green rubbery ducky.
Do you typically use green rubbery ducky?
I use green anything.
What's special about green to you?
I drink green lean.
Do you use other green emojis?
Hearts.
All right. And do you use red emoji?
Shoot, everybody use the red heart.
Do you, why didn't you answer the same way about everybody uses green hearts?
You said, why I use them? You ain't asked me about nobody else.
Y'all.
So do you use red hearts?
Yes.
Do you use any other emojis like that in your post?
You every emoji on the emoji app.
Now, the name YSL, how long have you had that as your Instagram handle? YSL Lil D.
I like 2015, 2014.
And do you know how long Mookton has had a handle YSL Toon?
I don't know.
That green leaf is crazy.
You first started using YSL Lil D. What did you mean for it to represent?
Shoot. What you mean? Like, what I meant for it, it meant?
what did it mean when you started using the name YSL?
I was hanging around. That's around the time I changed my name. I was going to show Mr. Williams, so that's when I changed my name.
Mr. Williams.
YSL for like the record label.
For the record label?
Is that what he said?
What shows were you going to Mr. Williams?
A lot of them.
A lot of them. Had you, before going to shows with Mr. Williams, had you gone to those type of shows before with anyone else?
Not was nobody performing, no.
Okay. So are those shows that you remember because you hadn't done it before?
Yes.
All right. So what was the first show you went to with Mr. Williams?
I don't remember.
All right. Do you remember when it was? No. All right. So do you know a person by the name of Bug or that calls himself YSL Bug?
Nah.
They said keep twirling so he can fall out. Y'all ain't no good in this chat.
I'm gonna ask you, have you ever made a post, I just bought some new guns and got rid of some friends, you don't want to live my life?
Oh,
Under the name YSL Lil D.
look at
I
him.
don't know. That's a fool. I don't know. I don't remember.
You said that's a what one?
A fool one.
What does that mean?
I don't remember.
Did you say fool?
Yeah. Caption. Like, I probably would have said something like that.
Okay.
Y'all, that boy said that's a fool one. As in, that's a wild to put on Instagram. I put that on there. Y'all, this boy's insane. Like, he's unserious on this stand.
What would it have meant if you had said something like that?
Exactly what he said.
Explain further.
Exactly what he said.
All right. And when you say exactly what it said, what does getting some new guns and getting rid of some friends have to do with something?
Shoot, I don't know. I probably heard it in the song.
What song?
I said I probably heard it in the song.
Okay.
Y'all, this boy couldn't do it.
Now, do you remember when you got your first gun?
I like 14.
Oh. Oh my God.
I'm going to show you what's been marked as 504 Yankees. State Exhibit 504 Yankees.
Lord.
Is that the post that you made? You got to say yes or no out loud.
Yeah.
All right. Do you remember when you made it?
I don't even remember that picture.
But you remember the post?
It's on my page.
Okay. Is it a fair and accurate copy of the post on your page?
Yeah.
All right. State tenders 504 Yankees.
Admitted.
Thank you.
Yeah. Whew. Y'all, my side hurt. Look at that boy up there smiling. He not giving sick. Look sad.
This
G.
exactly. Have you ever heard of of a group called 30D?
Yeah.
All right. Now, what is 30D?
A group from Canterville.
What kind of group?
I don't down know.
Did he say damn no?
Do you know who I was a part of that group?
No.
Was the Mickey and Darlington a part of that group?
She probably will.
Oh my.
I'm going to show you what has been marked as 476 Yankees. Do you recognize the photograph shown in 476 Yankees?
Baby,
Yeah.
drink some of that
Do you
water.
recognize
please.
whose page is posted?
Yeah.
Whose page is it posted on?
Mine.
Is it a fair and accurate copy of the posting on your page?
Yeah.
State tenders 476 Yankees.
Oh, jeez.
Admitted.
On 476 Yankees, could you read at the bottom
Oh,
the
okay.
time and date that it was made?
10:04 p.m. May the 6th, 2015.
All right.
Got locked up that day.
What now?
No.
You said you got locked up that day?
Yeah.
What did you get locked up for?
A gun.
Where was that gun?
He remembering
What you
stuff.
mean? What was it?
Where was the
It was
gun?
on me
Where on you?
in the car.
Who were you in the car with?
I don't remember.
Were you in the car with your girlfriend?
Yeah, I think so.
And were her initials SG?
Yeah,
All right. How long had you dated SG at that time?
I don't remember.
What kind of gun did you have?
I don't even remember. I did not have a gun.
Do you know how many guns you bought over the years?
I
You
don't
did
remember.
not have an answer.
Where were you when you got locked up?
On Cleveland.
Do you remember where on Cleveland?
At the BP.
All right. Is it the BP at 151 Cleveland Avenue?
I don't know the address.
Y'all can't be skipping ahead of me. Cause now I'm
Do you
waiting to
remember
hear.
at some point asking or meeting Detective Gaither after you got arrested at that BP?
No.
Do you remember ever talking to or meeting a Detective Dennis?
Yes.
Do you know who Detective Gaither is?
Yes.
How do you know who Detective Gaither is? Have you met her before?
The Meek Young Goddess and auntie was fucking her. I mean, excuse me, Judge. But they had a relationship.
So, were you ever present during any of what you just described?
Wait!
Actually, I asked that be struck from the record.
You said
Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Gotta go back. Gotta go back. Hold on. Hold on. Okay, right there. Right there. Hold up.
Do you remember at some point asking or meeting Detective Gaither after you got arrested at that BP?
No.
Do you remember ever talking to or meeting a Detective Dennis?
Yes.
Do you know who Detective Gaither is?
Oh,
Yes.
God.
How do you know who Detective Gaither is? Have you met her before?
The Meek Young Goddess and auntie was fucking her. I mean, excuse me, Judge. But they had a relationship.
So, were you ever present
Oh my
during
God.
any of what you just described?
Oh my
Now, actually, I asked that be struck from the record.
Whoa! How did I miss him saying she was effing her? Y'all, this boy got to get off the stand. Miss- Auntie was effing her is wild. Oh my.
You say how I know?
Have you ever witnessed any of that?
Yeah, he told
You
me.
were in the room?
He told me.
Okay, Your Honor, I'd ask that just hearsay be stricken from the record.
It's stricken.
Thank you.
Page up.
Do you have
Oh,
some kind of,
oh,
are you saying you haven't had any
oh my
interaction
God.
with Detective Gates?
You said, how did I first hear about her?
You said you didn't know her.
You said, how did I first hear about her?
Did you know her?
Not before then, no.
Okay. Have you ever sat in an interview room with her?
Yes.
Oh my
All right.
God.
And have you sat in an interview room with Detective Dennis?
Yes.
Have you sat in an interview room with Detective Dennis and Detective?
Yes.
Do you know how many times you sat in the room with Detective Dennis and Detective?
Oh,
Not that many.
oh my.
Was it after you got arrested with that gun on Cleveland Avenue?
No, it was not.
Was it before?
No, it was way after.
Oh, okay, so it was way after. Okay. Was it in 2015?
Oh
Yes.
my.
Was it in August of 2015?
Yes.
Did you ask to speak with Detective Gaither and or Detective Dennis?
No. What the hell? I'm gonna call 911 so you speak to the police?
Oh.
Were you incarcerated in August of 2015?
Yes.
Were you in jail
Oh,
when you
my
asked or when you spoke with them?
I ain't asked to speak with nobody.
Were you in jail when you spoke with them?
Yes.
Did you speak with them in an interview room?
Oh my
Yes.
God.
Was it, to your knowledge, in a room where you were being recorded?
Probably so, yes.
Okay.
Oh my God. Yeah.
And did you talk with them?
Yes.
I'm going to show you what has been marked as Stacey Exhibit
He got to get off
471,
this stand.
but not admitted. Do you recognize what has been shown and marked as 471 Yankee?
Yes.
How do you recognize it?
It's on my page.
All right, is it a fair and accurate copy of what's on your page?
Yes.
State tenders 471 names.
Admitted.
May I publish? You may.
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, this is not real. He look at him smiling in the camera. He look happy.
Who is shown in 471 names?
Me and the Mickey on.
All right. And what's that in the Mikion's hand, in his right hand?
A gun.
What's that in your right hand?
A gun.
All right. And what do you have at the bottom? Can you read the caption? Bring it up.
Yeah.
They can forward us if they want. We bring the homicide.
At least he can
Who'd you
read.
say?
30 D.
All right. It's 30 D the Mikion Garden.
Yes.
All right. Who is the A you were talking about?
That's a song. That Lil Wayne.
Okay. So when you did that and pointed the gun at the camera, what was the reason you did that?
That's a song. I just told you on the last thing. It probably was a song.
Okay. What was the name of that song?
For whatever they want, we bring the homicide. Word to my mama, so to get or not. The game is like coming out of a
What's the
coma.
name of the song?
I don't know the name. That Lil Wayne song though.
Okay.
He just rap.
And so when you pointed that at the camera, you didn't mean to display anything. You just wanted to put the song. Okay.
Most of my pictures gonna be with songs.
Okay.
I know Miss Westmoreland back
In
there cracked up.
2015, January 2015, specifically January 10th, 2015, do you recall where you were?
In the house.
Now, when you say in the house, what house?
My mama house.
All right. How do you remember that?
Cause what you mean? I know I was in the house. I was sick.
Okay. So, did you stay in the house all day?
Yes.
Do you remember anything else happening on January 10th, 2015?
This the day of nuts
No.
unaliving, y'all.
Do you know who Donovan Thomas is?
Yes.
Do you know when he was killed?
2015 sometime.
Do you remember it being January 10th, 2015?
It probably was.
Do you remember when you heard about Donovan Thomas being killed?
Probably the same day.
Do you remember how you heard about it?
I think somebody called me.
Do you remember where you were when they called?
I was at home. I just told you that.
Look how she looked at
Do you
him.
remember who it was that called?
Probably
Little
went
Mikey
to-
Quiz.
I'm showing you what has been admitted as State's Exhibit 482 Yankee. You recognize the post in 482 Yankee for the picture.
Yes.
All right. And who is depicted in that picture?
Me, Shannon, and Yet.
Okay. And what date was that post made?
March 8th, 2015.
All right.
March 8th.
And whose page was it made on?
OG underscore boo.
Who is that?
I don't know.
Now, is this a fair and accurate depiction of the way you, Shannon, and Yak looked in this photograph at the time it was taken?
I guess. Oh, what you mean?
Is this a fair and accurate copy of them?
Yeah.
All right. State tenders 482 Yankee.
Submitted without objection.
Do you remember what time it was when you learned Donovan Thomas had been killed?
Right around the time he got killed.
What?
And what time do you remember that being?
I don't remember.
And you still don't remember who it was that called you?
I told you probably won't to him.
You said probably, not it wasn't him.
Probably him, probably. Oh, probably.
What happened after you got the call?
I went back to sleep.
No.
For how long?
Rest of the night.
Did you go anywhere after that?
No.
What'd you do the next?
Okay, guys. Y'all know why she's asking him that. Supposedly, y'all, is it him or the other lady? It's not him, y'all. It's not him. Never mind.
I don't remember the next day. I think we went somewhere, went out of town or something.
And who is we?
Me, I don't remember where I went. I know, I think with Mr. Thug, we went, had a show.
Who else?
Yes, yeah. Whew.
Shoot, it was a couple of us.
Okay. Did Shannon go?
Yeah, I think he went.
Did Yak go?
9 times 10, he went, yeah.
Did Woody go?
I don't remember who Woody went. Probably so. I think he came probably a few days later or something.
Did Moulton go?
No.
What show was it?
I don't know, some show in Florida.
Now, at the time, were you performing in that show?
No.
Did you have any, were you employed by anyone who performed in the show?
No, but I used to help out,
Help out who?
like with the clothes and stuff.
Help out who?
The record label, Mr. Williams,
Okay. And how did you help out with the clothes and stuff?
selling the clothes.
And what kind of clothes would you sell?
Stoner t-shirt, stuff like that.
Did you ever sell free Roscoe gear?
You know, I was locked up, and Roscoe got locked up. I'm gonna sell the t-shirt.
But do you know about free Roscoe gear?
No.
Other than stoner gear, have you ever sold any other kind of gear?
Oh my God. Yeah.
I ain't saw, I don't remember. I just know whatever t-shirt they had.
Do you ever sell anything with slime on it?
No.
Have you ever used slime in the context of this record label?
No.
Have you ever used slime in any other context?
Have I used it?
Yes, you.
Probably so.
And how are you using it?
I don't remember.
Have you ever heard Shannon use it?
No.
Have you ever heard Thug use it?
I think in the song, yeah.
Have you ever heard Yak use it?
Probably in the song.
Have you ever heard Nard use
Who is Nud?
it? Demise and Mug.
You gotta show me a picture. I told you that.
Do you know a person by the name of Justin Cobb who also answers to the name Dulop?
You gotta show me a picture.
Is that a no or a yes?
You gotta show me a picture. I told you that.
Okay, so right now you don't know until.
Right now, I don't know until I see a picture.
Okay.
Yeah, this ain't going good for Sister Love.
After you got arrested with that gun on Cleveland Avenue, and let me ask you this. Do you remember buying the gun at a pawn shop?
Yes.
Do you remember which pawn shop?
Yes.
Which one?
Arrowhead.
All right. How many guns did you buy at Arrowhead pawn shop?
About 3.
All right. Were they all the same kind?
No.
All right. What were they? What kinds were they?
I don't know.
Were they long guns or handguns?
I think both.
All right. How many long guns did you buy?
2.
All right. Now, the gun in the video with you and Moulton talking about Kale. Did you see that?
Yes.
All right. Was that one of the guns you bought?
No.
Now, was the gun in that video similar to one of the guns you bought?
No.
All right. Did you give one of your guns or sell one of your guns to Kenny Cole?
Let him borrow a gun, yes.
Okay. When did you let him borrow your gun?
I think I was out of town and he just ended up keeping it.
Do you remember around the time it was?
2015?
Do you remember around what month?
No.
When you spoke with Detectives Gaither and Dennis, was it always at the same place?
What you mean always at the same place?
Was it always at the same place, at the Atlanta Police
I
Headquarters?
only spoke with him probably 1 or 2 times. I ain't know always at no same place.
Ooh.
No,
Those 1 or 2 times, was it at the same place?
I think so.
Did you ever speak meet with them, either Detective Gaither or Detective Dennis, individually outside of that place?
No,
And did you ever individually reach out to either one of them outside of that place?
no,
He said,
When you said that you traveled with Shannon Thug, possibly Jack,
I think Mr. Williams already there. And he's in Florida, he was already there.
he was already there.
Yeah.
Well, when did you go in relation to January 10th?
I don't know, it was the next morning. Yeah.
And when did Mr. Williams go?
I don't know, I just know he was already there.
So was he there on January 10th?
he just said,
I just told you he was already there when I got there.
I'm asking.
We
you,
got
was
there
he
late on that
January
night, the
10th?
next night.
Was he there on January 10th?
I don't know.
When you say we, so did you, Shannon, and Yak travel together?
Yes.
How did y'all get there?
I think a Sprinter or something like that.
Who purchased the Sprinter?
I don't damn know. I mean, I don't know.
Did you purchase?
No.
this boy said,
Was that the first time you was ridden in a Sprinter with Shannon or Yak?
No.
How often have you ridden in a Sprinter with Shannon and Yak?
I don't know.
When you rode in the other Sprinters with Shannon and Yak, where were you going?
I don't remember. Probably sure.
Okay. And so who paid for those Sprinters?
I don't know. I don't know.
she want him to say thug so bad.
Did you know where Mr. Williams lived during January of 2015?
Yeah.
How many residents did he have?
One that I knew of,
Where was it?
downtown.
What was it called?
I think the Sky House.
What kind of place was it? An apartment, a condo, a standalone house, or something else?
Condo.
All right. Do you remember what floor he lived on?
No. Yeah, I think.
Which one?
Or the limb or something like that.
Okay. Do you know who else, if anyone lived with him?
Lived with him?
Yes. Lived with Mr. Williams?
I don't know.
All right. How often did you visit Sky House?
A lot.
When did you first start visiting Sky House?
Probably when he first got it. I don't
Which
know.
was when?
I don't know.
Was it in 2014?
Yes.
Was it an early part of 2014 or the latter?
I don't know.
When you say you went a lot, would that mean more or less than 5 times a week?
Probably more.
Would it mean more or less than 10 times a week?
Nah, I ain't went no 10 times a week.
So between 5 and 10 times a week you visit?
Yeah.
Now, when you went, how did you get there? Did you drive? Did you walk? How'd you get there?
I drove.
What kind of car did you drive?
I don't know.
Did you have your own car on January 10th?
I always had my own car.
What kind of car did you have during that time?
I don't remember.
How many cars have you had?
I don't remember.
Did you ever drive any of Thug's cars?
I think a van, Sprinter van or something before.
A Sprinter van?
Yeah.
Did you drive it down to a show or something?
I drove it somewhere. I don't.
Okay. Is that the only type of car of his that you've driven?
Yes.
Do you know about any cars that Thug has rented?
You gotta be more specific.
Oh, he say Pacific too. Jesus.
I don't know if he rent no car.
Do you know of any cars that maybe his manager has rented?
I don't know who rent the car. He probably had. I don't saw it rent, but I ain't know just no rental.
Okay. So what rentals have you seen with thugs?
I think a vet.
A vet?
Yeah.
What kind of vet?
Oh,
A vet, a Corvette.
What color, do you remember?
Gray, I think.
Do you remember what year it was that you saw that Corvette?
I think 2014,
The latter?
2015, one on.
So late 2014 or early 2015?
Yes.
Did you see any other cars that thugs rented or thugs that were rentals after the vet?
I don't know if he rented them.
That's not what I asked. Did you see any other rentals of thugs, regardless of who rented them for?
I don't know if it was his. I just
Okay.
know somebody told me.
Did you ever ride in a car you to have been rented by thugs men?
I rode in a car with Woody.
When?
January the 9th, I think.
Okay.
Oh, he
I
remember.
never saw Mr. Williams in the car. I don't know if it was rental or not.
So if you said you don't know what now?
If it was his rental or not. If that's what you're trying to put it as.
What?
Just asking a question. What time of day or night did you ride in a car with Woody?
I don't remember the time. It was
How?
nighttime.
It was nighttime? How did you know it was, why did you bring that up in terms when I asked you how thugs run?
Because I know you're trying to get it.
Why do you know what I'm trying to get at?
How many people you don't sit up and ask these same questions?
Oh,
Have you been sitting here watching people?
Dang.
testify?
No.
Then why are
Dang.
you asking me that question?
Now listen, damn. Let the woman get to the question. How he gonna answer the question before she even asks it? God. He probably should have said yes, Key. He probably should have said yes. You might be right. You might be right. He probably should have said yes. But now the jury's gonna automatically think he's probably already been watching. But damn. Okay.
What kind of car was it that you rode in with Woody on January the 9th at night?
And
It was
he
a car,
remembers
photo
the
car.
night.
What now?
It was a car.
Was it a vet?
No, it was a photo car.
A four-door car?
Yeah.
He gotta fall out
Was
of his.
it a silver four-door car?
I think it was like dark gray or something like that. I don't remember.
Was it an Infinity four-door car?
Yes, I think so.
Was it an Infinity Q50?
Yes,
All
I
right.
think so.
Now, where did you ride with Woody in this car?
We went to put up on some females.
Where? Would you?
You
was
just,
it in
I
the city
said,
of
well,
Atlanta?
yeah, Atlanta.
What part of Atlanta?
Shoot. The west side.
The west side?
Yeah.
And when you say the west side, can you tell the jury, please, what streets or areas you mean?
He gotta go and fall out, y'all.
I don't remember what street. I know the Sprayway.
The expressway?
Like
Was it
20 West.
20, okay.
He remembers
And
a whole
where
lot.
you were going 20 west?
Yeah.
Who was driving?
Woody.
All right. Was Woody driving carefully?
He'll never drive carefully.
So was he driving any less carefully that night?
Can you just get to what you asking me? 'Cause I
I'm
don't
asking you,
understand all
was he
that.
driving recklessly that night?
He always drive like that.
All right. So he drove recklessly that night too?
That's why we
All the
got the
time.
warrant,
Did he spin
Stacey.
out that night?
Yes.
Does he always spin out?
Yes.
Okay. And
That boy
when he
remember
spun
everything.
out, did you all hit anything?
Hit some cones and Sprayway.
Okay. And when you hit the cones in the
Baby, where Mr. Schaub at? Because Mr. Schaub act like this boy was frail, timid, could die any minute. This man understand memory better than mine. I can't tell y'all what the hell I did in 2015. This boy remember every damn thing. All his Instagram posts, he rapping lyrics from songs. God damn.
expressway, did any part of the car fall off?
I think the bumper.
All right. And what happened when the bumper fell off? Did either of you get out and put it back on?
Yeah.
Now, to your knowledge, did Thug allow anybody else to drive that Infiniti?
I just told you, I never saw Thug in the car. Oh, you know, Woody just told me that was Thug car. I never saw the car around him.
When you said that you spoke with Investigator Gaither and Investigator Dennis in August of 2015, did you tell them, or rather, did Investigator Gaither ask you who Thug allowed to drive the Infiniti while it was in his possession?
And I told them,
That's
only,
a yes or no before you get to what you told me.
you say, repeat
Did
it.
Investigator Gaither ask you who Thug allowed to drive the Infiniti while it was in his possession?
Yes.
Right. And did you give them an answer?
I told the only person I ever saw in the car was Woody.
Did you ever tell them Nard, Gat, Shannon, and Dua?
Oh, I lied.
I'm asking you if you ever told them
If
that.
I did, I lied.
Do you remember telling them that?
If I did, I lied.
I'm asking you a different question.
Yes, I lied.
So you remember?
Overruled.
You remember telling them that?
Yes, I lied.
Okay. Now, did you also tell them that Nard, Yak, Shannon, and Dua were supposed to meet Yak's girl Bushi?
Yes, I lied.
All right. Now, did you tell them about spitting out on the highway?
Who?
Did you tell Detective Gaither and Dennis about spinning out in the Infiniti
I think
with Woody on the night
yes.
of January the 9th,
Yes.
2015?
Yes.
Did you lie about that?
No.
Don't tell us. 2 lies, 1 truth.
What made you lie about one thing in your words now and lie not about another thing?
Because my friend came to me with a play.
Play?
Yeah.
Who was your friend?
Garlington.
Garland. Now, how long did you tell me you had known Garlington?
Over 20, about 20 years.
And what month and year did he come to you with a play?
When he got out of jail,
When was that?
it was summer 2015.
Do you remember what month?
Nah.
Now, you said you were equally close with, did I hear you wrong? You were equally cool with Garlington, Doug, Yak, Shannon.
Yes, I think I said that.
Is that not the case anymore?
What you mean?
Overruled.
I think that's a misstatement. I think he was asked right now, and he said equally cool, but Miss Love is posing it as back in 2015, so I think we need clarity on that.
Okay, can you please make sure that your question is clear?
Yes.
Okay, thank you.
You're welcome. Back in 2015, August 2015, were you equally cool with Demekion Garlington, Shannon Stillwell, Diamante Kendrick, and Justin Cobb?
No.
Who were you the coolest with?
Garlington.
Were you cooler with Kenneth Copeland or Shannon Stillwell?
Copeland.
And when you say that you were cooler with Copeland than Shannon, which one had you known longer?
Copeland.
All right. And which one had you hung out with the most?
Copeland.
All right. How often did you hang out with Shannon?
Not often.
How often did you hang out with Yak?
Not often.
How often did you hang out with Dua?
Not often.
Now, where were you when Demekion came to you with the play?
I had just picked him up. We probably gonna Cleveland.
Okay. So was this before May 6th or May 7th of 2015?
I think it was after.
It was after? When after?
It gotta be the summer sometime. I don't know. Before after May probably. It had to be after May because I was locked up May. And probably before I got locked up in August, I don't know.
Did you get out between May and August?
Yeah, I just said I got out.
When'd you get out?
Like May the 20th or something.
Okay. And when you picked him up, Garlington that is, how did you pick him up?
On my bike.
Okay, what kind of bike?
On a bike.
On BMX.
All right. And where'd y'all go?
Y'all can y'all enlighten me? The BMX, is it a motorcycle, y'all? Y'all tell me if that's a motorcycle. Is he talking about like a little bike I'd have for my son? Can y'all tell me in the comments his BMX bike? Can y'all tell me?
Paul.
All right. And what time of day or night was it?
Four-wheeler. Okay.
Early morning? Late afternoon?
Probably evening.
Evening time? Okay. Who else was around?
Just me and him.
Okay. In August of 2015, do you know how many shows you had gone to with Thug?
Oh.
A lot.
Had he paid your way to any of those shows? Had he paid for you to go down to any of those shows?
How you got to pay to get in your own show? That don't make sense.
You got to pay to travel, don't you?
I mean, no, sometimes Moncton drive his car. You know, it depends on whoever driving.
Okay, but like in January of 2015, Moncton didn't go, so did Thug pay?
I don't know who paid. I didn't know I rode.
Okay. Did you ever get paid any money by YSL?
No.
And so when you sold clothes for YSL,
I helped them out, yes. As
you didn't
a
get
favor.
paid for that either?
I did that as a favor.
Okay. Did you ever receive any free entry to Thug shows?
I'm pretty sure if it's your show, whoever get in free, whoever come with you get in free.
That might be so, but I'm asking you if you got in free to Thug shows.
I don't know. I just went.
Did you pay anything out your pocket?
No.
Okay. So in August of 2015.
Now let me just clarify. I used to rap, and if I had a show, you best believe my sister getting in free, my cousins getting in free, whoever I could get in with me was gonna get in free. So I don't even know where she was going with this, because if Thug's performing, nobody with him, his entourage, would be paying to get in the club. Like, girl, come on.
Were you more cool or less cool with Thug than you were any of the other people that I named?
I ain't never said nothing to y'all about Thug.
I'm asking you right here, right now, were you cool with Thug in August of 2015?
Yeah.
All right. Were you more or less cool with Thug than you were any of the other people I've named?
Probably more.
How much more?
And more as I've been knowing him longer.
Okay. You've been knowing Thug longer than Moonshot?
No.
Have you been knowing Thug longer than Garlington?
No.
Have you been knowing Thug longer than Woody?
Yes.
Did you meet Woody through Thug or Thug through Woody?
No.
How much longer had you been knowing Thug than Woody?
About 4 or 5 years.
Because remember, Thug only knew Woody for like 5 months before Nut was unalive.
So that would mean you met Woody in what year again?
I mean, we like 2013.
Okay. And that would put you at having met Thug when?
About 2009, something like that.
2009. Where were you living? Were you living on Cleveland Avenue then?
Yes.
And where was he living? Thug.
I don't know.
Okay. Did you ever visit his house back then?
No.
Okay. Did you ever know him to live or to hang out on Cleveland Avenue back then?
Yes.
All right. Did you know of a group called crew back then?
Yes.
Right. And did you know that group to stand for Raised on Cleveland?
Shit. Yeah.
Okay. Was Trontavia Stevens a part of that group?
I don't know.
Do you know Tick?
Yes.
How long have you known him?
20-some years.
Have you known him more or less than you've known Thug?
More.
All right. Did you ever know Tick to be a member of Rock Crew?
Yes.
All right. How'd you know Tick was a member of Rock Crew?
Shit. I don't know.
Well, why did you tell this jury that he was a member of Rock Crew?
I just thought he was. Shit, if he went, my bad. Everybody just hang around.
This boy.
What did everybody hang around doing?
At the park.
What park?
Cleveland Avenue.
All right. Was Quentin Porter a part of Rock Crew?
Yes.
When did you first hear about the group Rock Crew?
I don't know.
Did you know about it in 2009?
Yes.
2012?
Yes.
All right. Did it still exist in 2015?
Yes.
All right. And was Tick still a member?
I don't know. You just said you wasn't no member, so I don't know.
Then how do you know it still
I
exists?
just say I assumed because everybody was hanging around.
Who all was hanging around?
Sure, a lot of people. Everybody, Cleveland Avenue.
Everybody, name
We gotta figure
2
out.
or 3 of the people.
Junebug, Larry, and Mike.
None of the ones we named earlier.
They not from Cleveland.
Junebug, Larry, and Mike. Baby, look, they got to get off this stand. This boy got to get off the stand quickly.
You're from Cleveland. Were you a member of Rock Crew?
I'm not from Cleveland.
Where are you from?
Capitol Home.
Okay.
You just made that up.
Now, was Rock Crew, what kind of group was Rock Crew?
A R&B group.
An R&B group?
Yeah.
What kind of music, what kind of songs did they put out?
A lot.
Which ones?
I don't remember that joint 13 years ago.
Who were the artists in Rock Crew?
Quentin Porter.
What?
Who else?
That's all I.
Y'all, did this boy say that Rock Crew was an R&B group? Oh, this boy got to get off. This boy got to get off the stand. Y'all, he got to get off the stand quickly. An R&B group? Oh, he worse than Woody. He got Woody and Montu beat.
I remember.
Did Tick ever sing with Rock Crew?
I don't remember.
Did you know about a R&B group or any other kind of singing group called Red Cartel?
Yeah, that was a record label, yeah.
Was it a record label?
Yeah.
Who was a member of that record label? Red
I don't know.
Cartel.
I don't know.
Then how you know it was a record label?
Because I heard
You heard what?
the songs before.
Okay. What song?
I don't know. Yeah, it's been a long time. You talking about some old 15, 13 years ago.
Okay.
He never getting off the stand.
Was Red Cartel and Rock Crew the same kind of record label as YSL?
I don't know.
Oh my God.
Why don't you know?
It's not my, that's above my pay grade.
You didn't get paid.
I know it.
How are you able to say that each of these are rap groups, R&B groups, record labels?
Shit, they had songs out.
Okay. Did they have the same members?
I don't know.
Did you know anybody who claimed one or more of these groups?
I know Quentin Porter.
Did Quentin Porter claim more than one of those groups?
No.
So is the answer no? You didn't know anybody who claimed both? Did you ever know Tick to claim Rock Crew and YSL?
I know him claim YSL.
Did you hear yourself earlier say he was Rock Crew too?
But you said he won. So I ain't want to put that on him.
Do you remember telling the jury that he was?
But you said he won. So I ain't going to say he is.
I'm asking you if you remember
You said he wasn't. That's why I'm gonna put it on
All right,
if you
listen
saying
to
he
the
wasn't.
question she's asking
I'm
and answer
answering
the
them, Judge.
question.
I'm answering them.
No, listen to the one she's asking right now and answer that one.
Do you remember telling the jury that Tip was right?
And then I remember telling him I don't know.
Have you ever seen Rock Crew and YSL tattooed on Tip's body?
I ain't looking at no nigga. I mean, no man body.
So is that a no?
No.
All right. Did you know about Donovan Thomas?
Y'all, we need a coffee break. I need a coffee break, y'all. Where Judge Glanville when you need him? We need a coffee break. I need a coffee break, y'all, because this right here ain't gonna work. This ain't gonna work, y'all.
Thomas being associated with any groups?
No. I don't know if he. What you mean associate? What that mean?
A part of, hang out with, a member of?
Mm. I don't think I remember. I don't know.
Have you ever heard of the group called If Gang?
Yes.
Is it a record label too?
I don't know.
Do you know whether Donovan Thomas was a member of it? You have to answer.
I'm thinking about it.
Oh my God. This too much. I can't take it. I can't take it.
I don't know.
Do you remember ever telling Detective Gaither and Detective Dennis in August that Donovan Thomas was a member of the gang?
I lied.
Now, you said that quickly. If you don't know or have to think about whether he was a member of that gang today, how can you
Because I'm
say,
pretty sure you're gonna be asking me and then I ain't said it. So I lied.
Mr. Zachary?
I didn't answer your question.
To ask you to allow me to ask the questions and you answer them, okay?
Man, this boy could.
So if you don't remember whether Donovan Thomas was a member of this gang, how can you so quickly say today you lied when you said he was, if you told the police that?
Because if you said I told the police that, then I lied.
How do you know you lied if you don't know today that he was a member?
Because I just can't say nobody no member. You just told me that was the same thing with it.
Bentley, did you know Bentley having a spot on Cleveland, on Oak Drive?
Yes.
And where on Oak Drive was that?
I don't know. I just know it was on Oak.
How often, if at all, did you go there?
Every day.
How cool were you with Bentley in August of 2015?
Not at all.
So why did you go to his spot every day?
Because it wasn't necessarily a spot. Everybody just be on his street.
All the dropouts hung out.
I'm sorry, what?
It wasn't necessarily his spot. Everybody just be on the same street.
Okay, so you did not go to his spot on Oak Drive every day?
I ain't go like in. Everybody used to be outside.
Hanging out.
Who was everybody?
Whole Mr. Cleveland Avenue.
Were there any people who weren't YSL out there?
I don't know who YSL that was out there.
You didn't see any people who were YSL who were out there?
No.
Do you know whether Duop was YSL?
Who is Doo-Wop? You gotta show me a picture. You said you're gonna show me a picture.
Do you know whether Yak is YSL?
Yeah, I think he signed to him.
Do you know whether Shannon is YSL?
I never told y'all Shannon YSL.
I said, do you know whether he is?
No,
He is or is not?
he's not.
So, have you ever heard Shannon claim YSL?
No.
So, do you have to be signed to YSL to be YSL?
You got to ask them that.
I'm asking you.
I don't know. I'm not YSL.
Then why you call yourself YSL Lil D?
I told you I was just really selling clothes and stuff. Like I just wanted to be. I don't know. I just wanted shoes. I changed my name. That. Yes, I was a groupie. I was a fan. Yes.
Were you a fan in 2009?
Yes.
What was he doing that made you a fan?
He was rapping. He was rapping.
Was he famous?
No.
Okay. Now, you're here in an orange jumpsuit. Why are you in an orange jumpsuit? Because the jury doesn't know.
Because you locked me up.
And why?
I don't know.
Were you subpoenaed to come to court?
I was subpoenaed. Then y'all told me I was on another subpoena up on the old judge. Y'all wanted me to voluntarily take a subpoena. What I'm gonna voluntarily take a subpoena for?
I know that's right.
Did you tell your father to tell us you weren't gonna come?
My father, he grown man. He tell you what he want to tell you. I ain't telling that.
Exactly.
Were you with him when he said you weren't gonna come?
No.
Do you know whether he offered to call anybody?
You want to get my dad up here?
Ooh.
Oh, I'm talking to you.
Okay. I know you want to get him up here.
Why?
You know why.
Why?
You know why.
Tell the jury why.
You know why.
Why, Lil D?
You're not gonna tell the jury.
Tell me. Tell me, Lil D.
Was your father with you when you talked to Adrian Dennis in August 2015?
No.
Y'all see she moved right along. Y'all see that, didn't it? Okay.
Did you live with your father in August 2015?
No.
Who did you live with in August 2015?
Myself.
Did you live with SG at any time?
Yes.
In August 2015.
Yes.
Where did you all live?
I don't remember.
You said that you were closest with Moonton, or you were coolest with Moonton. All right. Were you coolest with Moonton in April 2015?
April. Yes.
And were you cooler with Moonton than you were, say, Shannon?
Yes.
Now, in April 2015, were you also cooler with Demekion?
Yes.
April 28th, 2015. Do you remember being with those people?
Yes.
Where?
Don't we call our case? We was in the car together.
What kind of car?
I don't remember what kind of car.
What did you have in the car?
A gun.
How many?
2, 3, 1 on.
And what time did you all get in the car together? Daytime or nighttime?
Night.
Was it after 10 o'clock at night?
Yes.
Had either you or either one of the people you were in the car with been to Club Cruiser?
I think they was.
So how did you end up in the car with them?
Came and got me.
Did you ask them to come and get you?
Yes.
Why did you ask them to come and get you?
Because somebody had shot up my cousin's house.
Where did your cousin live?
On County.
All right, and who is your cousin?
Alexis Bryant.
Yes, I'm behind y'all. I know I'm behind y'all. We all know in the chat I'm behind.
Did you tell them to come get you if you had your own vehicle?
Because my girlfriend was in mine.
Your girlfriend was in yours?
Yes.
All right.
No, I'm wrong. Because I was going to get in the car with my girlfriend.
All right, y'all gotta let us get to it.
I was getting dropped off to her.
Okay. And so, did you have guns?
Yes.
How many guns total were in the car?
I know I had 2.
And
He had to.
Did you see any more?
Demekion had one.
Were you wearing dress during that time?
No.
So where did they pick you up from?
Cleveland Avenue.
Where on Cleveland?
The store, I think.
Which store?
BP.
Was that the same one you were at with that gun?
Yes.
When you got arrested in May?
Yes.
Okay. So do you just normally hang out at the BP with guns?
Yes.
So when they came and got you, what did they do?
Yes.
Hey, I'm trying to figure out who we're talking about.
Your Honor, I, first of all, asked him about people, and then I referred to those people specifically.
All right.
So,
Who are those people?
Your Honor,
Hey, JP.
I'd ask Bill not to continue the question. He'll have no problem.
So is it a vagueness objection?
That's just fake.
Your Honor, I was specific. I asked him about a specific set of people.
I don't know
and
what.
specifically referred to them.
Yeah, why would
Maybe.
we want to know
I'm
what we're talking about?
Do you want to re-clarify, please?
I can continue, and then I can ask a separate set of questions. Of course, Mr. Sharp.
He in the jail suit.
Well, I think we should be clear about what we're talking about right now.
Oh,
Ask
Thank you. Go ahead and clarify.
when I asked you about Garlington, Moncton, and Shannon,
You said Garlandson and Moncton.
you didn't hear me say Shannon?
No.
Yes.
That
Let's
they
take a break.
was to
Hang on,
include.
hang on, hang on, hang on. Let's just take our mid-afternoon break right now.
okay, y'all. While they get ready, for those of you that are watching on another device, unfortunately, y'all gotta keep it out the chat. That my live reaction not gonna be a live reaction because y'all already telling me what's going on. So some people aren't watching on two devices, y'all. So yes, I am behind, but I am behind because y'all know we stopped chit chat. So our real time is not gonna be y'all real time. So. So yeah, I had to say that because I see the chat. I see the chat, y'all. But yeah, y'all know I'm always behind when I'm not on live. So now I finally get to see what y'all been talking about. And I'm ready, baby. Look at Paige. Paige looks over it. Pale Paige pissed. Oh, that's a good one. Pale Paige pissed because she looked real pale up the other day. Joy, we know Quindarius Ecker does not look like he on his deathbed, but I mean, looks can be deceiving. I'm gonna say that. They say I like being behind. Yeah, Kelly, we just not on the same time, and it's okay though. Pale Paige pissed. That's a good one. Yeah, y'all, we ready. The comments.
All right, Mr. Sharp.
Your Honor, what just happened was completely dishonest, disingenuous, misleading, and gross.
And you objected.
I objected, and I wouldn't have even thought about anyone doing this other than the fact that I've seen the prior behavior throughout this trial of this type of nonsense where we try to trick a witness into think we're saying they, meaning 2, 3 people, and then try to convince the jury that we're somehow including my client Shannon when it's clear that the witness is not following. That's what we're talking about. And it's disgusting. And I don't know how we cure it, but I'm going to move for a mistrial.
Okay.
I think it was completely intentional. Obviously, it was calculated. Obviously, when I asked for clarification, I would think anyone seeking the truth would gladly clarify. I'm seeking the truth. I would gladly clarify. No, it's sheepish grin and then.
All right, I understand your objection, and I understand what you were saying past that objection. Miss Love, I think
May I
one thing that,
respond?
no, You need to listen.
Mm.
I think that one thing that needs to happen is when an objection is made and you are given an opportunity to respond, and I make a ruling, even if that ruling is, please clarify, that you then need to obey what my order is instead of continuing to argue.
Your Honor, when I ask for clarification and consideration, I believe that as an advocate and as a person who is actually representing the victims who have been victimized in this case and who is representing as much as actually more than an officer of this court, and I represent something, I believe that the state has as much right to express, to request, and to ask for consideration and for an allowance to ask the questions that it wishes to ask as the defense does. I believe, Your Honor, the objection that was made, and I understand what Mr. Shart said, but there are a couple of things at play here. One, Mr. Shart is well aware that Mr. Zachary has said that his client was with him. He has said it in the interview that I'm holding in my hand. He is not being honest with the court when he is claiming that Mr. Zachary had no idea what I was talking about. I literally said Shannon, Demikion, and Muktum, and I asked him how close he was with each of them.
Right, and then we went from that to his girlfriend, and then it was not unreasonable, and the objections could just be, vague, but it was not unreasonable to object to make sure that it was clear what the question was, who the they was in the question. And when I say clarify, that needs to be the end of it. And you need to ask a different question, rephrase the question, and let's move on. And there shouldn't be an issue with it.
Yes, Your Honor. If the state is not allowed to ask for clarification or consideration, that I understand.
don't know what you mean by that.
Your Honor,
A clarification of my ruling? Is that what you mean?
when I asked for permission beyond what the court has instructed, I did not know that I should not do that. So I won't do that anymore.
That's not what was going on. You're basically, it seems to say, I'm asking permission to do something other than what the court has just ordered me to do.
Mhm.
And so if that's what it is, then no, you cannot do that. If you need clarification of a ruling, then of course you can ask that. And if you want reconsideration, then you can ask for that, but that does not need to go on in front of the jury. When I make a ruling, obey the ruling and move on.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
She know what she doing.
Your Honor, I really haven't heard any explanation for what happened. I think it was calculated. I'm moving for a mistrial. In the alternative, Your Honor, I do believe that there needs to be a curative instruction, or at least it needs to be clarified who they was. It doesn't matter what he said in the past. He lied in the past. I've already said that. I know what he said in the past.
All right.
But what he's
We don't know, you don't know that he lied. You don't know what the truth is and what the lie is if they are inconsistent. And there may even be a reason for that. Although if they're virtually diametrically opposed, there probably is not an explanation. But when you say he lied, we don't know that.
Okay.
Just like Miss Love doesn't know when he lied.
Well, I'll put it like this. Mr. Stillwell was never charged with those crimes. And Miss Love was not asking about what he said in 2015. She was asking about today.
I understand.
And today, he was clearly responding, they meaning Mr. Garlington. And well, it's clear to me. I don't believe it's clear to the jury.
Don't talk while he's talking.
And I believe it needs to be clarified immediately, because of course I will have an opportunity to cross, but I will probably not have an opportunity to cross for about 4 days. And I don't think we should be misleading the jury on direct.
All right, I'm going to look back at what the transcript says. I mean, and Miss Love, you may, given that there's now a motion for mistrial on the floor, in assertion that you did things purposefully, you may respond to that.
I vehemently object to the mistrial. I vehemently object to any mistrial, and I beg the court to look at the transcript and see what I said right before I asked him the people that I just mentioned. And I would ask that the court, I mean, if the court deems it appropriate that such language is gross and all of the disparaging remarks made by counsel for the defendants are appropriate, that's one thing. But I'd ask that the court limit that type of behavior, which is, not becoming of officers of the court.
I agree with that. It is not becoming. All right, y'all can take a break if you want to. I'm going to take a look at the transcript.
Yeah, we got to go back because I thought she did say Shannon, and that's why Lil D corrected her. Y'all know when she say vehemently, she pissed. Y'all know that. We got to go back and we got to see. And I had to say, I put this caption up. I'm not sure why people always asking me, am I from the hood? I have never proclaimed to be someone's hood girl, hood chick, however you want to say it. But I am from South Memphis. And I mean, I grew up around things. But if you guys are asking if I'm from the hood because I'm not hip on shady things that people do or how the streets work, then you'd be correct. Because I'm not from that hood. I don't know anything about that life. I don't proclaim to know anything about that life. I don't know. I don't want to know anything about that life. So if that's what you were asking, if you're still in the chat about me being from the hood, I am not that girl. I can move around a little bit, guys, but I'm not that girl. But I'm finna go back, y'all. Let's go see what they talking about. Hold on. Let's go back just a little bit. It was like right. Let's see. Hold up.
Myself.
Did you live with SG at any time?
Yes.
August 2015.
Yes.
Where did you all live?
I don't remember.
You said that you were closest with Moulton, or you were
Period.
coolest with Moulton. All right. Were you coolest with Moulton in April 2015?
April. Yes.
And were you cooler with Moulton than you were, say, Shannon?
Yes.
Now, in April 2015, were you also cooler with Demekion?
Yes.
April 28th, 2015. Do you remember being with those people?
Yes.
Where?
Don't we caught our case? We was in the car together.
What kind of car?
I don't remember what kind of car.
What did you have in the car?
A gun.
How many?
2, 3, 1 on.
And what time did you all get in the car together? Daytime or nighttime?
Night.
Was it after 10 o'clock at night?
Yes.
Had either you or either one of the people you were in the car with been to Club Cruiser?
I think they was.
So how did you end up in the car with them?
Came and got me.
Did you ask them to come and get you?
Yes.
Why did you ask them to come and get you?
Because somebody had shot up my cousin's house.
Where did your cousin live?
On County.
All right, and who is your cousin?
Alexis Bryant.
Why did you tell them to come get you if you had your own vehicle?
Because my girlfriend was in mine.
Your girlfriend was in yours?
Yes.
All right.
No, I'm wrong. Because I was going to get in the car with my girlfriend. I was getting dropped off to her.
Okay. And so, did you have guns?
Yes.
How many guns total were in the car?
I know I had 2.
And did you see any more?
Demekion had 1.
Were you wearing dreads during that time?
No.
So, where did they pick you up from?
Cleveland Avenue.
Where on Cleveland?
The store, I think.
Which store?
BP.
Was that the same one you were at with that gun?
Yes.
Where you got arrested?
Yes.
Okay. So, do you just normally hang out at the BP with guns?
Yes.
So when they came and got you, what did they do?
Yes.
Hey, I'm trying to figure out who we're talking about.
Your Honor, I, first of all, asked them about people, and then I referred to those people specifically.
All right.
Who are those people?
Your Honor, I'd ask you. He'll have no problem.
So is it a vagueness objection?
That's his face.
Your Honor, I was specific, I asked him about a specific subject.
Mhm.
Specifically referred to.
Why would
Maybe.
we want to know
I'm-
what we're talking about?
Do you want to re-clarify, please?
I can continue and then I can ask a separate set of questions. Of course, Mr. Sharp has him on cross.
Well, I think we should be clear about what we're talking about right now.
Ask.
Thank you. Go ahead and clarify.
When I asked you about Garlington, Moncton, and Shannon,
You said Garlington.
You said Shannon.
you didn't hear me say Shannon?
No.
Yes.
That
Let's
they
take a break.
was to
Hang on,
include.
hang on, hang on, hang on. Let's just take our mid-afternoon break right now.
And they're cutting grass behind me. That's why I went on mute. But she definitely said Shannon. And I thought, and he clarified, he said you said Moontook and Garlington. There it is, guys. She should have just clarified. She should have clarified who she was speaking to, but in a way, I think that was her clarifying it by saying, I asked you about Shannon, Moontook, and Garlington. I thought she was clarifying. She may not have said Shannon at first, but she said Shannon's name, and all she had to do was kind of stop. She didn't want to stop and clarify like Max was asking her. Max asked her, he was saying, can we clarify? Can we clarify? Because she asked about all of these people leading up to this night. And she kept saying they, using pronouns. And this is why in a communication class that I took, I love that they said you need to make sure that when you're communicating, that the person receiving the communication properly understands what you're saying. She said she was using pronouns. She should have just said their names. And then when he tried to clarify, she definitely said Shannon. She was saying they. She was saying they. You all are absolutely correct. And now she vehemently objected and she vehemently did it. She definitely in her clarification, and I think she was annoyed that they were objecting. And that may be the reason why she probably didn't say Shannon at first, guys. But when he was saying, can we know who we are talking about? And the judge said, you might want to clarify your question. She added Shannon in there. Y'all get what I'm saying? She may not have said it at first, but I think because she's up there emotional and upset, probably because how his testimony is going, when she clarified after Max's objection, she definitely said Shannon's name. Yep. So his answer was in response to her vague question. She kept saying, she may have said they, guys, but after I don't want to miss it, and I didn't time stamp it, but I can go back. Yeah, hold on, y'all. I'm on mute for a second. Hold on.
Gun.
How many?
2, 3, 1 on.
And what time did you all get in the car together? Daytime or nighttime?
Night.
Was it after 10 o'clock at night?
Yes.
Had either you or either one of the people you were in the car with been to Club Cruiser?
I think they was.
So how did you end up in the car with them?
Came and got me.
Did you ask them to come and get you?
Yes.
Why did you ask them to come and get you?
Because somebody had shot up my cousin's house
Where did your cousin live?
on County.
All right, and who is your cousin?
Alexis Bryant.
All right. Why did you tell them to come get you if you had your own vehicle?
Because my girlfriend was in mine.
Your girlfriend was in yours?
Yes. No, I'm wrong. Because I was going to get in the car with my girlfriend. I was getting dropped off to her.
Okay. And so, did you have guns?
Yes.
How many guns total were in the car?
I know I had 2.
And did you see any more?
Demikion had 1.
Were you wearing dreads during that time?
Y'all, I think we need to understand why Max is saying vague. It was so close to the whole, were you cooler with this person, this person, this person? That's why Max stood up. And I started right here so that you guys can hear his objection. His objection was that it was vague. He said, can we clarify who we're talking about? So it's not about, did she say Shannon at first? When Max objected and he asked her to clarify who she was talking about because she had moved on, right? She switched subjects. When he asked her to clarify, Paige told her to clarify. When she went back and clarified, she said those 3 names. So I'm gonna play it. That's why I started here. I want to make sure you guys see why I started it right here, because I was seeing some comments like, go back. We don't want to hear about the part where they close. Let's hear the objection and what Paige was saying. So I'm gonna start it back.
No.
So, where did they pick you up from?
Cleveland Avenue.
Where on Cleveland?
The store, I think.
Which store?
BP.
Was that the same one you were at with that gun?
Yes.
When you got arrested in May?
Yes.
Okay. So, do you just normally hang out at the BP with guns?
Yes.
So when they came and got you, what did they do?
Yes.
Hey, I'm trying to figure out who we're talking about.
Your Honor, I, first of all, asked him about people, and then I referred to those people specifically.
All right.
So,
Who are those people?
Your Honor, I'd ask Bill not to continue the question. He'll have no problem.
So is it a vagueness objection?
Yes, it's Vegas.
Your Honor, I was specific. I asked him about a specific set of people.
I don't know
and I
what.
specifically referred to them.
Yeah, why
Maybe.
would we want to know what we're talking about?
Do you want to re-clarify, please?
I can continue, and then I can ask a separate set of questions. Of course, Mr. Sharp has him on cross.
Well, I think we should be clear about what we're talking about right now.
Ask.
Thank you. Go ahead and clarify.
When I asked you about Garlington, Moncton, and Shannon,
You said Garlington and Moncton.
you didn't hear me say Shannon?
No.
Yes.
That
Let's
they
take a break.
was to
Hang on,
include-
hang on.
And here's the problem. Here's the problem, guys. First of all, she didn't want to clarify, right? And I'm trying to hear you up. I'm sorry about the noise behind me. She did not want to clarify. Max's objection was, can you clarify who they is? Who are we talking about right now? She didn't even want to do it. Well, if I can continue on with my questioning, he'll see. No, clarify. Max, and then Paige said, is there a vagueness objection? Max said yes. She told Miss Love to clarify. Clarify who you're talking about. Miss Love comes back and she says Garlington, Moontunk, and Shannon. So that's where we are. It was vague. It was very vague, right? You know, you can't use pronouns, especially with 6 defendants on trial. Like, you can use pronouns, but we need to know who the they are. Y'all get what I'm saying? Paige got on her because Paige is saying, damn it, when I said clarify, I needed you to clarify. You did a little more than that. So yes, that's why we are where we are. So y'all, we on the same page. And I agree with Matt. I mean, with Max. If Shannon wasn't charged, if he wasn't in there, why you slide that man's name in there? It is very misleading to the jury. Y'all know. Look, gotta be Pacific. I know that's right, India. Hell, y'all know Shannon already fighting for his life every day in this courtroom. Let me see if they back. Hold on, y'all.
Let's just take our mid-afternoon break right now.
I just want to hear them argue that again.
Consideration and for an allowance to ask the questions that it wishes to ask as the defense does. I believe, Your Honor, the objection that was made, and I understand what Mr. Sharp said, but there are a couple of things at play here.
No.
One, Mr. Sharp is well aware that Mr. Zachary has said that his client was with him. He has said it in the interview that I'm holding in my hand. He is not being honest with the court when he is claiming that Mr. Zachary had no idea what I was talking about. I literally said Shannon, Demikion, and Mutu, and I asked him how close he was with each of them.
Right, and then we went from that to his girlfriend, and then it was not unreasonable, and the objections could just be, vague, but it was not unreasonable to object to make sure that it was clear what the question was, who the they was in the question. And when I say clarify, that needs to be the end of it. And you need to ask a different question, rephrase the question, and let's move on. And there shouldn't be an issue with it.
Yes, Your Honor. If the state is not allowed to ask for clarification or consideration, that I understand.
I don't know what
Baby, and I know this pissed Paige off, because not you getting sassy with me. Not you getting sassy. Y'all know we haven't really seen her do Paige like she did Glenville. But now Paige popped off. I mean, Miss Love popped off.
you mean by that.
Your Honor, when I
A
asked,
clarification of my ruling, is that what you mean?
when I asked for permission beyond what the court has instructed, I did not know that I should not do that. So I won't do that anymore.
That's not what was going on.
Girl.
You're basically, it seems to say, I'm asking permission to do something other than what the court has just ordered me to do. And so if that's what it is, then no, you cannot do that. If you need clarification of a ruling, then of course you can ask that. And if you want reconsideration, then you can ask for that, but that does not need to go on in front of the jury. When I make a ruling, obey the ruling and move on.
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay.
Your Honor, I really haven't heard any explanation for what happened. I think it was calculated. I'm moving for a mistrial. In the alternative, Your Honor, I do believe that there needs to be a curative instruction, or at least it needs to be clarified who they was. It doesn't matter what he said in the past. He lied in the past. I've already said that. I know what he said in the past.
All right.
But what he's
We don't know, you don't know that he lied. You don't know what the truth is and what the lie is if they are inconsistent. And there may even be a reason for that. Although if they're virtually diametrically opposed, there probably is not an explanation. But when you say he lied, we don't know that.
Okay.
Just like Miss Love doesn't know when he lied.
Well, I'll put it like this. Mr. Stillwell was never charged with those crimes. And
Court back, y'all. Court back, y'all. Okay, hold on, y'all. Y'all saying court is bad. Ain't nobody on the screen. Yeah, why they do that? We was cooking. Key, tell me when court back. We was cooking. Hold up. Let me go back to Max.
because, of course, I will have an opportunity to cross, but I will probably not have an opportunity to cross for about 4 days. And I don't think we should be misleading the jury on direct.
All right, I'm going to look back at what the transcript says. I mean,
You said it.
and Ms. Love, you may, given that there's now a motion for mistrial on the floor, in assertion that you did things purposefully, you may respond to that.
I vehemently object to the mistrial. I vehemently object to any mistrial, and I
The word.
beg the court to look at the transcript and see what I said right before I asked him the people that I just mentioned. And I would ask that the court, I mean, if the court deems it appropriate that such language is gross and all of the disparaging remarks made by counsel for the defendants are appropriate, that's one thing. But I'd ask that the court limit that type of behavior, which is, not becoming of officers.
Hold on, y'all. Hold on, let me go back.
Who the they was.
Y'all know why I'm stopping at that one.
Consideration and for an allowance to ask the questions that it wishes to ask as the defense does. I believe, Your Honor, the objection that was made, and I understand what Mr. Shart said, but there are a couple of things at play here. One, Mr. Shart is well aware that Mr. Zachary has said that his client was with him. He has said it in the interview that I'm holding in my hand. He is not being honest with the court when he is claiming that Mr. Zachary had no idea what I was talking about. I literally said Shannon, Demikion, and Muktum, and I asked him how close he was with each of them.
Right. And then we went from that to his girlfriend, and then it was not unreasonable. And the objection could just be, vague, but it was not unreasonable to object to make sure that it was clear what the question was, who the they was in the question. And when I say clarify, that needs to be the end of it. And you need to ask a different question, rephrase the question.
It's
and
charged. Y'all, do I need to switch? Okay, there we go.
Wants to hear from the court in reference
Okay,
to
my bad,
finishes today. Will he go home? If he doesn't finish, he wants to know where he's going to go. And I've tried to explain to him, you don't want him to go back to the jail. He can't go to the hospital. And so we talked about it.
well, if he finishes today, then as long as there's nothing else holding him, which I don't think there is, then yes, he goes home. And if he doesn't, yeah, I can let him know that. If he doesn't, do y'all have a proposal?
No. The way he couldn't have, they want him in Rice Street.
Can y'all hear him? Her?
Mm-mm.
Can you use a mic?
And we talked about it. So she just needs to come up. He wants to go home with the GPS. I understand the court doesn't
Well,
want
I'll
him to,
just,
and neither does the DA.
all right, I'll tell him that might still be determined.
Okay.
Oh,
That's what I told him.
Okay. All right, and in terms, I have reviewed what the line of questioning was, and I do not think that there was anything nefarious and purposeful about trying to trick him into something other than what he'd been talking about. At the same time, I can see how it might have been, well, now, are you sure he knows that the people we were just asking about are the people that you're talking about, him now, coming to pick him up? So a valid objection, it remains sustained, but the motion for mistrial is denied. I am not giving any kind of instruction. You can just fix it by asking the next question. All right, anything else on that?
Your Honor, just for the record. Okay.
Okay, and you use the mic too.
Yeah, I understand. Yes, Your Honor. And I understand the court's ruling. I think that all of a sudden the use of they and those people instead of names, and then when asked for clarification, the refusal to do so, I think suggests that there was some calculation. But I understand the court's finding, but I would ask the court to instruct Ms. Love to clarify with the first question so everyone's on the same page, so there's not confusion amongst the jury, who he is referring to when he's talking about they in the car that night.
Yeah.
Okay, yes, go ahead.
Actually, Your Honor, I think the court was about to say something more.
I think I was probably gonna say maybe the same thing as you, but I have no idea, so go ahead.
I was going to ask that the court read back the exact question that I'd asked, and right before I said they.
I'll have to find it again.
So that wasn't what the court was going. So.
girl. I can't believe Paige, y'all, but I knew she wasn't going to do a mistrial.
All right, so after the questioning about where he and his girlfriend lived, you said you were close with, and obviously this is the real time. It's not the official transcript, but you said you were close with Mungtunk or cool with Mungtunk. All right, were you close with Mungtunk in April 2015? Yes. Okay, and were you cooler with Mungtunk than, say, Shannon? Yes. All right. Now, in April 2015, were you also cooler with Garlington? And I can't tell what the rest of that is. Yes. April 28th, 2015. Do you remember being with those people? Yes. All right. And I have to. Where? Back.
You're right, Key.
Some kind of car. I can't tell exactly. I don't know what kind of car. What'd you have in the car? A gun? How many? 2 or 3? Yes, ma'am. Okay. And what time did y'all get in the car together? Daytime or nighttime? Nighttime. Was it after 10 o'clock? Yes. All right. I mean, at this point, there's nothing that indicates he doesn't think that we're talking about the 3 people that she just asked about. Had either you or either one of the people you were in the car with been at Club Crucial earlier? I think they was. So how'd you end up in the car with them? And then the names don't always get, but somebody came to get you. Yes. All right. Why did you ask them to come get you? Because my head shot. And then something about where my cousin lived, camp something or another, Campbellton. Why'd you tell them to come get you if you had your own vehicle? Because my girlfriend was in it. Your girlfriend was in yours. Yes. All right. I don't think, because I was going to get the car with the girlfriend, something. Did you have guns in the car? Blah, blah, blah. Were you wearing dreads at that time? No. Okay. So where did they pick you up from? Cleveland Avenue. Where on Cleveland? The store, I think. Which store? Same one you were at with the gun? Do you normally hang out at the store with guns? Yes. All right. And he came and got you. What did they do? Your Honor, I'm going to object. So, I mean,
Keep going.
again, valid objection, but also not, not any kind of purposeful.
Going.
So
There's a live stream.
Keep
and
going.
I reviewed the live stream.
Right.
I'll also point out that nowhere in discovery, he says they were at the club. Okay. In the
it
testimony.
would have been easier to review the live stream. Yep.
And Mr. Zachary said they were at the club.
Mhm.
The state is very well aware, as am I, that even in prior statements, it is clear that, and Mr. Sledge's testimony, Mr. Sledge and Demekion Garlington were at the club. Mr. Stillwell is never alleged to be at the club at Club Crucial. So it is very clear that Mr. Zachary is referring to, when he says they, is referring to Mr. Sledge and Mr. Garlington. It is also very clear to me by the fact that Ms. Love repeatedly refuses to clarify that she wants the jury to believe that they also includes Mr. Stillwell, which is not what Mr. Zachary believes at this point.
Okay.
And I'm just going to ask that it be clarified with the first question, and then we can stop using pronouns.
Mm-hmm.
We're not going to stop using pronouns. I mean, that's just not how people talk.
Well,
but
it's led to a mess.
She had
right
already been instructed to clarify before we took the break, and she's going to clarify. And
Your Honor, I believe that Mr. Zachary already addressed that. The court can listen to the live stream or look at the transcript, but I think that I heard him say, because of Mr. Sharp's, I don't know what it was, but Your Honor,
yeah, he then said, I didn't hear you say Shannon. That's kind of how we left it.
And so, Your Honor, to the extent that there are these dispersions being cast, these, I don't know, attempts for, I don't know.
Yeah, that needs to stop. I mean, you don't know what's in Miss Love's head. You don't know why she's asking a particular question. And, just let's stop making it so personal between
It's very
attorneys. That's really
personal.
not appropriate. It's not professional.
Okay, well, Your Honor, I have strong feelings about what just happened. And and I will stop saying what you don't want me to say, but I can't help how I feel about it. And that's not going to change. But I've also been accused of
Come on.
insinuated that I've been conspiring with a man that I've never spoken to in my life repeatedly. And
Let's
so,
everybody stop with the personal
Yeah.
jabs against each other to the extent anybody has been making them. Okay. All right. We don't need any more of this. Let's just get back on what we're doing. That's supposed to be based on facts. Okay. So you understand, if you're going to ask any more about this line of questioning, clarify who it is that you are asking him about.
Yes, Your Honor, I understand that if I'm going to ask him any more about this question, I'll
Okay.
clarify
All
who I'm
right,
talking
thank you.
about.
So we'll get Mr. Zachary out, and I'll let him know that if he finishes today, he can go home. And that I don't quite know where he's going to go otherwise. So let's do that. And yes.
Your Honor, can I just make the court aware and ask for a court's ruling on what you just said about what I believe it was Miss Love asks about Mr. Zachary's father saying something, and she said earlier that it was said to Miss Love by the father that he has spoken with myself and Mr. Shart. I'd ask that that not be gone into, not only is it hearsay, but I don't know the evil or the benefit of doing that, because I've done nothing wrong at all, nor did Mr. Shart. I'll vouch for it. The second thing is Miss Love brought out from this witness that he purchased 2 or 3 guns from Arrowhead Pawn Shop.
Yeah.
One of those guns is found during the unlawful search of Mr. Williams' home on July 15, 2015. So I know I've done this. I know it's been ordered by the predecessor judge. I know it's been ordered by this court. I don't want to stand up and have to then say a mistrial and get a curative instruction if the mistrial is denied. That has to be just, in my opinion, just stayed away from the fact that that gun was found, or a gun was found in Mr. Williams' home. So I'm doing
May I
it now.
respond to that, please? Your Honor?
Yes.
Your Honor, with respect to the pertinent part, which is the part about the gun being found at Jeffrey Williams' home, and the assertion about the unlawfulness of the search, I won't even go back into that. But Your Honor, as it pertains to who he gave those guns to, I believe that it is a valid question, and I will ask that the court instruct or allow me to speak to Mr. Zachary to tell him, don't say anything about where it's located, but I am going to ask him who he gave or who the guns were given to. The fact that it was found at Jeffrey Williams' home doesn't mean he gave it to Jeffrey Williams. And even if he did give it to Jeffrey Williams' home, that doesn't imply or speak to the search of Jeffrey Williams' home. So the state should not be precluded from putting before the jury the fact that Mr. Zachary purchased guns for other members of YSL, and that he told detectives that he purchased guns for other members of YSL, and which guns he purchased.
Okay.
So
yeah, all of that should be fair game. Where any gun was ultimately found, if it was found in a search that was suppressed, should not be gone into. And does this witness even know that it was found?
I don't know, but
anywhere?
because this witness can go off, I want to tell him before he gets back in front of the jury to not. I don't think he does. I have not spoken with him about his knowledge of that search. So I want to instruct him when I ask him, who did he give the other one to answer only that question and not anything about where he thinks it might have been found, because I don't have it in, my head. He hasn't told me where he thinks it might have been found.
It would be really weird if he answers that, if you just say, who'd you give the gun to? But I mean, I guess better safe than sorry.
I mean, I'm sorry, but the court has heard testimony that is non-responsive all day.
I believe it's derivative evidence, which has been suppressed. And the law enforcement officers after July 15, 2015 are asking Mr. Zachary about the search of Mr. Williams' home where that gun was found in his name. So I don't believe that it's a proper question because
All right, hang on. He's already testified that he bought several guns from whatever that pawn shop was. So as long as your line of questioning is about that, then that's not derived from law enforcement finding them in the search, is it?
Right, no.
So,
But I
And that's
believe,
why I want to ask and make sure, that's why I'm asking for the court's permission to just tell him, don't mention that.
I wouldn't suggest it to him if he does,
Oh.
we don't think he already knows it. Just answer the question I ask you.
Judge,
Yes.
he has not answered questions that I've asked him the last hour.
All right,
and a half.
I will do that. What else?
The record, Your Honor, before the next question is asked, I believe I may have to renew my motion for a mistrial.
On with the one you just made?
Yes,
Okay.
just for the record.
Oh, okay. Yes. No, that's.
Thank you.
All right. I thought you meant something else just happened. Okay. Yes, you're just preserving it. Okay, that's fine. Okay, let's get him out here.
Y'all still say Diddy was denied bond. Where you guys seeing that he on bond now?
Just instruct that when I ask, who did he give the gun to? That is the only,
I'm not agreeing
answer
that he
that
will
is
say
being-
who he gave, excuse me. That's a bad question.
No.
Who did he
Well,
give the guns to?
I mean,
Presumes he gave the guns to
there's
someone.
a lack of foundation at this point to that. So I'm going to be more general in my instruction to him than that. We're ready for him.
Oh,
Oh, can everybody who's operating cameras make sure that you do not, and I think some of you who've been here the whole time know that, but any of the newer people, no pictures, no filming of this area over here, the detention area. Okay, that includes still shots.
sis,
All right, thank you.
what you mean detention area, y'all? The defendants?
All right, Mr. Zachary, I know from your attorney that you had a couple of questions about sort of what happens next. And as long as we finish your testimony today, the direct and cross and whatever anybody of the attorneys wants to ask you, then yes, you can go home today.
What did I finish that?
If you don't finish, then we haven't quite worked out where you're going, but it will not be you're free to go, have a great life. It will not be Rice Street, but it will also not be bye, have a great life. It'll be something short of that because you will, we'll just need to make sure that
Put me on house arrest. My grandma's funeral. tomorrow.
we'll sort out, your attorney and the state are working on potential conditions right now. So we'll sort that out.
What do you mean conditions?
I don't know what they're going to be. I mean, I may end up needing to impose them, but if they can work something out, then we're going to go with that. All said, when any of these attorneys is asking you a question, I want you to try to listen carefully to what specifically it is they're asking you and then answer just that question, and you can explain it, but try not to just go off on something else entirely. Okay. All right. Okay. Are we ready for the jury? Yes. All right. Let's get the jury out.
Y'all, that boy look like he thinking of something ignorant to say right there.
What's that?
I'll have to tell you later. It has nothing to do.
Baby, he said he ain't Montoon. He is not, but he does not have diabetes. He's not gonna be drinking that water like Monk was. I'll probably read Diddy's indictment tonight. Y'all know it's Friday night. I might read it tonight because we didn't get to do it this week, but I do have it. Ain't she new, Key? I think she knew. I ain't seen him before, Key. Hilton look a little stressed, honestly. Unique. I don't know. I gotta see. Y'all see Mr. Kokomo back there.
And jurors, thank you all for your patience when we have to take breaks. I appreciate that, as do the attorneys. All right, go ahead, Ms. Love.
Thank you. Mr. Zachary. When just before we broke on the break, and you told the jury who you are saying today was in the car with you on April 28, 2015, who is it that you are saying now was in the car with you?
Now.
Me, Garlington, and Sledge.
Okay. You,
Garlington and
Garlington,
Sledge.
and Sledge?
Yeah.
Right. Today, is it your testimony that you three were the only people in that car?
Yes.
Okay.
Y'all see what she doing? She meant to say that.
Now, you spoke about talking to detectives Gaither and Dennis back in August of 2015. Do you remember that?
Yes.
And before you spoke to them, you said that you had not spoken to them outside the room where you were interviewed, correct?
No.
Okay. No, you hadn't spoken with
No, I
them.
haven't.
Okay. So had either one of them told you or given you any indication that they wanted you to do anything other than give them information that they could confirm or deny?
What?
What you mean by that?
Yeah.
I'll change it.
Please.
When you talked to detectives Gaither and Dennis, did they ask you about shootings that had happened in the city of Atlanta between January 10th, 2015 and the time that you were talking to them in August?
Yes.
And when you talked to them, did you tell them information about those shootings?
Yes.
All right. Which shootings did you tell them information about?
About April 28th.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
Okay. And as it related to April 28th, who did you tell them was, first of all, what did you tell them happened on April the 28th?
You don't know.
I don't know. I was just making up stuff as I go.
Okay. Now, is it your testimony today that you just made up everything that you told them about April 28th?
Yes.
They're going on
And
statements, y'all.
do you know whether, did they confront you with anything after you gave them information about April the 28th?
What you mean confirm me with?
For instance, if you said a light was red and it was green, would they ask you or challenge you?
I had already knew what had been said before.
Mm.
So I
What are
knew
you
to
talking
say.
about?
You somehow them, the police, I had already knew what was said to them before I even said something to them.
Okay, let's talk about that.
Mm.
What do you mean you already knew what was said before to them?
I had
Your
already
Honor,
knew.
I'm gonna object. This is potentially opening the door for hearsay, I believe.
Your Honor,
Yeah,
I potentially,
I could see it.
without saying what someone else said, what do you mean you already knew when? What are you
I
talking
had
about?
already knew that somebody else had already told them about the shooting.
Okay. So how, I'm sorry, let me ask you this. Were you present when someone else told them about a shooting?
No, someone told me.
All right. When did someone tell you?
When they got out of jail.
All right. I'm asking, do you know a month or a year?
I told you 2015.
Okay. And is the person who told you something they told police about the shooting Demekion Garlington?
Yes.
All right. Now, is there a time frame that you believed Demekion Garlington told police these things?
I just know he got out of jail. He told.
Don't tell what he said. Just, do you have a time frame?
2015.
Do you know when in 2015 he supposedly told
No.
police certain
I just
things?
know it when he got out of jail.
Okay. Now, did those things that he told police, that you believed he told police, did they involve you?
Yes.
All right. So when you first told police about the April 28th shootings, were there more than one?
Yeah.
How many shootings were there?
I'm like 2, 3.
How many? Tell the jury where you all went after you got picked up.
For clarity's sake, I'm just gonna ask
He's
you all.
Judge, he's already asked.
Girl, just clarify. Damn.
Go ahead and clarify.
Why does she not want to?
Are we talking about the same people you just told the jury was in the car with you that picked you up?
It's like the same people you asked me about.
Okay, and what people are they?
Garlington and Sled.
Okay, so where is it that you are saying today that you all went after Garlington and Sledge picked you up?
To get my girlfriend car. To get my girlfriend.
Okay. To get your girlfriend from what location?
My cousin's house.
Where?
Campton.
All right. And did you do anything between the time from leaving where you were on Cleveland Avenue at the BP to your girlfriend's house, or to your girlfriend's location on Campbellton?
No.
All right. How long did it take you to get from the BP to Campbellton?
I don't know.
All right. Generally speaking, is it like an hour or more like 15 or 10 minutes?
Like 20 minutes.
Thank you. When you got to Campbellton, did anyone else join you in the car?
No.
Where did you all then go after leaving Campbellton?
Just say you don't remember. Damn.
So the west side.
Where on the west side?
I don't know them streets.
Whose house were you going to?
Somebody that had shot at my cousin's house.
Somebody what?
Who had shot at my cousin's house. We going to their house.
And whose house was that?
I don't know.
So how did you determine where you all were going to go?
It wasn't even just, it's like when we get out of Sprayville, we saw that car and we followed the car.
What car did you all follow?
A car that shot at my cousin's house.
And describe the car for the jury.
I don't remember the car.
Was it a pickup truck, a regular sedan
I
with
think it was a car.
4 doors, 2 doors?
Yes.
All right. Which one?
4.
All right. And did you believe you knew who was driving the car? Are you thinking?
Yes, I'm thinking.
Okay.
I don't remember who was driving the car.
Okay. At the time, did you know or believe someone in particular was driving the car?
I can't remember.
Okay. So as you sit here today, is the car parked in front of a house when you all see it, or is it driving?
The driving.
And what do you all do? Follow it?
Yeah.
How far do you all follow it?
Not that far. About like 3-4 minutes.
Do you follow it to a house?
Yes.
Are you familiar with Martin Luther King?
Yes.
All right. Are you familiar with where the Atlanta University Center is?
No.
Are you familiar with Morris Brown College?
No.
Spelman, Morehouse, anything like that? Okay. Do you know whether you followed the car to the Martin Luther King area of Atlanta?
I don't remember. I just know it was from we got out Sprayway, like 3-4 minutes.
What now?
When we got out Sprayway, like 3-4 minutes.
What exit did you all get off?
MLK.
You did get off of MLK?
Yeah.
All right. And what did you all do after you got off the expressway at MLK?
Follow the car.
Right. And where did you follow it to? I don't need the
house.
address. What happened when the car got to the house?
I started shooting at the car.
All right. Had the occupants of the car gotten out of the car when you started shooting at
Yes.
it? Did you see the occupants get out of the car?
Yes.
All right. And were the occupants standing outside the car, inside the house when you started shooting at the car?
Don't sound like he gave a
They
day.
were walking towards the house.
Okay. And what kind of house was it? A standalone condo apartment?
It's a house.
Was it a brick house?
I don't remember.
All right. And how many people had gotten out of the car?
Just me and Garlison.
No, I'm asking you, I'm
Oh.
sorry. I should be clear. The car you all were shooting at, how many people had gotten out of it?
Like 4, 3, something like that.
Were they all males, all females, or a combination?
Males.
All males? Okay. Now, did you know which of those males or all of those males had supposedly shot at your cousin's house?
I was high. I don't remember. I just know when we pulled up, they were shooting at our house.
Oh, so you saw them shooting?
Yeah.
Okay. I'm going to show you what has been admitted as State's Exhibit 6KK. And if you recall, or if it looks familiar to you at all, would you tell the jury? And if not, let the jury know, okay? All right. Does any part of that house in front of the white car look familiar?
I don't remember.
Okay. So what kind of gun did you use to shoot at the car? Did you shoot at the house too?
Shoot, I shot. I didn't know I shot.
Okay. What kind of gun did you use to shoot?
I don't remember. I just know I had a gun. I got
Okay.
3 on.
3.
Did you have all 3 of them in your hands at one time?
Nah.
All right. So how many did you have in your hands while you were shooting?
1, I think.
Was it a long gun or a short gun?
It was the gun I got caught with. It was short.
Okay. Did it shoot short bullets or longer bullets?
Long, but
Long bullets? Okay. Do you have any idea how many shots you fired?
no.
All right. So what made you stop firing?
I don't know. I don't know.
I ran out of.
Did the gun have a banana clip or some kind of long magazine?
I don't remember what kind of clip it had.
And then what did you do after you stopped firing?
Got in the car and pulled off.
What color was the car you were in?
I don't remember.
Okay. And where were the other occupants of the car when you got out and started firing?
Oh, what car?
The car that you were in.
Me and Garlison got out. Shalette stayed in.
All right.
He
So
said,
did you and Garlington both shoot at the house?
Yes.
All right. Did he have the same kind of gun that you had?
I don't remember. I was high.
Was he shooting Would you all switch guns or did you all have different guns?
Yeah, they own gun.
Okay. Where did you all go after that?
I don't remember.
Did you? What now?
I told you I went in and out of it at night.
Okay. Do you know Darren Mills?
No,
Do you know the name Darren Mills?
no,
Do you know the name Philip Collins?
no.
Do you know the name Philo?
Yes,
All right. How long have you known the name Philo?
not that long.
When you say not that long, did you know Philo the name Philo in 2015?
Yes,
Did you know the name Philo on April 28, 2015?
yes.
Did you know whether Philo had a child?
I don't know.
Did you know whether he had a girlfriend?
I don't know.
Did you know where Philo lived?
No.
All right. Now, how would you describe how you felt about Philo? Were you cool with Philo?
No.
Had you had conflicts with Philo?
No.
All right. Describe for the jury Philo best you can. You don't have to be too specific.
I don't remember him.
All right. Do you remember whether he was taller than you or shorter than you?
I don't remember that, Lord.
Okay. How did you know Philo?
I don't remember.
Well, why do you remember Philo?
You talking about how did I know him? I don't remember how I know him. I just remember the name.
What do you remember about Philo to remember the name?
He thinking,
I
girl.
don't remember. I don't remember exactly how I remember nobody.
Okay. Now, when you said that earlier, did you say that you all shot up maybe more than one house, maybe one or two?
Probably think we shot up 2 years.
Was one of them an apartment complex?
Yes.
Now, why did you go shoot up an apartment complex?
Shit.
Told you. I was in and out of it at night. I was on drugs.
What now?
I was in and out of it at night. I was on drugs.
Okay. So what did that have to do with your going to shoot up an apartment complex?
What?
I believe that whoever apartment complex, they shot up my cousin's house.
But I thought you said you followed the people that you saw shooting at your cousin's house to the standalone house that y'all shot up.
3 or 4 of them in the car.
But I thought you said the car went to a house that you shot up.
They pulled off when we pulled off.
Okay. Okay. So
They got back in the car and pulled off.
But he need them drugs, right?
And did you follow them to another place?
I think we bumped into them some late on at night or something.
Okay. And where did you bump into them later on that night?
Oh God.
I think it was still in the same area.
Okay. Was it the apartment complex or the house?
It
When
was
you say the same?
apartments. It was in apartments.
Okay. I'm going to show you
Probably
62 CC, which has already been admitted as evidence. And I'm sorry, Lima. 62 Lima, LL. And see if you remember or if this area looks familiar to you. Okay. It's already been admitted. So just look at it. All right.
I feel like that too, Sue.
And as we're pulling that up, do you remember anything at all about that apartment complex beyond that it was an apartment complex?
No.
Okay. Now, when you say that you told detectives Gaither and Dennis about that, when you first started talking about it to them, did you tell them that you were involved?
Shoot, I told them I was in the car.
Did you tell them at first that you were in the car?
However it happened, I pleaded guilty to it, so I probably I don't know.
I'm not
It's
asking
good.
for that.
It's good.
Yes, and this is the exhibit 62 Lima that's on the screen. Does that area look familiar to you?
No.
Okay. You can take it down. All right. So when you told the jury a moment ago that you told detectives Gaither and Dennis what you did because you knew that Garlington had told them something,
I
Did I-
told you that already though, before.
I understand. When you said that, do you know or did you believe that Garlington had said you shot up somebody's house?
He told me that he said I did.
Okay. Garlington, the one that you've been friends with for 20 years?
Yeah.
All right. Did he tell you why he would say that?
I ain't asking, I just laughed.
Oh, you did? Okay. Okay. So if you believe that Garlington told them that you did it, why did you deny doing it initially?
Cause you're supposed to deny it.
Okay.
His daddy taught him that, y'all. Y'all know he been
Did
this for 30 years.
you tell detectives Gaither and Dennis what you believed that Garlington had told them?
Yes, I put a mixer to it though.
What?
I twisted up a little.
What do you mean?
Shit, I added on what I wanted to add on.
What does that mean?
What did
Try
you?
to make myself a little innocent.
Okay, fair enough. So who else did you believe that Garlington had told shot up these people's houses?
What you mean?
Your Honor, that calls for hearsay.
I said,
Miss Love.
you can, I'll rephrase. Okay. Who else did you tell detectives Gaither and Dennis shot up these homes on April 28th, 2015?
Say you don't remember,
I
sir.
don't remember.
There we go.
Uh,
Leave it there.
9 years ago?
Be quiet.
Did you tell them that Moontoon shot up the houses?
No. I told him Moonton would die. I never told him Moonton shot my house.
Now you
Okay.
remember. God damn it.
Did you believe that Garlington had already said something about Moontoon?
Yes.
Overruled. All right. And you, Moontoon, and Garlington were all equally close to one another during this time?
No.
Okay. Then describe if you all weren't
Me and
equally.
Moonton closer.
You and Moonton were closer? And so when you believed that Garlington said Moonton did something, how did you confront him about it?
Front who guards?
Yes.
No.
Okay. Now, if Garlington said that you and Moonton shot up these houses, along with Garlington, was Garlington conveying something that actually had occurred?
Can you use a word I understand?
Oh, that
Which part didn't you understand?
none of it.
Conveying.
Okay, thank you. Was he saying something that had actually happened?
Yes.
Okay.
He ain't understand that.
So then you just went in and told Gaither and Dennis what happened because you believed or knew that Garlington had already done it?
I knew, yes, I knew.
Okay. Now, did you ever tell Moonton that Garlington had told on him?
I think he knew already.
I'm asking you if you ever told Moonton that Garlington told on him.
You don't remember.
No, I was just trying to like free Moonton.
Okay. Were you? Okay.
I know that's right.
Did you also tell Gaither and Dennis, or rather, let me ask you this. When you did you try to tell them at first that you were not there?
Probably did. I don't remember. I think I did probably.
Do you remember they told you you were there? I have your phone records.
And then I think I told them that.
But yes or no, just that part
Right.
first, okay?
Yeah.
You can explain, I promise.
Don't.
Just, do you remember whether Gaither or Dennis told you, we know you were there because we got your phone records?
I think they did say that.
Okay. Now, did you want to say something else after that?
Yes, but when the phone came back, it went in my name, so they didn't have my phone name, and I already knew that.
Okay, what do you mean when the phone came back, it wasn't in your name?
When they tried to see who name the phone was in.
Did they tell you?
Somebody get Big A on the line and tell him to go rescue Lil D up here on this damn stand.
They tried to see whose name the phone was in?
Huh?
Did they tell you that they tried to see whose name the phone was in?
I think my lawyer had already knew.
What?
Somebody told me.
Did they tell you before that interview?
Yes, when I got locked up for the May the 6th, when I got caught with a gun, I think they had said in the open court.
Okay. Did you think that the phone being in someone else's name would make it harder for the police to find out it was you who had done the shooting?
They didn't find out because of the phone.
I understand, but you mentioned they found out it was in someone else's name, right?
Yes.
So did you think that would make it harder for them to learn it was you?
Yes.
Okay. Whose name was the phone in?
I don't remember. I just know it went in mine.
Okay. You know what?
No, it wasn't in my name.
All right. I don't want to know your mother's whole name. I just want to know what it begins with.
Okay.
Okay. And that phone that you had at that time, is it one that you still have now?
No.
All right. So is it okay to ask you about the whole number?
No, you can't.
Why?
Because that's my mama number.
Okay. So it's still your mom's number?
Yes, it was never my phone.
Okay. Give me the last digit of your mama's number.
3.
All right. How long has your mom had that number?
About 20 years.
All right. And if I show you the first 6 numbers without publishing them of your mom's number, will you recognize it?
Yes.
All right. Your Honor, I will, for purposes of this questioning, label this exhibit States 505 Yankee. And if anyone wants to see it, I will show it to them.
Kiana, too Pacific for us, ain't it? Well, Snow, I'm glad I don't get hot, child. You can't even stop moving. Wait a minute.
All right. So approaching with the court's permission. You bet. Approaching you with States 505 Yankee, okay? That's this. I don't want you to call out any of these numbers. Were those the first 6 digits of your mom's number?
Yes, y'all thought it was my number?
Let me ask you this.
Yes, yes, yes.
Okay. And is this the number that you believe that they had the records?
No.
So your mother's number that she's had for 20 years, now you're saying that's not the number that they had the records to?
No, that's not the number.
Okay.
Baby.
So whose number did they have the records to?
I told you a cell phone that belonged to me, but was in somebody else's name.
So it was your cell phone?
Not that phone right there.
I understand. But the cell phone they had the number to was your cell phone?
Yes.
And you no longer have that cell phone?
No.
Does your mother have that cell phone?
She got the number you just showed me.
I understand. Does your mother have the cell phone that belonged to you, but that was in someone else's name?
What the number? You show me the number.
You said your mother had one number, and this was it, right?
Can you show me the number so I can make sure?
I can.
That number right there, yes, that's her number.
Did she have any other? Is this the one she had for 20 years?
She got two phones.
And she got two phones.
Yeah.
The second phone, what number does it use?
I don't remember. It ain't on no more.
So nobody uses that number.
Bro.
Is that the number that you had that was in someone else's name?
No.
So let's stop talking about your mama's phone, okay?
Oh.
So who had?
He know he
the
pissing her
phone?
off.
Whose name was the phone in that you had?
John Doe.
Okay. So now since nobody owns that number now, may I ask you the full number?
Yes.
All right. Did that number end in 5726?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah, they're playing with it.
Now, if the number was in the name John Doe, and the police had that number, do you have any personal knowledge of how they learned or found out you were the one using that phone?
No.
Baby, he playing all in her face, baby. He know it.
And I'm going to show you what I have marked as Stacey did 5.
Oh, I know she's sick of him.
And if anyone wants to see it, I'll let them see it.
Oh God. Yeah, when she walked up to him and he said, that number? She tagged y'all. He might be the one to break her. He might be the one to break Miss Love, y'all. Y'all.
All right.
Y'all.
I'm showing you 506, Shanky, and I'm asking you, is that the number that you had that was in the other?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. And the number is at the top line of 506, Yankee? Is on the top line?
Yes.
All right. Were you, Demikion, and Motum the only people you told detectives Gaither and Dennis were in the car with you?
I don't remember.
Do you remember telling them Shannon was in the car with you too?
If I did, I lied.
Okay, but do you remember telling them that?
Yes.
What good would it have done, or did it do you to tell them Shannon was in the car with you?
Because Garlison told him Monton was in the car.
So what does that have to do with Shannon?
That's his homeboy.
Makes sense, Lil D.
If Garlington told them Monton was in the car, and you told them Monton was in the car, why did you?
I told him Monton was in the car after I tried to free Monton.
It's your testimony that you said that Monton was in the car only after you told them Shannon was in the car?
No, I had already knew. I was a steps ahead of y'all already.
What is wrong with this boy?
I'm sorry. Would you tell the jury, are you saying that you told the police?
I told the police that Shannon was in the car because I was mad because Garlison said Monton was in the car.
And did you tell the police that Monton was in the car before you told them Shannon was in the car?
How I supposed to know? 10 years ago. I don't remember.
You remember why you told them? You said.
Yes, but how I know what I said first?
Did you give them any details about what happened?
I think I told him what house we went to, yeah.
And did you tell them who it was that you were looking for at the house?
I don't remember if I did. You had to show me or something. I don't remember.
I can't believe this, y'all.
Do you remember telling Detectives Gaither and Dennis that you graduated
I ain't
from
never,
high school?
I ain't never say no nothing like that, man.
Okay, I'm asking you if you did or not. Do you remember giving them your mother's number?
When? In court, probably, yes.
No, in August, and thank you for making me clarify. In the August 2015 interview, with Detective Gaither and Dennis, that you told the jury about her.
I ain't getting my mama number.
Oh,
Do you remember giving them her name?
Yeah, I probably gave her name.
Do you remember them reading you your rights?
Yes.
Do you remember waiving your rights?
Yes.
And at the time that you spoke to them, had anybody forced you or threatened you to go down and make a statement?
No, my whole plan was to just go free months on.
oh, he love him some Monsoon.
Did they ask you whether you could read and write English?
I don't know.
And did they tell you or ask you, what is the big rush? Why did you want us to come down and talk to you?
And what I say?
You gotta answer.
I don't know.
I'm gonna pause y'all for a minute.
What's going on?
There's a juror that's feeling sick.
Oh Lord, Miss Love making them sick. God damn it. God damn it.
So let's.
God damn. Miss Love done made the juror sick. God damn. Baby done scared Lil D. Lil D said, hold up, I'm supposed to be the one falling out, not y'all. Man. Dang. Lil D ain't gonna fall out. The jurors gonna fall out for him, baby. The jurors get online. They said since he won't do it, I will. Dang. Then yeah, I'm still looking for Rico. When you find him, let me know. Oh.
I don't quite know how long it's gonna be, so no, he doesn't need to.
Baby, the jurors was on the live, y'all. Look how she looking at him. Oh, he's shackled up and stuff. I can hear the chains. Dang. Her face so annoying. Look at her. She's sick of this damn trial. That jury is tainted. We all know that. That juror said they're not gonna be listening to boy playing Miss Love face for another 2.5 hours. Paige is upset. If y'all can't tell, she's sick of this shit though. Paige is sick of it. Y'all, let me see what Doug Weinstein done tweeted today. Cause Twitter, I haven't been on Twitter, but hold on. Y'all, okay. Let's see what Doug Weinstein talking about. He probably done said something crazy. They just keep in. Oh, I'm not a lawyer, but said laughing my ass off. What is happening? Someone please do something. Doug Weinstein said this the same old crazy. This the same old crazy. I ain't really seen Doug say much, y'all, other than he reposted. How many chances do you get to show who you really are before people conclude it's who you really are? The answer shouldn't depend on which table you sit at, and that's true. Miss Love did that on purpose. I'm not a lawyer, but mentioned the same thing you guys mentioned. Let me read this real quick. The same thing. Someone in the chat mentioned that the reason Max was so upset was because in a previous statement, Lil D did say Shannon was in the car with him. That's why she keep asking, and did y'all pick anybody up along the way? She needs him to say Shannon's name. That's another reason why Max was so mad. Well, Tally, you better believe it. Let me put it back on, y'all. Hold up. Key, if it was said, my money on Harvey, too. He was looking at the jury. I done seen him look at the defense. He looking at everybody. Yes, we can, Kiara. Make sure you remind me, Kiara. You said both of them getting on your nerves. Who, Keisha? Lil D and Miss Love. Lil D he really got up here to clown. He really got up here to clown. And I mean, I didn't think he was gonna be as funny as he's been, but not this boy talking about the phone registered to John Doe. Baby, this boy playing in their face. They said he was taking too long to fall out. I think they did too. We after her about this. Listen, that phone number about sent me. That phone number sent me. I bet the jurors can't wait to get home and watch commentary about this boy testimony. Oh, I bet they gonna have their feet kicked up like that's exactly what I was thinking when he said it. Them jurors probably hungry, mad. Y'all, I'm y'all know I don't post a lot of clips, but I'm definitely posting that clip about Detective Gaither. What's her name? Lakia. I know Lakia got her. I bet she's sick of them saying her name. Love age, and she 33. Miss Love is not 33, and you crazy if you believe it. You think Adrian Love is 33? Adrian Love, even when she made that comment, I'm a lot older than what you think. I think she in her late 40s, early 50s. 33, no way. No way. She's definitely not 33. Miss Hilton could be closer to that age, but I think Miss Love, I thought someone said Miss Love was almost 60. But I thought Miss Sylvia was trying to say Miss Love was kind of closer to her age. No, I did not, India. I told you I gotta watch Gaither on that stand. I heard she was terrible. Oh, she said, "Don't play it." What's your stud name? Big G. What's your listen, Booty? That video sent me because Detective Gaither name Lakia is so funny to me. Miss Love, I think y'all know what's so crazy is like even when Kayla Bumpus said that Miss Love was like a mentor to her, they would sit up, laugh, talk. Miss Love is probably a good person outside of not a good person. Let's say she's cool to be around outside of this case. I think this case, she's in over her head. I just think that's where it is. And she's trying to who said 33 in dog years? Goodbye. So I think Miss Love is she want to win this case so bad that she's doing a lot of unethical things. Because y'all ain't gonna tell me that Shannon stuff was not purposeful. Paige don't want to call it a mistrial, but Paige knows she did that on purpose. Especially she came, now that you know she needs this boy to say that Shannon was in that car. Come on. She said that boy name hoping she was going to slip him up, but he caught it. She wanted that boy to slip up and keep talking. Oh, she was going to say, so Shannon was in the car? That was going to be her next question. That was going to be her next question. Oh, so Shannon was in the car? Because even after this whole mistrial thing came up, what did she do? And did y'all go anywhere before you got there? Did you do anything? Because she needs him to put Shannon in the car. So I think she did that on purpose, baby. She did that on purpose. That's why she was saying they. Girl, Lil D gonna be on that stand for probably 4 more days. He not mentioning Shannon's name. And y'all see he didn't want to put Montunk in their car. I know that's right. I think Montunk just drove the car. And that's probably another reason why he didn't want to get Montunk in trouble. Plus, it sounds like he's been knowing him since he was really small. So he didn't want to get Montunk in trouble. Especially like he drove them. He's not done testifying, Miss Cherie. A juror got sick. Diddy, well, Montunk was driving. He had to agree at some point. Do you think she's going to get him? Hold on, to go. She going to let him go to his grandma's funeral? I don't think so. It said Montunk being the oldest. I missed it. Montunk being the oldest. And all this says a lot. Well, we've already established that Montunk, I mean, if you guys haven't picked up on this, almost everyone who's taken the stand, Lil D has to be the one who dropped out of school the earliest. Which is, I mean, it's just mind-boggling to me how a 7th or 8th grader can decide that I'm done with school. I could have sworn, where is y'all, where's Truancy? How did you get away with not dropping out of school in 7th or 8th grade? I mean, not even truancy. Damn, did he never get sick? Because, I mean, y'all know I'm starting to think, was the boy up to date on his shots? Like, so many questions as a parent are going through my head. How do you say, you know what? My son is in 7th grade, okay? How do you just say, fuck it? Oh, I don't know if I can say that word. I'm not going to school anymore. 7th grade? Like, it's so many questions, y'all. Were the shots up to date? I mean, was he going to the dentist? You know, like, it's just, did he go have his yearly eye exams? You can't, how do you decide that young? I wish my son would tell me, oh, I'm dropping out of school. You're doing what, sir? You don't get to make that decision you don't get to do that. You're in 7th grade. Y'all, key, but I just don't see how. Y'all, we in Memphis, they have a new superintendent. And people were saying this new superintendent, when she took over, she's like, why do I have all of these truant kids? All of these kids, like, she's like, where are their parents? Get them down here, because how has it been a year since you've seen kids in school? So I'm not saying it's not coming. I just don't know how it's coming. It's probably the best thing to say. I don't know how this coming. The streets and Montunk raised them. That's what it sounds like. Yeah, I don't know. I just feel like every day, guys, this case opens the door to more and more problems in low-income communities. And I would be lying to you. My focus is always on the African-American community. So it opens my eyes. And I'm always like, dang, how can we fix this? Because every person that's gotten on the stand, and please don't quote me to say that people who have education don't commit crimes. I'm not saying that. But statistics show you're more likely to commit crimes when you're uneducated, or people who don't commit, finish high school. And I'm not saying like, oh, people who finish high school don't commit crimes. I'm just saying, like, man, what options does this boy have with a 7th grade education? Like, I ain't even know a lot of people in 2024 dropping out of school in 7th grade. You know, I feel like we heard, damn, that's just not normal for me, guys. I hear y'all saying in the hood that's normal. I just, like, that's just not normal for me. 8th and 10th grade to help. Hold on, y'all. Hold on. Wait. 8th and 10th grade to help their mom to support the family. How they supporting the family, guys? Are they? Yeah, I'm sorry. And I guess this is gonna be another one of those. Mel, are you from the hood? I guess it's gonna be another one of those moments because even being from South Memphis, this is not normal to me. Yeah, this is. I mean, even it's not normal to me. Now I see people drop out 11th, 12th grade. I've seen that. I probably know 1 or 2 people who has done that, but man, 7th, 8th grade, I don't know anyone who's dropped out of school. Oh, okay. Y'all saying that okay, I got you guys. Y'all, I'm blown away right now. Or working under the table. Y'all, Brooklyn, this just was not normal. Man, this is sad. And I just feel like I can appreciate this case for starting so many different conversations. Man. No. Anyika. So it was not obvious to me that a 7th grader would be doing that. 10th grade, tick, Woody's them age, 16 or so. I could see that. I'm sorry, it's not obvious to me. I just told you guys, like, that's not normal for me. Like, I'm not saying it's not normal, guys. What I'm saying is not. I don't know anyone from 7th or 8th grade that I can say was doing it. That is what I'm saying. Yeah, Miss Sheila, that's what I'm saying. I've seen people drop out 11th or 12th grade. Y'all, 7th grade is just that's. I just hadn't heard that, y'all. Y'all, that's all I'm saying. 7th or 8th grade is just not normal. I've seen 11th grade. I even can understand the 10th grade, because I mean, you about 15 or 16 at that time. So some parents, I mean, you can probably finesse your parents a lot of ways. The 7th grade really struck me. Yeah, that's all, guys. The 7th grade, it's normal. Wow. He could have had a homeschool teacher. My mom used to teach homeschool. She used to homeschool as well. I'm sorry, y'all. That's who been trapping since middle school. Parents were heads. Wow. Parents couldn't really afford to miss work to see if they was really at school. Wow. Memphis kids aren't forced. That's what I was saying. Like, when my friend, she was telling me about that new superintendent. She said that new superintendent was appalled that it was so many kids missing. Okay. And I was like, what does she mean missing? I mean, these kids are just not in school. And I thought there were laws to protect these type of things, but y'all, like I said, this case, it opens the door to a lot of different conversations. Prison pipeline, you better say it, see. Some didn't make it to junior high. Where are you from? Atkins mom, where are you from? Last year I had a 6th grade seller. Hold on. Okay, I'll see you later, Miss Sheila. That was back then, but now they definitely clocking the parents about the kids not being in school. Man, y'all, it's because the schools are overwhelmed. I can understand that too. That schools, that teachers, y'all see we have a shortage of teachers. Man, some are addicts. I could see that. I had to go to an appointment. Leah, the same. If you were watching Quindarius Ecker earlier, it's going the same. It's severe back then. So many of my friends dropped out when I was young. Man, you're from Louisiana. Okay. I think about high crime areas. They can't focus on both. Erica, that's an interesting point of view. That's an interesting point of view. Ain't no telling how many grades he was behind. Ooh, you're right about that too. Man, y'all, I'm sorry. I don't even know. Damn. I don't know, like, I'm just stunned. I don't know, like, as a community, what do we do? Like, what part do we play as a person within our community to like help combat this? There's so many like moving pieces to all of this. He's 31 now. Oh, the cycle of poverty. Brandy, you just said a mouthful right there. In an area with a high crime rate. And I refer you say this, like, now I'm gonna say this too. You cannot finish school and still have sense, because clearly they have they got to be emotionally intelligent enough to act like they acting on this stand, evade arrest. I know you learn other skills, and so I get that, but I don't know. I don't know where we start, guys. And Key, and we go. It's just, y'all. I have to like really do my best to. I really don't have words, and I'm like, I don't have words, because for this not to be a third world country, America, when you see that they spend all of this money on other things, it's like, I wish that there were more programs in low income neighborhoods to help both parents and children, because I mean, hearing his father say, I've been in the criminal justice for 30 years, and it's just like some of these kids just get lost. They get lost. Woody's mom, she hadn't, I think he said she passed when he was 17, but he dropped out in 10th grade, and it's almost like, well, what was going on? Maybe his mom, she did have a lot of children. Maybe she needed some help in some other ways. Like, kids need guidance. And it sounds like nobody had the guidance. Yeah, I don't know. Yeah, we're on break right now because a juror, they got sick. I have a big sister in a mentoring program. I assist the family, not just a child. I like that, Snow. Snow, we don't have to do something. We can talk about that one day. Red zone counties in Georgia. Israel, not you said red zone counties. Y'all, there's this really good book. It's called, no, his dad wasn't a police officer. I know it sounded like that. I think he means that he's been in and out of jail for 30 years. Well, at least that's how I took it. There's a book called The Color of Law. And I bought this book to kind of have a better understanding of real estate. And I'm not done with it, but I have it on audio, and I have the actual book. It talks about, one, how projects were not started for African Americans. Projects were actually started for white American soldiers when they came home it was during the Great Depression. People didn't have money. People, FDR put all of these things in place, and eventually, people started complaining. So they started letting African Americans in. And then when African Americans were coming in, they started pushing white Americans towards the suburbs, right? Then we see countries, we have cities like Atlanta, where to this day, if you go on the city of Atlanta's website, you can see it's still redlined, okay? Where African Americans couldn't live in certain places. Atlanta is still zoned in certain areas where you can't have multi-family units, because African Americans used to shack up, to save money. Well, they started making changes. The way it works, and I know we're not trying to go down that rabbit hole, But all of this plays a part into what we're seeing in this case right now. Oh my God. And we could talk about, y'all love The Wire. You need to stop that. Stop what, Keisha? I don't know if you're where we are or you watching something. Oh, I'm expanding my program from North Carolina to Georgia. I think that's going to be really great. Snow, look up the map. There's a set precedented number of a certain amount of students who are headed. Yep, in Israel, I was taking a criminal justice class last 2 semesters ago that just talked about how they entice people to invest in prisons. And one of the things they were saying was that they kind of give this percentage. Basically, like 1 out of 3 people that you release from prison, they're going to come back. I think it was 1 out of 3. I don't want to quote that, but yeah, it was something to that effect. Yes, guys, they're on break. Encourage these guys to go back to school. Yeah. I hope that thank you, Latanya. I just always hope that at some point that our community, and me included, because Melanie's not perfect. Y'all know that I did watch that India. I'm 37, currently in school. I didn't finish. I'm finishing my college degree now, but I was in and out of school. I've always pretty much had pretty good jobs, and been able to maneuver with just a high school diploma and been able to get some great jobs, get some great experience. But that's not going to be everyone's story. And I just wish, we could help people with interviewing skills and just life skills, because not everyone was blessed to have a mom like mine who instilled those things in me, could, hey, Mel, why don't you do this, or be as smart as I was as a kid. Not everybody's like that. So I promise now, if you say people who know me, I'll help any way I can. If it comes to getting a job, doing resumes, doing things like that, I will help. But you have to ask for the help, right? So I am very much aware that some people, that this is normal and this was their way of life. I always want to know the psychological aspect of it. 2 people, how 2 people can grow up in the same place and choose different paths. I always want to know, well, how did we end up here? So, yeah. And congratulations, Nene. You said you're going back in January. Congratulations. It's never too late. It is never too late to go back to school. Y'all should check out Consciously. I listen to Consciously. I watch a lot of his content. Advocate here for young people today. You know what, Tally? I'm here for trade school as well. Just do something positive with your life at the end of the day. It doesn't have to be school, it doesn't have to be college. Just, do something positive. Oh, Kiara, probably so. Probably so. Mia, I love the YouTube because they got you cussing like... I'm trying not to be on here cussing, Shaniqua. Some counties don't play about APS. Play. Yes, y'all, I really do believe that. I'm telling you, some counties, I just told y'all the superintendent in Memphis, she said, listen, superintendent in Memphis, she said she didn't understand why so many parents weren't being held accountable for their kids not coming to school. College, love, taking y'all money. That may be the case, Jimmy. And Jimmy, I'm always going to stand on the fact that you don't have to go to college to be successful. Key, I could get this too. You don't have to go to college to be successful. I'm aware of that. I'm aware of that. But for some people, depending on what they want to do in life, college may be the avenue they have to take. So I also don't want to be confused by saying you have to go to college. I'm not saying that. I was talking about my experience. But for me, say for like my daughter wants to be an occupational therapist. She has to go to college to become an occupational therapist and to be licensed. For Melanie, I'm now on a path to become an attorney. I have to go to college to become an attorney. So now for not all fields, but college can absolutely help you. Well, you have to have college in certain fields. So I do therapy in a lower income community here in Atlanta. Thank you, Shay. And Shay, I don't think I've seen you this week. I remember. I remember you coming up. Husband in out of prison. It's a lot to do with intellectual disability. My mom didn't know how to advocate for him. Oh, I think that's really true, guys. Thank you, Israel. It's not necessary, but it can help. You're correct. And Key says, but if you see yourself going for something higher, you have no choice. And that's what we have to remember. Trade school is great too. Some people that go to trade school, baby, they're millionaires today. So I mean, I'm just saying, guys, whatever your path is, or whatever path children take, just let it be a productive one, right? We don't want children, because I'm not gonna lie to you. I'm not going to lie to you and say 7. I don't want to lie and say yes, but I got my book. I'll confirm that later, 7. I don't want to hold on. Because I lost my college is not necessary. Oh, okay. I was going to say that I'm not going to lie to you guys and say that as I've been sitting throughout this trial, to just hear his testimony that they went and lit up 2 homes, right? 2 homes. You didn't know who was on the inside. You didn't, it's just this disregard for human life. I'm not going to say that, hold on. Kay already has a verdict. Tell me what the verdict is, Kay, because I wanted to watch that. So yeah, I back to that when Lil D up here and Woody, the lack of concern for human life is very very alarming. I would be lying to you if I said that it wasn't. Y'all, they found her guilty. I just said I want to watch that, y'all. I just said I wanted to watch that. Ain't no way Moon too older than Love. Y'all already. It sounded weird, and I saw a clip on Twitter which made me go look at the trial. Baby, her and that stepdaddy was looking real creepy at each other. So Carly Gregg has been accused of, now just found guilty of unaliving her mom. Apparently her mom used to have this loaded weapon. I watched a little bit of the lawyer, explain it. Found a weapon under her bed. She was mad at her mom about something, and she went and unalived her. Fair chance at life, so anybody left. Ooh, Key. Let me tell you, this is why I love psychology. I love my psychology classes, and I'm like, I really love to understand why people think the things they do. And I don't know about the friend, y'all, why people think the things they do, Keith, because I would want to ask that when you were in the streets and not going to one house, but 2 homes, did it ever occur to you that you may actually unalive someone? And if the answer is yes, why didn't you care? Those the type of questions. That's why I told y'all my Black Oprah show. Those the type of questions I want to understand, because there may be someone out there that is going through the same thing and be like, dang, it might make them stop and think before they do something. Court is not over. It made me get in touch with my mindset of you have to, y'all. I think it be about the principle. What principle is that, Kay? Therapy and my college psychology classes, I think they have made me a better parent. If like when it comes to like my children and things that they're going through, I want to get to the bottom of it. And you can't just tell me, I don't know. My babies know that's not an answer for me. I need you to sit there. I want you to think about it, and then I need an answer so we can like Ms. Love said, we can unpack it. That's the type of parent I am. I need to know, but it is about to be over. Like, that's the type of parent I am. And when I communicate with my sisters, my sisters, they can't stand me, because if you do something that offends me, I need to talk about it, because I don't think it's fair that I get offended and you not know why you offended me. I need to talk about it. I need to express myself. Once I express my feelings, we can move on. Now, whether you want to have a back and forth conversation, that's up to you. But child, I need to get it off my chest, baby. We need to talk about it. Okay, I got you, Kay. He was 16 in 8th grade. You think he could have been 16 in 8th grade? Okay. What are you missing, Ty? It ain't over to I talked through it. Shawnee, baby, that's me. I need to talk through it. I'm an Aries. My birthday's March 29th. They are feeling to put a GPS form for Quindary Zachary. Okay, so he may make his grandmother's funeral. That's good. I work in HR. I need to talk about it. I need proof. I need to see it with my. Me too, Brittany. I'm the same way. Oh, Ty, it's on break right now. Oh, your birthday's the 30th. Okay, Israel. Oh, I know my cousin's birthday is the 12th. Okay, period. We got a lot of Aries in here. No, it's not a regular break. Yes, Miss Fabulous J, something did happen. A juror got sick. Period. Look at all the Aries in the chat. I think they're very young. Back then, they were engaged in hardcore drugs when they didn't have the emotional capacity to make decisions. I can see that. Okay, look at all these Aries in here. Over truancy, hold up. It's not. It's low, but as soon as 16 hits, they don't care. Oh, thank you, Tia. 11/11. I like that birthday. They do want to go home. Look at all my Aries showing up. Let me ask the Aries a question. Do y'all think y'all can do everything too? I just want to see if I'm alone, because I do think I can do everything. 324. They said Libras. April 16th. Baby, it's a lot of Aries in the chat. Hold on. Oh, y'all do think y'all can do everything. Okay, child. I'm happy it's not just me. I am so happy it's not just me. Okay, shout out to the Capricorns, the Virgos. Oh, look at this Pisces. I know you want to be an Aries so bad. Couple more days, you would have made it. I have multiple jobs in 3 degrees. Y'all know the problem. Y'all, I'm telling you, like, I'm so thankful that at least I have a path, because y'all used to cry and pray to God, like, why would you let me be good at doing so many things? The problem with being good at so many things, you don't really stop and take the time to be great at one. I like that right there used to bother me so bad, because I could do so much. And then I just say in my mind, oh, I want to try this. Oh, I'm going to try this and be good at it, right? So I don't really do that anymore. I went to therapy, child. Oh, they back, y'all. Yeah, I went to therapy, child, and tried to get that together. Sometimes, Catherine, I think you can say that too. You have to force yourself. Everybody's saying, oh, I can't focus on one thing. I went to OCD therapy, and it did help me a lot. OCD therapy helped me a lot. Like, I don't know if you guys know this, but one of the symptoms that they can use to say if you have OCD, if you reread text messages. Baby, I used to reread the hell out of a text message. So it's just so much I learned. And of course, my mama born in the 50s. She wasn't thinking of giving a damn about OCD, ADHD, none of this. Yeah, y'all, I think people think of OCD and think of touching a door three times, consistently washing your hands. It could also very much be like your thoughts, how you think about things. Like if you do you think about, do you have a subject that you start thinking about, you just can't let it go? I had to use like what's it called, mindfulness, to help me. I still use it sometimes. If I get to thinking too much about something, you just have to practice mindfulness. You got to do meditation. Like, and I'm gonna tell you, I see people say, oh, I have OCD. Baby, if OCD is not stopping your life, you don't have OCD. You may have a touch of it, very, very mild case of it. OCD, literally, like if you find yourself, like sometimes I would do stuff, I mean, it's weird. You didn't think about it. How I can hang up a dress and go hang up another one, but the hanger's the opposite way. I will go back. Y'all got to go back and change that hanger. It's yeah, overthinking. Y'all, overthinking could be yeah, I'm on here. They're just not saying anything. And it's live. Overthinking could be something. Fear of failure. Oh God, I had that terrible. I still deal with fear of failure. I still deal with that right now. Like, and you know, you have to get to like the root of thank you, Ty. You have to get to the root of, hold up. Okay, they're not talking.
Material witness warrant.
Oh, here we go, y'all. Mm-hmm. Kevin, are you my twin? Yeah, I think my OC is very mild. It's very mild now. It's not as bad as it was when I was like, you know, like depression, anxiety can make it worse.
Miss Love, we are currently in the midst of Mr. Zachary's testimony, but have not completed his testimony. And we've already heard, and his physical and medical condition seems to be fine. And I know that when one of the defense attorneys had mentioned the possibility of not being able to complete the testimony and that being problematic, we were contemplating whether that might happen because of his medical condition. But the state had requested a material witness warrant previously because there were concerns that Mr. Zachary wouldn't appear voluntarily. And I'm not quite sure what has suddenly assuaged the state's concerns in that regard, because if he doesn't end up coming back, then we're going to be in the same problematic boat we would have been in otherwise, just for a different reason. So I need some assurances that whatever the concerns were before have disappeared.
They better have.
Before I am going to release him from the material witness warrant. And there are, I mean, y'all can put him up in a hotel room where he's under the supervision of someone who is law enforcement.
So, Your Honor,
Let that man go.
the concern that we had was based on our interaction with one referenced family member at the same time as Mr. Zachary.
All right.
And that family member has repeatedly and consistently made it clear that they had no intention of allowing us to have him testify. And
Paige, like, okay.
There is another family member, however, who seems to be slightly different. And I am as concerned as the court, and I want to make sure that we secure his testimony. So I am also aware that there are concerns, you know, with
Lady Crazy.
You know, with his condition deteriorating and all of that at the jail and whatnot.
Yeah.
And there is concerns on our end with something happening while he's in a room with an investigator, not a medic or something like that. Like, and they're not trained to, deal with that. But I am trying to combine.
Okay,
I have
then
just
put
sent-
up the witness and the family member whom you do not have concerns about, but who you were willing to put into, Mr. Zachary into the care of, put them both up. And that way, it seems to all be taken care of.
And I will,
But, if we're just leaving it up to the family members to battle it out amongst themselves, whose position wins out, that doesn't seem like a very good plan. Okay.
Yes. So let me go try that.
Like, it's not that hard.
Yeah.
Yeah, Raquel, she don't want to call this daddy, baby. That's the
Thought it was kind of obvious. And I know that you are advocating that he be released home, but that doesn't seem like necessarily the best idea for even him, considering that if he's going to have family members on opposing sides of what should happen next, then that actually could be very stress inducing for him.
I don't know, Shay. That's a good question. I don't know.
I'd just like to put her under oath. She wants to be put under oath and have her testify where he's going to be.
It doesn't matter. I'm not going to let that happen. And I appreciate that everybody has good intentions. And if his sister needs to be the caregiver over the weekend, and I'm sorry that we had to stop early, but we couldn't help it. There was a sick juror. Then
Another issue, they may decide they want to have another lawyer because they're not happy with me after being here every day.
all right, well, you're Mr. Zachary's attorney, not his family's attorney. So it's up to Mr. Zachary.
Well, it appears none of them are happy because it's taken so long. I'm not blaming anybody, and I've even been threatened with them taking out a warrant for kidnapping. I'm not worried about that. Against me.
What the hell?
I'm a big boy. I can deal with it, but he's got to make a decision what he wants to do.
Okay.
That's right.
Ow. Now that's messy. He done put that out on the national news. They want to fire the man. It's y'all.
You're not by chance the attorney referenced in the warrant who told him that he could. You are not by chance the attorney referenced in the affidavit in support of the warrant who allegedly
No.
advised him that
Yeah, I don't know.
he didn't have to abide by the subpoena, or the subpoena was no longer in effect. Are you? And you don't have to answer that. But I certainly hope not, because I don't know where anybody would have gotten an idea that a subpoena to show up for this trial was somehow not valid just because the judge changed. But
yeah, I see Paige putting it out there.
2 a.m. in the morning, Sunday morning, I found out about this. I think I've been in here one time.
all right, well then that wasn't you.
It was an issue, and I came in here to support him.
Yeah. All right. Okay. Well, that's good to know that you didn't give totally incorrect legal advice.
Yeah, this is messy. Now they want to fire the lawyer. The lawyer said he got to put it out there.
I would respectfully submit if we're gonna, the DA is gonna have a conversation, you and I are gonna have, we need to have him out here because he's really upset about what's happening, where he wants to tell the court. Because I think that's only fair.
Okay, that's fine.
At this point, I'm not sure what's going on, and I'm over it at this point, y'all. I'm over it. I'm over it. I'm not sure. The attorney is a bozo. How can you say that? This man been practicing for 30 years. What are we talking about here? He was Gucci's lawyer. I'm not sure. I'm like the lawyer. I'd step out of it too. He did say kidnapping, and I'm like the lawyer. I'd step out of it too. I mean, listen, think you can go somewhere better? Go right ahead. Y'all remember the lead attorney said when they tried to keep Kayla Bumpus on, if I fire you, I can fire you. The judge can't make me stay. Baby, if you don't want me, you don't have to have me. I'm gonna move on out the way.
I'm checking with the people that can control that part on our end in terms of
Keon, I think at this point, this is his family.
Okay, well, I'm sure y'all will be able to do that. Y'all been able to do things like that for years. So, Mr. Zachary, I am sorry that we were not able to finish with your testimony today. You saw the juror run out. She had some sort of a sickness issue, and I think she threw up. And having just come from the hospital, you probably understand. But she's too sick to continue today, and so we're going to have to pick up on Monday. And so what I think would be the best thing to do in the meantime is over the weekend to just put you up in a hotel room somewhere. I know it's not awesome, but because there are certain members of your family who seem very determined to have you not finish testifying.
Grown man, huh?
Yeah. And I don't want there to be kind of.
If I ain't want to testify, I would sit in jail. Jail ain't letting me. I did 19 years.
So you'd rather go to jail than a hotel room?
I'm ready to go home.
I know you are. I know. But we're going to have you in a hotel room. You are welcome to have your mom or your sister there over the weekend. But I just think that it's better if it's a more controlled environment where your father is not going to be causing stress for any of y'all. Okay.
My father don't cause stress with me. He cause stress with them. He told to do that.
I know. Well, I don't know that, but if he causes stress with them, then that might cause stress to you.
Wow.
So, they took my phones. Can you tell them to get my phones back?
Which phones?
Phone?
For you to come testify?
I don't know. They took them.
Okay. Yeah.
No, the officer back there took them.
Y'all, what the hell? Keeping him from
They took both my cell phones.
I don't really.
They ain't turn them into property.
I don't really have a problem with him having his phones. The issue is him showing up for court. So it's fine with me if he gets his phones back. So is there anything else you wanted to let the court know?
Yeah. I don't want that lawyer no more.
You don't want that lawyer.
Why you working for them?
All right. Well, let me say this. When you come back on Monday, it may be that you want a lawyer. You don't feel like you need any kind of lawyer whatsoever.
Hey, where my money go?
Change on Monday.
I don't need no lawyer.
All right.
Now this a slap to our face. Then we send
Well,
that
Mr.
money for a
Shine,
lawyer.
thank you for your service. Anything else? Hang on. I'm asking actually Mr. Zachary right now. Mr. Zachary, is there anything else that you need to?
I can go now?
No, because what's going to happen is that somebody probably from the DA's office is going to escort you to whichever hotel this is they end up putting.
Can it be her walking out the door?
Can it be what?
Oh, right, they're walking out the door.
I don't know whether it's going to be that particular investigator or not.
She know it.
It might be, it might not be. That one's not going to be up to me. All right, what else?
That's it.
Okay, so they will get you in not too much longer.
Okay.
All right. And we'll see you Monday.
Your Honor, at the risk of just generally being annoying, I would just ask that the witness and also both sides be instructed not to discuss the testimony
Okay,
over the weekend. I
Yeah.
think that's very important.
so don't discuss what you've talked about before or what you might talk about later with anybody over the weekend. Just keep it in your own head, okay? All right. Okay. So I know the state still needs to get the modification of the order together. Are there other things we can deal with right now?
I'm gonna tell you right now. Don't ask me nothing else about this man, his lawyer, nothing, because I don't want to hear what Taylor got to say. I'm gonna have to tell Taylor. I don't want to hear it. Don't y'all be on my live talking about Mel and Taylor. No, because I don't want to hear it. I'm done with it, baby.
I'm
My
sure that,
feelings on it.
whatever
Where we look like
modified
this. That's it.
order you put together also includes release of his property back to him.
I don't want to hear it. I'm telling y'all, like,
All right.
I don't care.
How about other issues?
It's his life. You know, we just
So would the plan be finish with Mr. Zachary on Monday, and then if he doesn't go through the whole day, pick back up with
He ain't
Mr.
gonna make
Sprinkle?
much. Like, I'm not
Okay.
triggered about
And
that.
that certainly would
I
take us
just-
through the full day, because,
I guess I just don't understand.
okay. So
That's right, Kay. That's on him. Listen, I ain't got nothing to do with it. But I'm gonna tell you this: I done learned a lesson. I have learned a lesson. We get emotionally involved in these trials.
all right, anything else, y'all, this afternoon?
Hell no. Let us go.
Allow us to handle the matter that we're handling, and to deal with any other.
They can't hear you.
So unusual. Could the court allow us to handle any other matters
Okay.
on Monday? I'm just trying to get.
I know y'all need to get that done, but y'all have
Let us go.
at least 3 and maybe 4. I'm not sure if Ms. Knight's an attorney or not. Attorneys at council table right now. So you ought to be able to delegate something to somebody else. So this was what? Your number 6?
Maybe I'm gonna have to log off
It was
the rest of the-
today's. I can't even remember what that was.
I'm logging off the rest of the weekend. I'm telling y'all that bad.
Give me a second.
Jessica said she want her prayers back. Damn, Jessica. Area, now why you telling me that Woody fired his lawyer too? I can't, it's too soon.
had a
It's
chance
too
to
soon,
read it,
Ariel.
so.
It's too soon. Too
Um,
soon, friend.
Miss Love must want us to come in early on Monday instead of being back, if he's staying here late on Friday. Alrighty. I would not actually, but that's not even when we have to argue on Monday. So, all right, we'll just do our regular old 8:45 So I will adjourn us for the day, but Miss Love, I'll stick around to sign that order, obviously.
It's too soon, friend. It's
Okay.
too soon, Ariel. It's
Yep.
too soon, Ariel. Tasia, he did say that. Y'all, let me just make this abundantly clear. I'm not mad about donating because I donated from my heart. Okay. I mean, it is what it is. Luckily, I was in a position to donate. Okay. Whatever it is, it's cool. Not mad about that. What I am mad about is one, the way like it was presented to us. And I'm not saying the boy ain't been sick. I'm saying the way it presented to us as if he was like on his deathbed. That's what it was sounding like. Baby, he done got on that stand and then clowned his ass off. Okay. Then I think there's been too much online discourse about this attorney and people saying that this man, he's not doing a great job. He's not this. The man just got the damn case. Okay. Not only that, he's trying to get the man out of jail and secure him so he can just go to trial and testify. This man is not on trial. He's just a witness. So I'm not sure what more people could do. I just hope the boy get a lawyer. Okay. I don't know how much this attorney costs. I don't care. I just hope in the end he gets an attorney who he can agree with because that's what the money was sent for. I just hope he gets an attorney. Okay. It doesn't have to be this man. I just hope he gets an attorney. That's it. Get an attorney. They said they better get Mr. Wright. Mr. Wright might not want to represent anybody else in this case. I just hope he gets an attorney, right? Was get him out of testifying. Angel, that may be it. And here's why you have to communicate and have a good understanding of the law. I feel like it's a lot of people online trying to say what you can and can't do. Oh, the Lord, like, y'all, most of us are just lay people. We don't understand the law like these lawyers. But if the boy, what do you mean he don't want a refund? What do you mean? I mean, not a refund. What do you mean he don't want a lawyer? He don't need one. It's a whole lot of us that thought you did need a lawyer. That's why we donated. Yeah, I never saw what the GoFundMe got to because I donated the first day during Cash App. I'm baffled. I know I heard him say that on the stand, y'all. I'm just saying I heard him say I don't need a lawyer. Yeah, I don't know what the GoFundMe was. I didn't look at the GoFundMe. I just know a lot of people, especially on my live, send donations to the Cash App. Now, I don't know. Not them folks talking about it was $8,937 too. I only donated $50. And I'm gonna tell you, I was crazy. I was gonna donate 100, but I saw so many people on my chat. I'm saying, okay, well, maybe I'm sure the chat can probably send about $300-400 to him. So it's not that, y'all. It's just I just hope he gets a lawyer. I just hope he gets a lawyer. I don't care. I just feel like people donated out the goodness of their heart because of what we were being told. And we all donated because we felt like, oh God, he's got to get a lawyer. This is bad for him. He's in jail. You know, this boy is sick. I mean, I don't know. I'm not saying they lied, y'all. I just want the boy to get a lawyer. I get a lawyer. Y'all got, I'm in shock right now. I shouldn't have found this out while I'm on live with y'all. He doesn't look that sick. Doesn't mean he's not really sick. No, I agree with that. I agree with that, y'all. And I hope, please, y'all, don't take this. I'm not tripping about the money. I just want the boy to have a lawyer. They talking about, am I okay? It's too soon. It's too soon. Now, who the hell is this? Hold on. Let me make sure, y'all, because I ain't in the mood for nobody. We come from a two-leg tribe. We are Aboriginal people of the turf. Baby, get your ass off my damn life today. It's too soon. I don't want to hear that. I don't want to hear that. Oh, you think he may have run out of money for the lawyer? Yeah, I'm gonna need a shot. Who is that on this? Don't piss me off on this live, y'all. Don't piss me off. I just want him to get a lawyer, guys. I just want him to get a lawyer. That's it. Just get a lawyer. You get a lawyer, I'm gonna be good. I'm gonna be good. I just want him to get a lawyer. If it's not this man, and I understand if they feel like, it's his right to I shouldn't have been on this damn live. I shouldn't have been on this live, y'all. Listen, just get a lawyer. That's it. Just get a lawyer. And I don't think, I heard what he said on that stand. He don't need a lawyer, but he's on medication right now. So I think I don't think he was he's not even speaking. He's not speaking from his mind. He's not in his right mind, y'all. Yeah, he's not speaking from his right mind. He not. Please, this is original memory moment. You better look, Key, come on now. I'm just saying, I want him to, but he also said he working with them. He did say that as well. I'm not sure why he thinks that. I'm just going to go off of my original thought that the man is under the influence. He's under the influence, and so he's making rash decisions. So, but y'all, he does not need a trial lawyer. Why do y'all keep saying that? The man is not on trial. He's a witness. He just needs him to pull up to court, make sure if he needs to ask some questions, he can ask some questions. That's all he needs. But did I hear that lawyer say they want to arrest, they want to charge him with kidnapping? And I think that's the problem, Key. I think there is a misunderstanding of the law on his family's part, right? A misunderstanding of the law. And you, just because you want something doesn't mean legally it can happen. Right, D. Amber, while they see me having a breakdown on this live, like the live while y'all here. Okay, y'all, we're gonna go back. Too many people trying to speak for him. That may be the case. Y'all, we're gonna go back and like this. We're gonna go back because maybe I'm mistaken. Because maybe Melanie's mistaken. Let me share the screen. I may be mistaken. We're gonna watch it again. Because I could be wrong.
Yeah.
No. I could be mistaken. We're gonna watch it.
I thought it was kind of obvious.
Y'all, let's not bash the family. We're gonna watch this again because maybe I'm the one on the meds today. I could be mistaken. We're gonna watch this again.
And I know
I just gotta make sure
you are advocating that he be released home, but that doesn't seem like necessarily the best idea for even him, considering that if he's going to have family members on opposing sides of what should happen next, then that actually could be very stress-inducing.
We might be.
The sister is here, and I'll just like put her on the ropes she wants to put under oath and have her testify where he's gonna be.
It doesn't matter. I'm not going to let that happen. And I
Blue skies, it's too soon. It's too soon, blue skies.
appreciate that everybody has good intentions, and if his sister needs to be the caregiver over the weekend, and I'm sorry that we had to stop early, but we couldn't help it. There was a sick juror. Then
Another issue they may decide they want to have another lawyer because they're not happy with me after being here every day.
all right, well, you're Mr. Zachary's attorney, not his family's attorney. So it's up to Mr. Zachary.
Well, it appears none of them are happy because it's taken so long. I'm not blaming anybody, and I've even been threatened with them taking out a warrant for kidnapping. I'm not worried about that. Against me, I'm a big boy. I can deal with it.
Look at Brian Steele, y'all.
He's got to make a decision what he wants to do.
Okay,
That's where I am right now.
all right. You're not by chance the attorney referenced in the warrant who told him that he could, you are not by chance the attorney referenced in the affidavit in support of the warrant who allegedly advised him that he didn't have to abide by the subpoena, or the subpoena was no longer in effect, are you? And you don't have to answer that. But I certainly hope not, because I don't know where anybody would have gotten an idea that a subpoena to show up for this trial was somehow not valid just because the judge changed. But
I just, at 2 a.m. in the morning, Sunday morning, I found out about this. I think I've been in here one time.
all right, well, then that wasn't you.
It was an issue, and I came in here to support him.
Yeah. All right. Okay. Well, that's good to know that you didn't give totally incorrect legal advice.
I would respectfully submit if we're gonna, the DA is gonna have a conversation, you and I are gonna have, we need to have him out here because he's really upset about what's happening, where he wants to tell the court. Because I think that's only fair.
Okay, that's fine.
Thank you.
Okay, y'all. He just said that Lil D is really upset and he want to come talk to the judge. Key, I'm gonna go with you to write a letter. JP, catch up. The lawyer got him an immunity deal. Yeah, it's too soon. I can't talk to Taylor right there. It's too soon. I got too many questions. I don't want to bombard her.
We can get him out.
You know what, Junior? I like you. You're a glass half full type of person. Find the positive in all of the negative. At least he got the deal. You're right. William, nobody in this chat is worried about him in sickle cell crisis.
Okay, well, I'm sure y'all will be able to do that. Y'all been able to do.
William, my focus is not on the sickle cell crisis. What I am saying is the lawyer did present to the court as if he was on his deathbed. That's what I'm saying. He presented to the court he was on his deathbed. Not that he was in crisis and would be okay. He acted like the man was dying. That's all I'm saying. I'm not saying he wasn't in crisis. Please don't take me as if I'm saying that. That's not what I'm saying. I'm saying that even Paige has said, like, he seemed like he fine. And I'm not saying he still can't be hurting, guys, but it doesn't seem like he's on his deathbed. Okay, deathbed being the key words.
Do things like that for years. So, Mr. Zachary, I am sorry that we were not able to finish with your testimony today. We had, I mean, you saw the juror run out. And she had some sort of a sickness issue, and I think she threw up. And I mean, having just come from the hospital, you probably understand. But she's too sick to continue today, and so we're going to have to pick up on Monday. And so what I think would be the best thing to do in the meantime is over the weekend to just put you up in a hotel room somewhere. You can, I know it's not awesome, but well, because there are certain members of your family who seem very determined to have you not finish
I'm a
testifying.
grown man, huh?
Yeah, yeah. And I don't want there to be kind of,
If I ain't want to testify, I would sit in jail. Jail ain't letting me. I
well,
did 19 years.
so you'd rather go to jail than a hotel
Oh, I'm
room?
ready to go home.
I know you are, I know. But we're gonna have you in a hotel room. You are welcome to have your mom or your sister there over the weekend. But I just think that it's better if it's a more controlled environment where your father is not going to be causing stress for any of y'all. Okay?
My father don't cause stress with me. He cause stress with them. He supposed to do that.
I know. Well, I don't know that, but if he causes stress with them, then that might cause stress to you. So,
They took my phones. Can you tell them to get my phones back?
which phones?
My
Just
phone?
for you to come testify?
I don't know. They took them.
Yeah,
No, the officer back there took them.
I don't know why, Jazz.
I mean,
I think when they took him in custody.
They took both my cell phones.
I mean, I don't
They
really
ain't
have
turn them into property.
I don't really have a problem with him having his phones. The issue is him showing up for court. So it's fine with me if he gets his phones back. So is there anything else you wanted to let the court know?
Yeah. I don't want that lawyer no more.
You don't want that lawyer
Why you working
anymore.
for them?
All right, well, let me say this, when you come back on Monday, it may be that you
I don't need
want
no
a
lawyer.
lawyer, you don't feel like you need any kind of lawyer whatsoever. So what if things change on Monday?
I don't need no lawyer.
All right. Well, Mr. Scheib, thank you for your service.
Blue Sky,
Anything else?
even bring me one. I can't stand an edible. Never.
Hang on. I'm asking actually Mr. Zachary right now. Mr. Zachary, is there anything else that you need to?
I can go now?
No, because what's going to happen is that somebody probably from the DA's office is going to escort you to whichever hotel this is they end up putting.
Can it be her walking out the door?
Can it be what?
Oh, right there walking out the door.
I don't know whether it's going to
Who's
be
that?
that particular investigator or not.
She know what.
It might be, it might not be. That one's not going to be up to me. All right, what else?
That's it.
Okay, so they will get you in not too much longer.
Okay.
All right. And we'll see you Monday.
Your Honor, at the risk of just generally being annoying, I would just ask that the witness and also both sides be instructed not to discuss the testimony.
Let me call Miss Jefferson real quick, y'all. Let me see if she on live. And for everybody that keep talking to me about sickle cell, y'all ain't heard me once say nothing other than his lawyer presented that he was on his deathbed, okay? Lawyers should keep their candor to the court, okay? Hello. Oh, she got to be on live, y'all. Lawyers should keep their candor to the court, okay? And I don't think he was keeping his candor to the court when he got up there and said that. That's all I'm saying. Y'all ain't finna sit on this live and make me feel bad for how I feel right now. And I'm gonna tell you now. And look, Snow. I ain't saying sickle cell patients don't be up today and down tomorrow. What y'all think? Okay, people that's been on the live, do y'all understand that I'm saying that his lawyer presented to us that he was on his deathbed? Okay, I'm not saying that he can be up today, down tomorrow. Did y'all hear me say I had pneumonia before? It hurt. Did y'all hear me say that? I know y'all heard me say that. I'm over here feeling bad. I'm like, Lord, the boy probably can't breathe. I'm telling y'all how I could barely pick up my 2-year-old. My 2-year-old at the time. Y'all, I'm not, so I hope y'all not taking me as saying like the boy wasn't sick. I'm saying it doesn't seem like it was what was presented to us. And now the biggest slap in the damn face, the boy done fired the lawyer. Now, if the lawyer is saying that I need more money than you could give me, it can't just be he working for the state. Nothing about that man makes me feel like he was working for the state. They talking about Miss Jefferson out loud, y'all. Let me text her. Let me text her real quick. It's not that, y'all. Let me hold up. It's not that, guys. Like it's just that I feel like everybody just wanted to make sure he came out of this okay, as far as having an attorney. But I ain't gonna worry about it, baby. I ain't gonna worry about it because y'all know what? Somebody already put in the chat. I won't be posting another GoFundMe. I don't want anybody from this trial family members on my lives. I want to be like the jury, y'all. I don't even want to see it just because I don't want to be feeling like I'm feeling like I am right now. I don't want to feel like this. Listen, people message me all the time and try to give me like inside info. I tell them like certain people I'll listen to them, but other people who I'm not familiar with, no, because I want to keep my mind as pure as possible. I just don't want to. I don't want to like cloud my judgment, right? I don't want to cloud my judgment at all. And y'all know my sister be always saying, y'all know my sister be nervous. I don't want to be like, he definitely said he'd rather go to jail. I don't want like anybody else associated with this case. Like their family members, baby, please don't come on my page. Don't hop in my lives. Just because let me be like, let me just stay in this little lane over here, child. Now, even if we had not, and like, I feel bad. Y'all know why I feel bad is because if it was just me, cool, but it was people on my live. I reposted this stuff. You know what I'm saying? Like, I've told people, make sure y'all donate, y'all do this. I just feel bad because I don't want to be out here looking bad. You know what I'm saying? Y'all, let me tell you. I already heard that y'all was on lives and shit talking about, oh, she's green. All of this. I look green as hell now. I already like, I'm just a person like that where if I can help, I'm gonna try to help. You know what I'm saying? Like, that's who I am as a person. If like now, that's who I am. I don't regret it. You know what? I don't regret giving the money. I just hope that what it was given for happens. And now, whether we say, okay, he got this lawyer, he got his immunity agreement, that's good enough for us. I just don't. The end of the day, I didn't want him to be caught up with Miss Love now. You know what I'm saying? I didn't want him to be caught up with Miss Love now. That's all. Yes, I'm an empath. That is it. My sister say that all the time. I don't know how true this is. Some person messaged me and said something about more than $1,000. So I don't know how true this person is. This person was. He said on my live one day, I almost blocked him, but he was like, "No, I'm serious." So I don't know how true it was. I don't know how true it was. So I just hope I would never. Yeah, I'm her. Yeah, I just hope that he ends up on top. That's it, y'all. No, I hope y'all don't think, because I'm seeing y'all saying, let it go, relax. Y'all just want the boy to get a lawyer. I'm not tripping about $50. I'm not tripping about $50. I'm saying I want to make sure he gets a lawyer, and that at the end of the day, he's protected. Because when Paige said that he really could be like back charged for count 1, that's scary. Now I don't know if you guys remember that. Do y'all remember when Paige said that to Miss Love? I think it was yesterday. North Philly, you gave $200. I think it was yesterday, y'all. Miss Paige was making it sound like, now he has that immunity agreement. Now I didn't hear if it was signed. Did y'all hear? I'm hoping it got signed. I'm hoping that it did get signed. I'm hoping it got signed, but that's what it was. Okay. Thank you, D. Amber. That was before the immunity, but he got it now, y'all. It did get signed. Okay, good. Well, hopefully he stays within the bounds of it, y'all. Hopefully he stays within the bounds of it and he's good. So at the very minimum, at least the lawyer was able to accomplish that. Now, am I still sitting here with my jaw on the floor? Yeah. So that's good. Okay, y'all. We empathize. I am Jessica. That's why I said tears right now. I feel bad for the lawyer. He looked a little stressed leaving. That old man looked a little stressed leaving. I don't feel like I got scammed. I just hope I hope he's good. I'm gonna just say that. I hope he's good, because firing the lawyer was not on my bingo card. Child, that was not on my bingo card. Oh, that lawyer looked very stressed. I feel bad for them. Like y'all said, that man, that man got that little rolling suitcase and got on up out of there, didn't it? Baby Sean got that little rolling backpack and got on down. He said you ain't got to tell him twice, baby. That man said goodbye. I think the lawyer was embarrassed, especially them saying that he was kidnapped him. Doing it in open court, yes, Brittany. I think he definitely, baby, that lawyer got on down. That lawyer said goodbye. Goodbye. Lord, I don't even know what, I don't even know. Hold on, y'all. Baby, they probably, let me tell you, I can just bet I pull up this TikTok. My TikTok got all types of comments, I'm sure.
I get it now. Me becoming
Child. Y'all, yes, I knew it. My inbox is just going crazy. I can't. You know what? It's too soon. I can't read them, y'all. I think. Yeah. Well, he does have the immunity agreement, guys. So that may be something the family is. I don't know. Y'all. I don't even. Y'all know what? At this point, I need what's his name, y'all? What's the man name that worked for Fani? Child, was he in trial today? Let me see if he was in trial today, child. He could probably help us out. Let me see. They said he was up there today. Y'all, that man lawyer was just talking to Atlanta News first, y'all. That lawyer was just talking to Atlanta News first. Golly. I don't even see that man. He would have, y'all, Mr. Bond. I need Mr. Bond right now. Y'all, what channel was Dexter? But we need to see Mr. Bond. Mr. Bond could cheer us right on up, y'all. That poor lawyer. EB is mad because does that mean everybody? Well, y'all, we don't have a right. I think we can be shook. We can be like, damn, but I mean, ultimately, it's his life. But I'm gonna tell you this, I just say, the EB means everybody. Okay. Don't want immunity. He wants to plead the fifth. She knew for a fact, and he was firing him. So I don't know all the specifics. So I don't know about him wanting to plead the fifth and then like going back on it. I don't know. I don't know about that. So I don't know about that, but I know this. I'm trying to look for Mr. Bonds. Let me see. Y'all, why I don't see? Let me see if it's on Judge Krause. Did she have it on there today? It's only 8 minutes. I thought y'all said Dexter Bonds was on there. Oh, here we go. That do not record. Maybe she means the Zoom people don't record, but she put it on her YouTube. Hold on. Dexter was lit this morning too? 11 Alive. Thank you. Because Judge Krause has this don't record thing on hers. And I don't want to let me see. Okay. Okay, Jim. This ain't the right chat. Blocked. Jim, you're gonna have to go somewhere else. Hold on. I don't know, Miss Sheila. I don't know what to think. Y'all call Miss Jefferson. Y'all know she actually is working and she's 3 hours behind us. So I don't know. Okay, I got it on 11 Alive, y'all. Maybe. What they talking about, ISIS? I'm fine right now. I'm fine right now. Hey, listen, I'm not gonna lie to y'all. That really blew me. I'm like, what am I watching? Why is this happening? Why is this happening, y'all? I'm like, what is going on here? But now, you have to talk is, you know what? It's not my life. I'm not the person that has to go through that. He has to make the right decision for himself. You know what I'm saying? And if he chooses to look like hold on, y'all. Brittany, yes, ma'am. He definitely said that. But he may not have to because Miss Love walked right back out of that door she almost walked into. But yeah, I'm not sure. Yeah, I'm back fine now. That's his life, but I ain't gonna lie to you. I was like, well, what the hell is going on? Because he needed a lawyer so bad, but I also understand not being happy with your representation. I get that. That's why I just said, listen, if he has the immunity deal and he feels like he can navigate it himself, then by all means, navigate it yourself. But I don't want like Diddy, they can be on the live. I'm fine. I don't have to hear. But y'all are more than welcome to go. Yeah, y'all are Diddy said that Taylor's on live with his family. It I I don't care. I don't care to watch it. It's okay. Like, I'm cool. You know what I'm saying? Like, it is what it is. That's their decision that they make as a family. So, I'm gonna watch Ashley Merchant's, trial. I'm about to watch that. Imma watch y'all, Imma have to say it again. I hear y'all saying that they're on live. What I'm saying is I'm gonna keep doing what I was doing, and that's to watch Ashley Merchant. I'm sure I'll hear about it as soon as I get off. I'm sure I'm gonna hear about it. But what page? Samantha said I'm listening to both y'all. Samantha, you know it's scientifically proven you can't multitask like that. You got to listen to one or the other. So yeah, Taylor now. So yeah, maybe Miss Jefferson. I think she's probably just working. I think that's what it is. Thank you, Shayla. Thank you, friend. Thank you, friend. Okay, let me start this because Ashley up. Let me see what Ashley got popping here. Oh God, y'all right. Dexter, the first person up. Wait a minute. Hold on.
I did not discuss with Ms. Willingham how she compiled those specific documents. What I did do, Your Honor, if I can explain, is have general practices on how to compile documents. So, but I cannot speak specifically to those 44. As I said yesterday, if I may, that those wasn't elevated to me.
Would the ORA, would the act actually allow Willingham or someone else to create a compilation of documents?
Objection,
Your Honor.
I'm sorry, objection, Your Honor. As the form of the question, would the act require Ms. Willingham to compile the documents?
Would it allow?
I mean, I feel like it might serve your purpose to, in response to her objection, to maybe rephrase it because it does call for a legal conclusion, which maybe he's qualified to give, maybe not, but.
Well, as the records custodian, is it your belief that the act permits your office to compile documents?
Me too, Shay.
As the records custodian, as someone who has served as a records custodian for a jurisdiction, I'm aware that the Open Records Act does not require staff to compile documents. So the form of your question is inartful.
But it allows, it doesn't require, but it permits. Is that your testimony?
So no, that if the reading of the statute says that we, as the government document holder, is not required to compile documents. So the inverse of your question is inartful. Okay. Yep. So can we do it? The answer is, if I want to compile it, I can. Does the Open Records Act require me or mandate I do it? The answer is very clear. I am not mandated to compile or do anything.
Can y'all give Express Tax Service Taylor's TikTok for me?
Have I, or is it reasonable for when I get an open records request to call in an employee? Hey, can I get emails? Can I get emails? Can I get emails? Compile them in one document, send it to you? The answer is yes. And the Open Records Act says yes, because I went over and beyond what the Open Records Act requires. Am I mandated, if I understand your correction, to do it? The answer is no. Can I? Yes. So this is our law school 101. May, shall, must. So I'm gonna need you to clarify if I did not answer your question.
Yo!
Does the Open Records Act require that you produce the original documents if you have?
If those original documents are responsive to your requests,
yes,
I am required under the Open Records Act to respond to the Open Records Act. So
does the act require you produce the original documents?
The answer is yes, assuming that the documents you seek are responsive.
Okay. So,
but let me clarify, as it relates to original, I do not believe that the Open Records Act require original documents. So the answer is no. You're wording the question in an inartful way. So in my world, forgive me, and I'm gonna take my business records custodian hat off, put on my attorney hat. Bad questions lead to bad answers.
I'm going to break the questions down a little more then. So I just want to make sure that we're clear what your answers are. The Open Records Act requires that you, and not the original first document. I haven't answered the question.
I didn't say anything.
The original document. If you have an email, okay? And this is the original email. And I asked for this email. The Open Records Act requires that you copy this email and give it to me if it's responsive to my request, correct?
Objection, Your Honor. Again, the question calls for a legal conclusion, and I don't believe as to the form of the question, sorry. I don't believe as to the form of the question, the witness is in a position to answer that.
Okay. Ms. Merchant?
Judge, he is here as the records custodian. And I'm asking if he's testified that he can give us compilations. That's what we're here about. That's the whole point of this issue. And he's the records custodian. He's the person that should be answering these questions.
Your Honor, this lawsuit is not a Q&A on all that you know about the Open Records Act. So respectfully, I understand counsel's question, but if we can focus on the actual open records request, and if his knowledge is limited to what his knowledge is, I don't believe that this is the platform to test his knowledge on the Open Records Act.
Well, I understand your concern, Ms. Monroe, and if she were asking a general question about his general understanding of the open records generally, it's a lot, and so I might agree with you. But there is a specific issue in this case about whether a document that was produced was some sort of compilation. And because that issue is directly relevant, Mr. Bond's understanding of whether and to what extent that can be done, I think is relevant. And so I'm going to overrule your objection and let him answer the question.
Just for clarification on the record, so do you need clarification as to whether or not there was a compilation or whether or not there was an original provision of the compilation?
Look at
Because her question is as it pertains to original documents, whether or not that requires an original document.
This is the attorney, Ms. Cherie, not Mr. Bonds.
She's not questioning the compilation. That we're past that line of questioning.
So I mean, I understand the line of questioning that Ms. Merchant is pursuing to be, I understand y'all disagree about this factual matter, but her assertion has been that that 44-page document includes things that appear to have been not somebody found an email and printed it and gave it to you, but someone, screenshotted or compiled the document in some way. And so her inquiry with Mr. Bond about whether, if in fact that happened, that's allowed, is what I'm allowing her to question him about. I understand that there's an ongoing dispute about whether that happened, but her argument factually that it did allows her to inquire if he understands if that's proper, because she thinks she can prove that in fact it did happen. I have no opinion about that because I haven't seen the facts on it yet.
Yes, and I agree with that line of questioning, but as she formed her question here, it was as it pertains to the Open Records Act and what it permits as it pertains to original documents. She's asking a very specific question about the Open Records Act, which leads to a legal conclusion, not a factual conclusion.
But he is not only a lawyer, but also the person in charge of complying with the Open Records Act for the DA's office. I don't think that it's unfair to ask him for his legal understanding of the law that he's tasked with complying with.
Okay.
And that's what I'm allowing her to do.
And Judge,
again, to be clear, only on the issues where it's specifically relevant about whether he did or did not comply, not broad-based, what is your understanding of open records, et cetera?
yes, and Judge, I'm trying to be specific. And one of the issues is substantial compliance. If they substantially complied, if they tried to comply, and that's why I'm asking why I think it's relevant. Let's you've probably forgotten the question at this point.
I did.
Okay, I'm going to use the actual emails then from yesterday. Sierra, are you logged on?
I'm sure.
Okay. Can you pull up Merchant 0055 for us?
This is Project 20.
Y'all, we are watching Ashley Merchant. Y'all know she's been trying to do a records request in Fulton County. And Fani, this is her records custodian. It is his job to fulfill these requests. Ashley Merchant thinks that they have been purposely not fulfilling the requests. So that is what we're watching. Kay, I'm watching this right now. I don't want to go into it. It is what it is. I mean, I don't feel no way about it. but I don't.
Document, if you look at 0055,
Yes,
just take a look at this because I'm gonna ask you to compare it to a different document.
Yes.
yes,
Okay. Above the Fani Willis critical mention search, there's no date. Would you agree?
I agree, no date.
There's no to or from.
There's no to or from.
And if you look where it says PR value for last week, there's no date.
PR value from us. Yes, no date. PR value from last week, no date.
Yeah, all of this is stemming from Ashley Merchant. Y'all know they're trying to say that like Fani Willis misappropriated funds. All of this is stemming from the Trump trial, if we're being real. It's all stemming from that. Then remember she used money. I don't know if you guys, we watched her testify here on live. She paid her boyfriend, made him a special prosecutor. And people are saying that like all of these trips and vacations and things that they were taking, that they're trying to say she misappropriated the funds. That's where it is. But it all came from her in the Trump case. Ashley Merchant represents one of the defendants. At some point, they made a records request for some documents. Fulton County gave them the runaround with getting these documents. So she, in turn, she went back and she sued. She sued them. And now that she sued them, here we are. She's tried to subpoena Fani Willis, but Judge Krause has already ruled that I think the subpoena was confusing or something like that. So she's not going to hold her in contempt. But at some point, Ashley wanted to talk to Fani, but Fani ducking and dodging her baby. So are we arguing an objection that's already been overruled? I don't know, Shani. I don't know if you're watching us right now or what.
So, and there's no to or from, correct?
No to or from.
Okay. And then you see direct link to story. It says re at the bottom of the page, redirect link to story, correct?
Yes.
Okay. So these are all these three, and I'm separating them out just for us today. There's the critical mention search, there's the PR value, and then there's direct link to story. Those three documents are all compiled on one page, correct?
It appears that those three, okay. When you say three documents, I cannot tell you if these documents, I cannot tell you that, right? But what I can say is those three paragraphs that you mentioned are all on one page.
That's what I'm asking.
You looking at those, you said three documents.
Well, I'm looking at the individual documents.
Okay, that's fine, but clarify, be clear.
Well, we talked about that yesterday. So, and we identified that, the three different documents. So we're going to look at those. But this page, you would agree, the section about critical mention search, the section about PR value, and the section about direct link to story, those are all on the same page.
I agree that those three items are all on the same page. The answer is yes.
Great. Let's look at Merchant 0138, please. Would you agree that the subject and the body of that email is on 0055, the document?
Right, make it bigger for us.
The subject line and the body.
Subject line and the body, yes.
Okay. Would you also agree that the to and from are not on 0055?
I agree that the to and from is not on 055. I agree. Can I clarify? I am assuming that this particular document that's in front of me was provided in production to the 140, we did 44 versus the 197 pages. Is that correct?
You swore to this document. This is in your business record certificate.
Wix gives you the power of AI to build the website.
I'm just telling you where it is. You asked.
So yes. So my assumption is correct then. And since my assumption is correct, this was done by the IT and this is in native form. So yes, the to and from. The answer is yes.
The date, February 17th, 2021. That is on this document, but not on the 0055, correct?
That is correct.
Okay. And the attachment, it says attachments, CM value screenshot, Fani Willis, JPEG. That attachment is nowhere to be found on 0055, correct?
Correct.
Okay.
May I clarify?
Sure.
But I do not, there's not on 055. But if we're talking about your open records request,
I'm not that, I didn't ask you about that. I asked you to compare the documents.
so if I'm looking at 055, which was produced in response to your open records request, and we said yesterday that your open records request sought 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, that was the big one, right? And if you are saying that the open records request open records request response is the same or should be the same as the documents produced from the subpoena, I think that that is a false correlation. But the answer to your question, to be clear, no.
No, that attachment does not appear on 0055.
The attachment does not appear on what you received for the open records request.
And to use your term, does the OLA, Open Records Act, does it require you to produce documents in your term native form?
Does it require me? I think it requires me to produce copies, images, inspection. So I do not think it mandates native form. Native form, especially with electronic communication, I can do that. But if I give you copies of emails, copy of emails are sufficient. In my practice, just last week, I sent over a compilation, we use that word, of 2 emails to opposing counsel. They called me and said, hey, can I have those emails in native form? I then responded and said, okay, talk to them and let them know that in order for me to produce native form, I will have to go to the IT department. I will have to fill out a form. It's going to take some time because in my normal course of business, I don't have those documents. I have copies. This is what I have. So if you want the native form, I have to go to the IT department. They said, okay. I said, give me 2 weeks. Let's follow up. And I gave it to them in native form. So the answer is that clear?
Somewhat.
Okay, good.
So you do not believe you have to provide them in native form?
The Open Records Act says that I have to give you copies and allow you to inspect. So it's not exclusive.
Okay. And when it allows you to give copies, do you believe that it allows you to, and I'm not going to use the word redact, I'm going to use the word remove. And let me just clarify. Redact to me would be blacking out so that you can see it, what was removed. Removed means removing it so nobody knows that it was even there. Okay, just to qualify. Do you believe the Open Records Act permits you to remove items from an original document in the copy you provide?
With the way that it's presented, if you're not talking about redaction, I'm going to have to agree with you. No, you are not to remove.
And this, so would you agree that the to from is removed from 0055?
The to from doesn't appear. The to from doesn't appear. I cannot say it was removed because again, right? You gave me an open records request. We gave it to you as responsive records. And at that moment it was done. So I cannot tell you if it was removed. You are assuming, right? Based on removing, arguably facts that's not in evidence.
Well, I'm just asking you to look at the document.
There's two different things, remove versus doesn't appear. I'm gonna help you out.
Okay, this right here, needs your term.
Okay, does it appear?
The native form, the to or from, the date and the attachments, they all appear on the native form, correct?
On the native form, they appear, okay. Yes.
And on 0055, the form that I got in open records, they do not appear, correct?
They do not appear.
Right.
In this particular form, that's correct.
Okay, let's look at 0139. All right, so I'm sorry, we were just looking at that. Let's look at 0138 for the record. Would you agree that it references an analytics graph attached as a PDF? And then when you go to the 0055, you can go to that one. That's there. So someone reading this would assume that there's an analytics graph attached somewhere. Is that a fair statement?
I think that's a reasonable statement.
Okay. So move forward to the next document, 0139. This one, the subject says PR value for last week and the body of the email. Would you agree that the subject line and the body appear in 0055?
It does appear in the this document before me, yes.
Would you agree that the to, from, CC, date, and attachments they are here on the native document and they are removed from the 0055 document?
We talked about removed. I cannot take.
They do not appear, I'm sorry.
Let's
I use the term.
Yes, please.
Do not appear.
It does not appear in the records that you received on the, as a response to your open records request.
So you would agree that it does appear on the native document, but it does not appear on the documents I received in open records?
I would agree with that.
Okay. And then 0140, we can look at that.
Cracking client support. It's like soccer. Out there, you can't see and know everything, but I'm connected to.
Okay, this document, and I'm only talking about the bottom, I'm not talking about the top part yet. Would you agree that on this native form, the to, from, and the date appear on the native form?
I agree. I see it. Yes, it appears.
Would you agree that the to, from, and date do not appear on the document that I was provided in open records? 0055.
Yeah, I do. 055 is not in front of me, but I do not believe it appears.
We can put it up.
Got it. It does not appear.
Okay, let's go back to 0140. The part that's blacked out at the top. Did you do that redaction on your business record certificate? Certified documents, sorry.
Did I personally do it?
Yes.
I don't believe so.
Were you involved in the decision to make this redaction?
I'm pretty, if it was redacted, it was done probably under my request.
Let's look at 0055. Do you see where it says it's a constitutional amendment, which means it needs 2/3 of each house of the General Assembly and then a state reg referendum in the fall of 2020? Still a ways to go. Do you see that section?
I do.
Okay. And see where it says direct link to story and then a to from line there. Do you see that?
Yes.
Let's go back to 0140. Does it appear that the redacted section here is what you just read in 0055 about the constitutional amendment?
Based on the size and text, I think that can be a reasonable inference. And if I may?
Yeah.
So look at 055. I let you know that I did not compile, right? And that was sent under my elevation. As it relates to that document, I looked at it and I probably redacted it under my direction.
The one you certified?
Yes.
But you don't remember redacting it? You just said you probably did?
So it was redacted. And if it was redacted, it was redacted under my request. But if you're talking about if I specifically went into Adobe Pro and did all other stuff, I can't tell you.
I'm just asking who redacted it.
It was done under somebody under my request.
So you told somebody to redact it?
Yes.
Okay. Can we look at merchant 0056? Sorry, that one may take a minute to pull up. Can you look at where it says we've had major incoming from the press the last several days? It's in the middle. It says, do you need your critical mention login? And then in a different font, it appears, thanks, if you can resend. We've had major incoming press from the last several days.
Thanks, if you can, yes, I see that.
There is no email that correlates to that in your business record certificate, 197 pages. Do you have any idea where that native document exists?
No, I don't. No, I do not.
All right. Nothing else. Thank you, Judge.
Thank you. Ms. Monroe or Mr. Bowen?
Yeah, I'm sorry. I had to call my baby. She had something going on at school. This too much for me. Dexter done pissed me off. I can't even focus. They say I thought that was love for a minute. Y'all can't even focus. We can move to something else because I don't think I'm in the headspace to listen to him at the moment. I'm tired for him too. Dexter doing a lot. Dexter is doing too much, and I just don't think I just think this is how Fani runs her courtroom, and I think this is why he acts the way he acts. I said somebody need to phone Dexter. y'all, the culture in the office is definitely pathetic, Dr. Chris. Now, so Ashley and her husband are on the lawsuit together. The other lawyer may be, it may be somewhere else, y'all. Yeah, you're right. Y'all want to do Diddy indictment? We can do that. Let me pull it up. Hold on. I can do the Diddy. I can roll with the Diddy indictment. We can roll with the Diddy indictment. Hold on before I forget, y'all. Yeah, this Diddy indictment might be a little scary. Y'all, did I hear y'all say that Diddy is on unaliving himself watch? Did I hear y'all say that right, or were you guys playing? Child, he really is. He really is, y'all. He really, and it's not funny, but he really is. Did that psychic say this, or did somebody, I saw this somewhere, probably on Twitter, and it wasn't, y'all, this was back in May when his house was raided. Someone said he gives the type of vibes that he would try to do that. Y'all, it's real. Let's read the article. This was an hour ago. Let me share this, guys, so y'all know this is really real. Hold on. It says that Diddy is in jail on the unaliving watch, and it says inside his life. He's in the Brooklyn's Metropolitan Detention Center, a facility his lawyers have called horrific. It says on today, September 20th, known by they gave his registered number, guys. He was served 6 o'clock a.m. breakfast. I don't want to hear that. Hold on, guys. Unless y'all want to hear. So he wakes up at 6 a.m. He has a breakfast of cereal, fruit, and a breakfast cake. The previous day, they say sources confirmed to people that Combs had been placed on unaliving watch at the jail. God dang. Okay, let me see if it's more on here that we could be reading. His lawyers tell people that he is strong, healthy, and focused on his defense. And what? I'm confused. They say he's committed to fighting his case, but he's strong and healthy, but he also on unaliving watch. Okay, that's what it says. But he is definitely he definitely is on that watch, y'all. Wow, I'm trying to pull up the indictment. It's not that long either. Okay. Y'all, this is a little scary. Someone brought this guy that I follow on TikTok. I can't remember his name, but he was just talking about like this man has for 35 years been in this industry. For 35 years, he's been in this industry. So, he's been constant through a lot of our lives as far as music is concerned. And we are literally watching, we're watching him go down before our eyes. It's definitely seeming like Epstein. Oh, okay. Thank you, Daisy. Daisy said they kind of do that anyway for high profile cases. Wow. Yeah, this is I just can't believe that this is real. Okay, Key. What? Y'all, so I feel like jail is bad anyway. I watched Shine's. Oh my, you know what? Miss Cherie, I saw Shine yesterday. So, chat, did you guys see Shine? Y'all, they said I got 902 likes. Can y'all get me to 1,000? Yes, they are, India. Did you guys see Sean on the interview? Because I could try to pull that up. I thought Sean was saying, listen, I know you might have seen me get out of jail and take a picture with that man, but I just needed his money. Don't attach me to that man. He said, I have the ability. He said, I have the ability to put politics before my personal feelings. Baby, Sean, listen, Key. Sean might be on that witness list. Sean said that man ruined his life. I said, wait a minute. But I'm happy he got to speak his truth. Sean said, baby, don't get it confused. I care about Belize. And at the time, that man had money that could help Belize. Wait, North Philly. May said something about this on It Is What It Is. Don't North Philly. You gotta wait a minute. Y'all, did May say this recently, or y'all talking about when the house got raided? No, Mikey, I haven't seen that. You might think you're getting away with it. The moment you're gonna always read what you saw. I believe that. Krona, are y'all? Is this recent? The Mace thing, y'all? Is this recent? Yes, May said don't attach his name to Diddy. Oh, Duffy. Listen, hold on, y'all. Let me pull this indictment up. They said Neo baby mama said he was Diddy Jr. You know what? Key. Now, a man, I don't know if y'all, he's not, I think it's Dev the Menace. Yesterday, he said somebody said that, and I said, wait, what is going on? It's just too much going on. I do firmly believe that it's so quiet right now because it's a lot of people scared. I do believe that. Let's pull it up. Hold up. I do have it. Here it is. All right, now I'm gonna tell y'all now. I may skip over like the laws and things like that because a lot to read. So the grand jury charges. It says for decades, Sean Combs, aka Puff Daddy, aka they put it all in there. P. Diddy, PD, Love, all of them. He abused, threatened, and coerced women and others around him to fulfill his sexual desires. They said protect his reputation and conceal his conduct. To do so, Combs relied, and let me tell you, if I don't answer in the chat, guys, it's because I have to read it, and I'm having to read it from the other screen. Okay, y'all? Hold on. So he, to do so, Combs relied on the employees, resources, and influence of the multi-faceted business empire that he led and controlled, creating a criminal enterprise whose members and associates engaged in and attempted to engage in, among other crimes, sex trafficking, forced labor, kidnapping, arson, bribery, and obstruction of justice. Did y'all hear all of that? That we just ran off? Hold on, y'all. Y'all, wait a minute. Y'all in this chat clowning. It says Sean Combs, aka in all of his aliases. Hold on. He operated his business headquartered at various times in Manhattan and LA under a variety of United States-based corporate entities, including Bad Boy Entertainment, Combs Enterprises, and Combs Global, collectively the Combs business. Hold on. All right, it says, at all relevant times in this indictment, Sean Combs engaged in persistent and pervasive patterns of abuse toward women and other individuals, This abuse was at times verbal, emotional, physical, and sexual. As part of his pattern of abuse, Combs manipulated. Hold on, y'all. I gotta figure. I don't know why I keep losing where I'm at. It's this Google Doc. Hold on. Y'all done lost where I'm at. Oh, y'all, I'm pressing up, not down. Sorry. Combs manipulated women to participate in highly orchestrated performances of sexual activity with male commercial sex workers. At times, Combs and others, acting at his direction, made arrangements for women and commercial sex workers to fly to his location. Combs ensured participation from the women by, among other things, obtaining and distributing narcotics to them. Controlling their careers. Oh! So when he says controlling their careers, y'all, he's got to be talking about people that was there. Controlling their careers, leveraging his financial support and threatening to cut off the same, and using intimidation and violence. It says physical abuse by Sean Combs was recurrent and widely known. On numerous occasions from at least in or about 2009 and continuing for years, he assaulted women by, among other things, striking, punching, dragging, throwing objects at, and kicking them. God damn. These assaults were at times witnessed by others, including at one instance at a Los Angeles hotel in or about March 16th, which was captured on video and later publicly reported. It says Combs, he kicked, dragged, and threw a vase at a woman as she was attempting to leave. When a member of the hotel's security staff intervened, he tried to bribe them. Well, I think we all kind of know that's the Cassie incident. Let me see. Yep, that's the Cassie incident. I had to make sure y'all was on there. Uh-oh, here we go, talking about the Combs enterprise. It says that from at least in or about 2008 through on or about the date of the filing of this indictment, Sean Combs and others known and unknown, there go their unindicted co-conspirators, y'all, unnamed co-conspirators, were members and associates of a criminal organization. Well, damn, the Combs enterprise or the enterprise. Members and associates of the Combs enterprise engaged in and attempted to engage in, among other activities, sex trafficking, forced labor, interstate transportation for purposes of prostitution, coercion, enticement to engage in prostitution, narcotics offenses, kidnapping, arson, bribery, and obstruction of justice. Well, goddamn. Yeah, that was a mouthful. Yes, this is a RICO case. This is a RICO case. The Combs enterprise, including its leadership, members, and its associates, constituted an enterprise as defined by Title 18 in the United States Code, Section 1961-4. Hold on, y'all. I'm past the legal jumbo. So, y'all, they're describing to us what an enterprise is in number 8. In number 9, it tells us that they're going to probably go ahead and start just saying the enterprise when they're talking about it. It says that Combs was in fact the leader of the enterprise and that they participated in unlawful and other activities related to the conduct of the Combs enterprise affairs. These people included certain employees of the Combs enterprise. So hold on, guys. I'm trying to see the breakdown of this. Yes, y'all. So his lawyer said that they've known since May that he was going to have to go to jail. They've known this since May. So he was preparing to go to jail. No, I do not think late 30s is too old, girl. I'm in school now. So hold on. Let's go through this indictment. Yeah, I'm trying to make sure I get through the legalese of everything. Okay, it says that at one point, preserving, protecting, and promoting and enhancing the power of the Combs enterprise included the power of its leaders, Combs, through violence. They use firearms and threats of violence and coercion and verbal and emotional, physical and sexual abuse. So he would use these things to fulfill his personal desires, particularly those related to Combs' sexual gratification, including through the exploitation of women and the use of commercial sex workers. All right, so also enabling Combs and other members and associates of the Combs enterprise to engage in unlawful acts of violence, including sexual violence, sex trafficking, forced labor, interstate transportation for the purposes of prostitution, coercion, and enticement to engage in prostitution, narcotics distribution, and other crimes. So basically, y'all, it's breaking down the Combs enterprises just like we previously broken down, and why they're mentioning them in this indictment. So this is A. You may want to hear this one. Let me check the comments. Okay, guys. It says Combs and the other members and associates of the Combs enterprise wielded the power and prestige of Combs' role at the Combs business to intimidate, threaten, and lure female victims into Combs' orbit, often under the pretense of a romantic relationship. Said he would then force threats of force and coercion to cause victims to engage in extended sex acts with male commercial workers that Combs referred to as, among other things, freak-offs. Lord Jesus. These were elaborate and produced sex performances that Combs arranged. He directed, masturbated during, and even electronically recorded. Do y'all remember that they also said that they have proof of these freak-offs? Did y'all hear that? They have proof of the freak-offs. And they have videotapes, y'all. So remember that. In arranging these freak-offs, Combs, with the assistance of members and associates of Combs Enterprise, transported and caused to be transported commercial sex workers across state lines and internationally. Freak-offs occurred regularly, sometimes lasting multiple days, and often involved multiple sex workers. During the freak-offs, it says Combs distributed a variety of controlled substances to victims, in part to keep the victims obedient and compliant. Sometimes unbeknownst to the victims, he kept videos that he filmed of victims engaging in sex acts with commercial sex workers. After freak-offs, Combs and his victims typically received IV fluids to recover from the physical exertion and drug use. God damn it, y'all. Yeah, that's wild, y'all. Multiple days. That's wild. Y'all, multiple days. An IV? Hold on, y'all, just a second. Multiple days is, I don't even know what to say, y'all. Multiple days, yeah. Yeah, Mikey, I've heard about these IVs before. It says, hold on, let me scroll down. It says members and associates of the Comb enterprise, including high-ranking supervisors, security staff, household staff, and personal assistants, and other Combs business employees facilitated the freak-offs. By, amongst other things, they would book hotel rooms, stack the hotel rooms in advance with the required freak-off supplies, including controlled substances, baby oil, lubricant, extra linens, and lighting. Child, this was a production. They provided the lighting, cleaning the hotel rooms after the freak-offs to try to mitigate room damage, arranging travel for victims, commercial sex workers, and Combs to and from the freak-offs. Resupplying Combs with requested supplies, delivering large sums of cash to Combs to pay these commercial sex workers, scheduling the delivery of the IV fluids. In or about March 2024, this is when they did the search, guys. I thought it was May, it was March. And they had the 1,000 bottles of baby oil and lubricants. Child. Y'all, this is crazy. It's so many involved, guys. And remember, unlike what we're seeing in the YSL trial, there has to be a goal, right? Everybody has to have a common goal. And in this enterprise, what was the goal of everybody, y'all? For Combs to have sexual gratification. So, y'all, everybody working has to have a goal in the enterprise. So they're saying exactly, Mikey. Is it Mickey or Mikey? Because I'm saying Mikey. It might have been Mickey. Put 1 for Mikey, 2 for Mickey, because I want to make sure I'm saying your name right. Now, Andrea, remember to keep it cute in that chat. Everybody has to have a common goal. Everybody has to have a common goal. So it seemed like the security staff, his employees, everybody's goal was to make sure Diddy was sexually satisfied, that he was fine. So let's see what else they're talking about in here. I'm trying to get to some of the stuff I know we haven't already heard, y'all. Okay, so because we listened to the press conference, so we already know that his security guards, they carried firearms. We know that they recovered the firearms from his residence, and some of them there was a drum magazine. We know that the serial numbers were scratched off. We've already read that, so I'm trying to find things that I know we have not talked about here. Okay, we've already read that because some of this stuff is repetitive, guys. So y'all don't think I'm just skipping over it. Hold on, let me see if she responded. Into Mickey. Okay, thank you, Mickey. You let me call you Mikey. So yeah, I'm not just skipping through this, guys. It's just that they're laying out the charges and how those charges go to the indictment, and some of it is repetitive in each charge. So that you guys know. I'm not just skipping through it. It's just some of it is repetitive. Now, for the racketeering, they are just saying that they conspired to, basically they're saying they conspired to commit these crimes. They conspired to commit the kidnapping. They conspired to commit the arson. So let me see if there's anything else. Hold on, guys. Let's see. Interstate. So this is talking about the sex trafficking portion and basically saying that the interstate and foreign commerce, he knowingly recruited, enticed, harbored, transported, provided, obtained, advertised, maintained, patronized, and solicited by any means a person knowing and in reckless disregard of the fact that means of force, threats of force, fraud, coercion, as described in Title 18 in the United States Code, would be used to cause the person to engage in a commercial sex act, and attempted, aided, and abetted, and willfully caused that same, to wit, Combs recruited, enticed, harbored, transported, and maintained a person, victim one. I'm thinking Cassie's victim one, and attempted, aided, and abetted, and willfully caused victim one to engage in commercial sex acts, knowing and in reckless disregard of the fact that victim one was engaging in commercial sex acts as a result of force, meaning he knew he was forcing her to do it and he still did it. So I'm trying to, yes, guys, this is all, when I'm looking at it, it is looking, yes, y'all, well, I'm at the end of it now. When I'm looking at it, it's just reiterating some of the same things from the previous cases. I mean, from the previous case law on here. Key. Yeah, I don't know if we're ever going to see who was at those parties. Yes, I don't know if we're ever going to see who was at his parties, y'all. Like, I don't know if we're ever going to see that. So I think people, I don't know. Do y'all think the type of person he is, like people keep saying, oh, he's going to snitch on everyone. Like, do you think that's going to happen? I don't know. Did you guys see the young man, the producer, who, did y'all read his lawsuit? Key, I want to see the list too. You don't think he's going to snitch? Yeah, okay, North Philly, we did. I didn't even see the whole list, but I do know they released the list of Epstein. Kiara, he makes me kind of feel like he might take him down with him. So I don't know, guys. Is Diddy and R. Kelly at the same prison? I don't know. That's a good question. I don't know. North Philly, you saw the list? Now you're gonna make me go pull up the list. Vindictive. Ooh, Mickey. Okay. I don't think they have a solid case. Well, Young, you know what I'm gonna say? Anytime those, okay, do you guys understand? There are about 15 different organizations that are that are within the president's cabinet. It's 15 or 16. I want to say it's 15. I want to say it's 15. And Homeland Security is one of those agencies. I said organization. One of those agencies. He was arrested by Homeland Security. Arrested by Homeland Security. You know, not only that, this is a federal case. It's not state. It's a federal case. And y'all, what's the conviction rate? It's between 96-98%. 96 success rate. Thank you. The feds are not coming knocking at your door if they don't have a real case. So I think that's why people are like, y'all, he may not be getting out. Now, baby, he could probably get out of this now. You know, he could probably wiggle his way out of this. But let's remember the conviction rate, and if all of these big agencies involved, come on. Oh, look at Shayla said Prince Andrew. So we're going to see, maybe he could work something out that would help him in this case. But I don't know, y'all. I don't know. And did y'all see that fine black man up there saying that he can't, it's an ongoing investigation? They're still gathering evidence, still talking to witnesses. Oh God, hold on, y'all. My dog saw my sister. Y'all, so I think, let's see, I believe he's going to snitch. If it means him getting less time, he probably will snitch. He probably will snitch. This all makes me believe that boy's lawsuit more and more. I don't know if y'all read that boy's lawsuit, but it was very detailed. I'm sorry, like people were saying, oh, he's lying. I don't know, y'all. That producer's lawsuit. Let me tell y'all his name. Because I hate giving y'all half the information. Let me tell y'all his name. What was he? A producer. I think he's from Chicago. His name is Lil Rod. Rodney Lil Rod Jones. Yes, y'all. Lil Rod. Yes, it's Lil Rod. Rodney Lil Rod Jones. His lawsuit, I was reading that lawsuit and I just kept, girl, I was like, what? He had pictures in that lawsuit and everything. He had pictures and everything in there. It was very, y'all know what it gave? It very much gave Melanie, documenting everything. I mean, like he even, and we know that a lawsuit, anybody can file a lawsuit. But when I read it, it seemed logical. I was like, wait a minute. That man, that man's lawsuit was very detailed. Don's lawsuit, I read a lot of Don's lawsuit, very detailed. Very detailed. I just feel like too many. Did y'all see that they released the text messages, and a person's text message said, when Cassie filed her lawsuit, felt like I was reading 3 pages from my own life. Don used to be in his group, guys. Y'all, I hasn't that blogger, right? I think been talking about this. Are you talking about Jaguar, right? I haven't seen if she said anything more. So I'm going to be very transparent. When all of this first came out, I was like, oh my God, like, wow. But there was a piece of me like, no, this can't be true. Cassie's lawsuit did it for me. Mickey, where is Wendy? Cassie's lawsuit did it for me. And then when I saw the video that just randomly leaked, I was done. And then I think, like, in between Cassie's, I think Lil Rod's came first, and then that video came. I was done. They were saying very similar things. they were saying like very, very similar things. So Letitia, I never ever heard that Diddy was like this sexual deviant. I never heard that. Now that was he like really was he I don't know if I could say this word. Was he this guy from the hood who would, you know, rough people up? That he walked around like he was the big bad wolf? Yes. But I never heard any of this stuff until not Cassie. Maybe within the last year. So yeah. You know what? North Philly, it's like within, I heard the gay rumors before. I can tell you guys that I did hear gay rumors before. But as far as like this man hosting these freak offs and he just out here wilding, beating women, like I never heard that. I heard that he could have been, that he's supposedly like men before, and he was a big bad wolf. That's all I can attest to. So Shaniqua, I never heard the Usher rumors until within the last year or so. Never heard the Usher rumors. You'd heard about the freak offs. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe because how old are y'all that are saying that you've heard that you were hearing about it? Listen, I'm from Harlem, where from the hood. No, he been like that. See? Oh, look at your name does say Harlem raised. Hold on. People who are saying they heard the Usher room, you're 47. So I was hoping that you guys would be, well, Shaniqua 32. Okay, Shaniqua, you're gonna have to, I don't know, but the people that are 40 and above, like they're saying they're like 44 and on up, I could understand you guys hearing about it, because keep in mind, that means I would have been 10, y'all would have been like 17, 18, so we wouldn't have been watching the same things. 46, okay, I can understand you guys knowing. But Mickey, you heard of, maybe y'all, maybe we on two sides of the entertainment world, because I didn't hear about this until the last. I heard the gay rumors, but all of this stuff about women, and I never heard that. I never, like his parties, having private parties, I never heard that. Never heard that before. Now, Key, you 20, but you also grew up in social media world, so I could see some of you guys that grew up in social media world being more up on this information than me. Especially, I'm gonna tell you, TikTok. My daughter, I don't even know how long it's been around, but my daughter was using it well before I got on TikTok. Okay. Yeah, I just didn't know. Yeah, I didn't know that he was this nasty. I never heard what, allegedly. Never heard it. 7, Shakir Stewart. I think it was a TikTok that took me down that rabbit hole. Actually, I remember when Shakir died, because I told you I worked for a record executive. And let me make sure, because I don't want to lie. I want to make sure this is the right person. This might be somebody else. Let me see when he died. But I might be talking about somebody in another label. Let me make sure. No, it's not Shakir. It's not Shakir Stewart. It's someone else. I think this is someone was at Polo Grounds. So it's not Shakir. But I did go down a rabbit hole with Shakir Stewart, him and Kim. And I think it's very logical. If he's the way they say he is, I can see it. TikTok was Thriller. Yeah, I didn't know. Yes, I remember Lorianne. Suge Knight is no better. Okay, Crystal. Thank you, girl. I'm just happy it's not just me. But like I said, I heard like I said, the gay rumors that he was like, he was a street, like he portrays a street dude. When you really know him, he walk up, you know, all of he into it with people, but never this, y'all. Sex trafficking, sex trafficking, beating women, freak offs, 1,000 bottles of baby oil, lube. This, Now listen, Miss Phillips. Now, why you bring TD Jakes in it? Why would you bring TD Jakes in it, y'all? Well, TD Jackson already. I think he step down and give everything to Sarah Jakes Roberts. Listen, TD Jakes may have been preparing for this. He may have been preparing for this. I just want to know how many people at home scared, y'all. Oh my, I wonder how many people at home scared. Ooh, y'all, I want to see it. Okay, I thought he stepped down. Yeah, this could get really nasty. This could get really nasty. ISIS, I think it's some people at home praying to God. This man just take a deal or something and shut it up. But Mary J she still be around him. She still be around them. Let me say, I feel bad for his lawyer. I don't feel bad for his lawyer. JP, you catching up. Okay, you talking about Lil D lawyer. I thought you talking about Diddy lawyer. Because Diddy lawyer get up there talking about what we saw in the video was Cassie. She took out his clothes. So he had to beat that lady? Sir. No. Melissa, I think Aubrey has a story to tell. And she's been hinting. And I'm going to say hinting because I haven't heard everything. I just kind of see that how she feels about him. Aubrey has a story to tell. And she may tell it soon. Let me see. Was the only one who was able to strong arm him and to get out of her contracts. I think Aubrey has a story to tell. But I saw a lady, and let's not get it confused. We know that the sex worker field is one that women can choose to be in, okay? I think people need to not get confused that some women did want to be there and there were others that didn't. Or if they did want to come, they didn't want to engage in the things that they did. Do y'all get what I'm saying? Do y'all understand that? Because I saw a woman, I can't remember her name, on Instagram, like, don't get it twisted. Some women wanted to be there. That may be the case. And if that's the case, I'm sure that indictment ain't talking about those women. That indictment is talking about women who did not want to be there or who came thinking they were just going to party and eventually they drugged up and forced to do things. You know, we've got to remember that too. We've got to remember that too. Like, you know, even if I did want to have some drinks with you, does that mean that I wanted you to watch other men other than you violate me? So I think we've got to think about that. Key, that's one of my favorite movies. That's one of my favorite movies. But yeah, I think this is going to be, it's going to get ugly, y'all. I do. I think it's going to get ugly before it gets better. Oh my God. You can see Lorianne prepping the girls. It's like so many people. You just pray like, man, they didn't know. But how could you work with this man for 20 plus years and not know? Because employees talk. Employees talk. Ooh, Trey, I knew this was coming. But I feel like abuse victims, you have to also remember she's an abuse victim. She may have felt like she couldn't. In fact, she said it in her lawsuit. Diddy. Lord, he was in that lawsuit from Lil Rod. No, it won't be streamed, Miss Cherie, but people, they're probably, y'all, and I'll find them. They're going to be some lawyers that, not lawyers, some reporters that will be in court giving live updates. So we're going to have to tape from those live updates. Hold up. We're going to have to take that. She used to laugh at Kim Porter, then it happened to her. I've heard people say that, but none of us were there to see what actually transpired. I always feel like it seemed like they were in a bit of a three-way sometimes, because you see him with Cassie, then boom, he pop out somewhere with Kim. Really weird. So I've never seen Cassie laugh at that woman, laugh at her pain. So like, I'm same way I try to do with the YSL trial. I'm trying to look at what's being presented, and go from there. Money should not change your morals. You right, Trey. Listen, you ain't wrong when you're right. Steve Harvey, 50 Cent loving this. I done seen 50. It says, have you seen the interview with the side piece Bia? No, I don't watch. If it was on like a tabloid site, I see the Shade Room stuff, I do. But like if it's some exclusive interview that was like on a big like Vlad or Tasha K or something, I probably haven't seen it. But Mickey, who having the ball on IG? Friends, Kim Porter's friends said that about Cassie. Well, they would know. They would know. Her friends would know. Who having the ball, Mickey? 50. Oh my. I mean, most blank pedophiles were once victims. You are correct, Shayla. You are correct. From Tank, Jamie Foxx, Trey Songz, Usher. Yeah, I just think it's gonna get real. It's gonna get worse before it gets better. It's gonna get worse before it gets better. I think that's what's gonna happen here. Y'all, I know, but 50 was probably one of the only people that I can remember that really called him out. That's one of the only people that I can remember. Like 50 called him out. Hold on. Okay, I don't know what that was. Y'all, people, I just think people quiet for a reason, y'all. Shayla, I've heard people say that she did things like that. Listen, Key, 50 know his baby mama was probably at them parties. This will be live streamed. Melissa, so everyone's saying that federal courts, and I saw an attorney say this too, and a couple of reporters, they don't allow cameras. They don't allow cameras. But so we're gonna be probably get the drawings, we'll get some updates, and that's it. But we will not have cameras. So 7 mentions Pimp C. 7 that popped up on my Twitter yesterday. And I was hollering. 50 don't have any sense. Yeah. Letitia, we're gonna get some funny drawings at that. Almost caricatures of Diddy. Yeah, this is just Melissa, when did this become a state? Is this a state charge? If I'm not mistaken, let me see. I could have sworn you they said this was a federal charge. Let's see. Cause let's make it accurate, y'all. I could have sworn it was fed, but let's check it. Yep, federal agent. That's a federal charge. It's a federal charge. It's a federal charge. Dang, I just had the indictment pulled up, y'all. I could have pulled the indictment up, but I did. I Googled it. It is a federal charge. Child. That's I just can't believe it. I can't believe it. It's okay, Melissa. Listen, we worked it out now, friend. Do I think his boys will be a part of this? Now, I don't know if you saw Lil Rod's lawsuit, but Lil Rod alleged one of them boys, and I'm thinking it's Justin. It's either Justin and Christian or just Justin. He says that they used a weapon on someone at a studio one night. He even had pictures of like blood from the restroom. Like, so his boys, that's why I think he might just plead, because what if they start threatening their freedom? You know, what if they start threatening his boys' freedom? Okay, Miss Cherie. Yeah, but Letitia, not beat up. They said they used a weapon. Like the person was trying to like pump up at Diddy. He used the weapon on him in the bathroom while he was in there with his boys. It was, y'all, they had pictures and everything. Yep, Key, I remember that too. It's just a lot. It's too much. Now wait, Mel. But Key, here's the thing. I don't think he was defending his daddy. Remember, Key, in this lawsuit, he was alleging, I don't remember what happened, but whatever it was, it shouldn't have constituted them using a weapon on this person. Hold on, y'all. I'll make this even better. I'll tell y'all. Let's see if we can find it. This isn't the actual lawsuit. Y'all, I'm gonna have to find it because this is not the lawsuit. But I think whatever it was, it didn't even constitute that now. Yes, Key, they got pictures from the bathroom. And the guy, they said this guy that made him go outside from the studio and say that it was random, but I didn't see like any corroboration, like a police report or something. I didn't see that. But yes, Trey, it's gonna be a mess. Yes, Letitia, someone did in that restroom. Someone did get shot. Yeah, it's just a whole mess. It's a whole mess. But y'all, I'm about to end this live because I've been streaming for 6 hours. I need to go eat. I need to do some homework, and y'all know tomorrow is football day for me. So I need to get my homework done so I'm not stuck and can't watch football all day. So my Buffs play tomorrow. I think they play a little earlier tomorrow. Hold on. Oh, thank y'all for streaming with me today. Baby, y'all have seen the good, the bad, and the ugly today, okay? Lord Jesus, we done been on here, but thank y'all for rocking with me. I am, like I said, I'm finna get off this live. I don't even know if I'm gonna do my TikTok updates today, because baby, they done wore me out today, child. Baby, I done got worn out today, so I don't even know. Baby, I don't even know if I'm gonna do my TikTok updates, because child, I don't know. We gonna see. They might come tomorrow, y'all. But y'all enjoy the rest of you guys' day. Be safe. Blessings to you. I know we're not going to bed. Key, I know. Okay, Key. Thank you for that. But yes, we done been here all day, Kiara, and I appreciate y'all for rocking with me. But yes, ma'am, Melanie is about to sign off. I'm about to go. I'm about to go eat, and I need to go rest my brain, y'all. I got to go rest this brain and do some work. But yes, y'all, I love college ball. You know, I root for my Buffs. Oh, okay, Shonda. But yes, bye everybody. I'll see y'all. I don't know when I'm gonna see y'all because I don't know if I'm gonna post this weekend. But I'm gonna see y'all. Bye, y'all. just invested with YSL. Maryland, enjoy your JSU football this weekend. Have a good night, everybody. Bye-bye. Archie.